hello, hello. Yeah, hi, I'm awake. I'm so awake right now. I'll wake up a lot faster hi. I'll wake up a lot more in a second once yeah, awake. Oh. Okay. Oh look, Flint's doing a thing. Anyways, hold on, guys. We're gonna. Don't worry. I'll wake up in a second. Okay. Well, he has to walk to the front because I want to see. Flint, please. Come on. Yes. Closer. Yes.
Speak the word if you need anything, Doctor.
I'm awake now! I'm good! Hello! Yeah. Okay. Hi guys. I'm normal. I'm normal about this. I'm so normal about this. Okay. Hi. Yeah. Hi. How are you doing? How are y'all doing? It's good to see you. Hey Betty. Hey Toad. Hey Domyak. I hope you're all doing well. I'm doing very well. I'm very excited about yeah. I think I needed sleep. I may have, needed some sleep. Oh my gosh. Normal. I'm so normal about that. I'm going to be so normal. I'm going to be I'm not gonna lie, I was sitting here staring at this for a period of time even before stream started. But yeah, I hope you're all doing well. If you didn't make it in yesterday, I was being extremely normal yesterday as well about Federico. Yeah, fuck, I should pin the barking clip. Anyways, yeah, what do we have to do to, oh, training, right, because I did this yesterday, and so, let's see if we also have a skill mastery finish on stream today, because well, it depends how long we spend how long I spend talking about him again every time someone new arrives. Yeah, there's that one, but I also have, where's my clips? Hold on. It's it has a short cooldown on it, but you can repeat it. That should be fine. Dog cheese. In mine, because I don't have the Miimotes, you have to do it without a space. Yeah, there you go. Where's my fucking clip? There it is. I'm normal. I'm so normal. I'm going to be so normal about him. I'm so normal. I am just so normal about this angel. Oh my god. I'm fine. Where is my Toad? I see. Taking advantage of the VIP bug. Yippee! As a side note, I would rather you do the broadcast for it, but that is funny. Yeah. I'm so normal. Oh my gosh. I'm just, anyways, yeah, so I hope you're all doing very well. we're going to be going through more of Hortus' story, and also looking at him, and if wait, while we're, oh, also I should, probably do the rest of these. I was just waiting to do the It does,
The
so
thing
yeah.
I enjoy most is looking out the window at this surrounding scenery, relaxing away my afternoon.
That
Want to
wasn't
join
just
me,
a
Doctor?
bark, yeah.
You have changed greatly, Doctor.
Yes, I, every time I go to this screen, I briefly forget what I was saying, because, yeah! I'm so fucking excited. I'm, oh my god. Oh, there they go. God, I need to fix the broadcast so that they don't take such a delay going on. Oh, it must be something about, it's measuring the text length. Yeah, unfortunately, okay, so, the thing about the big one is that it only applies to the text or to emojis. It doesn't apply to emotes because I only have one size emotes. But I think part of the reason why it takes such a long time— my docs! Sorry, the doc on OBS, stupid fucking— I still haven't figured out what's up with my mouse and the double clicking. There we go. But at least locking that should help. But yeah, so like the emotes only have one size, which, because I haven't implemented bigger size emotes yet, basically, and figuring out the layout, and I don't actually know that much CSS. I mostly look at other folks' I look at Stack Overflow and I finagle shit from there. What do we owe the miserying in Prowler's stream for? I'm gonna do it anyway, but yeah, so, do I ever over to Betty? Betty? Ah! What? What? Why is... OBS, are you okay? Oh, wait, Betty in Prowler stream, I was like, wait, huh? Nice! I was like, what? Everything is, I'm not awake yet. Oh, I forgot that I changed that so that it shows up even if I have two emotes. It's only one emote in the same message. Anyways, I'm, as you can tell, I'm like really out of it. For those who weren't here, I streamed for 15 hours yesterday, going through Hortus de Escapismo, and, listening to Federico's lines and stuff, and then also bringing up the fucking, manga and comic every time someone new came in so that I could explain to them just why I'm so obsessed with this yeah, I did. Well, okay, I didn't go for that long after you went to bed, and I didn't do any story. I just went through, all the voice lines and stuff, and screamed because of that. So, Oh my gosh. But yeah. Oh, I forgot that, one thing that I was saving, because, so at the end of stream, my headphones were dying, and I had to, like, sit at a horrible fucking angle to look at the computer, while also having my headphones on the charger. So after that, I got tired, and because they kept dying, I did not go through these to see if how the new English voice lines sound. If you all want to get a glimpse of how absolutely fucking much I was flipping out. Like we're gonna listen to this. I'm so hyped. Like, oh my god, Archeria's really cool. Like, god, I'm fascinated by this. I cannot fucking wait to see like what the story and how she comes up in the story and everything. I could talk a lot about I could talk a lot about different aspects of Federico and how okay, well, hold on. Where's my chat thing? The other day, I kept basically every time someone I knew or someone new would come into stream, I would basically pull out all the stuff from where are my logs from this video as soon as I grab it. Where are you? Please open. There's the log. Oh, this will take a second to load, but it's fine. Oh my gosh, 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 oh my gosh. Oh boy. Domyak, give me a second. Where is Twitch, no, that one's that one, Motion Man, there you go. That's it. I gush about Federico for an hour and a half, and I still kept talking about him after that on that same stream. But you know, that was the bulk of it. The rest I like kind of tapered off to talk about like general Laterano and stuff, and then I kept periodically going back. Okay, but yeah, so because we're starting a new stream, so we're going to give the semi-abridged version so that it's not as short as, so it's not as long as the original, but it's also not like the extremely condensed version where we were just like skimming through the manga after a certain point, because I had to show everyone about Archeria's motivations and everything, because that is fascinating in comparison, for what's relevant to the current event, Hortus. But so, where am I? Okay, so, for where the hell was I starting with this? I would generally start at whatever I was talking about that was relevant to where someone jumped in so that they would get the understanding, and then basically move on to everything else. But so Federico is a sancta, which is God, which are angels, who are angels in Arknights, and sancta are special because they live in a place called Laterano, or a lot of them are from a place called Laterano, which I will talk, which is basically a paradise in Terra. And Laterano, the reason it's a paradise is because they have these certain rules and commandments held that were designated by the god in the Laterano basement, which is semi-relevant to the current, well, not the current event, but is relevant to guiding ahead, which was one of our previous events in which we got Fiammetta, who's also related to Exucii and fuck, not my stupid mouse click thing, Exucii and Mustima. Fucking hell, my mouse, why? Okay, but so so the thing that I'm gonna start with, the thing that makes Federico stand out, is that Sancta all have this form of empathy between them that have that's a good idea. That's actually a good idea, Dominic. just a side note. At the very least today, my voice module is a little bit less horrible than it is most of these other days when I end up talking for this long on a stream. So I guess you guys did a good job at keeping me hydrated and my water cooling working, so that I could spend more hours talking about Federico. But yeah, so emotional hive mind kind of sums it up, but it's not that they all feel the same thing. They are all individual and independent. However, they have an emotional connection to each other so that they can feel each other's emotions. We hear about this in several different folks, like we hear about it a lot more in this event, but we've gotten some glimpses of it, for example, in Guiding Ahead. When Mastema and Lemuel talk about feeling what Anduin's feeling, we get other stuff when it comes to Sancta, feeling what other Sancta feel, and they talk a lot more about that in this current event, Hortus, than they did in the previous one, because that is a central thing to Federico. He doesn't have that. He doesn't have that emotional connection or that ability to empath with other Sancta, which is part of the reason why he is like the way he is. If you don't know about Federico, about Executor, he's... Oh no, the charging... Why? Okay, for now, to start this off, give me a second. As a side note, I think my headphones fell off the charger last night, because I plugged them in after stream, but then this morning they weren't, and so I was like, man. So we're gonna have to start stream with a little bit funky, and hopefully it's not too bad. Periodically I'm gonna have to go and sit at this horrid angle, but yeah, so Federico has a very sort of mechanical, logical, rational, like, personality, or as some folks would think, lack thereof, which I'm going to fight them over that, but that's I'll come back to that later. But so when we look through, like, his archive files, we can see a lot of stuff about, like, the way, so here's some lore about, oh wait, let me go back to Laterano. And so Laterano, being a place where the Sancta live, being a paradise, they have an important, like, governmental, agents, is that the word? System, well, they have the Laterano Notarial Hall. And so the Notarial Hall, has folks who work to it called, executors. They basically, execute the law. And the Notarial Hall takes care of most of the governmental and regulatory stuff in Laterano, ensuring that all the rights of Laterano citizens are carried out, and all that stuff. And so Executor is an executor of the Notarial Hall. And so when we see stuff in the Notarial Hall, so in his well, let's see. On one hand, the Hall imposes fees, urging them to perform various legal obligations, management of estate property, child rearing, guardianship, execution of notarized contracts, various services gearing the rights and benefits of Laterano citizenship, etc., etc. But so, that is what Federico does. And then, but so when we start to look into his archive file, this starts to give you a hint of his personality and why he is fucking funniest shit, like, okay. But so, the records of the Notarial Hall are open, fair, and transparent. Honestly, upon first inspecting Executor's records and commission, the Human Resources Department found it quite ordinary. Side note, the different pronunciations of Executor. We have Executor, which is someone who kills people, and that is how the fast redeploy class Executor is pronounced. An Executor is someone who executes the will of the law, and that is executor, this operator. But yeah, so October 12th, the designated property was delivered to the appropriate heir. March 5th, the company that violated the notarized contract was shuttered. June 2nd, monies disbursed by the appropriate party in accordance with the contract. July 9th, in accordance with the wishes of the citizens, the majority of the tasks performed by executor were mundane, if not boring, suitable for a low-level bureaucrat. In fact, and this is where the good shit kicks in, 41 non-Laterano citizens died in the course of executing the first item. All had been sentenced to death or greater than 200 years in prison, while 6 civilian buildings were damaged in the execution of the second item. The third item saw the death of a Laterano citizen serving as the chief executive of a city-state guard unit, and the fourth item nearly caused a war. Most of Executor's mission record is like this. It is clear that the Notarial Hall deploys its executors only to the most challenging of missions. But so, with the way that he does it, it's very amusing, but this gives you a hint of how he tends to, well, not intentionally downplay, but he only states, what is important in the files, or what is important, or what he thinks is important. However, that tends to differ from, what you would call a normal human person. Operator Executor is a man slow to speak, who rarely smiles. The people of Rhodes Island have long understood this. It is also widely believed that Executor lacks common sense, but such an assertion would need to be first blah 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 blah. Executor has indicated that his problem is not that he does not understand the facts, rather that he does not understand the meaning that others attribute to them. Our studies have shown that Executor's lack of empathic ability is not illustrative of psychopathic tendencies. Rather, it indicates a sort of mechanical absorption of information, with an overstimulated nervous system reaching similar conclusions. Adding more information to his mind does not result in the formation of secondary conceptions. And so, basically, the way that he takes in information, which, let me find this other post that I bring up a lot, and I read through a few times because it's a really good, explanation. 10, what the I thought I posted this fucking, oh, it's because I'm looking at the wrong page. Okay, hold on. And we're gonna send this post. Dominic, I'm going to fucking give me fucking second. Hold on. But so we have here this post by Lance. Fucking love Executor, but especially how it's made extremely clear that there's nothing malicious about him in the way he causes extreme amounts of collateral. He just has no concept of anything. He's 20 int 0 whiz. He understands that people feel certain ways about certain things, but he doesn't get why, and he understands that this makes him very difficult to deal with, but he doesn't do anything with this knowledge. He can grasp the facts, but he can't extrapolate any meaning from them. You can tell him that destroying 6 private homes, resulting in injury or death for its inhabitants, is going to make a lot of people very upset with him, and he will understand that that is the case. But he won't do anything with that information because he's completed his assignment, and that was his priority. But this second bit is But despite this single-minded and machine-like approach to life, Executor is still very much a person with his own feelings. Other operators may joke that he's a robot spy sent by Laterano, but his trust lines clearly express a human desire to be accepted. He appears cold, but is actually very eager to help. It's just that complete this task and complete this task in a reasonable, normal human manner are different things to him, and he jives with the Laterano Notarial Hall and with Doctor because they value the results he brings without giving a shit about the damage he caused in the process. And I always make the addition of or because the Doctor, understanding the way he thinks about things, is able to, anticipate, oh, this is going to be how he interprets this thing, and is able to tell him, these additional restrictions that he would not normally think of as restrictions within a mission in order to ensure that it's carried out like in that intended way. And this but yes, so, and you can see the comment about like a small number of operators suspect that Executor is not in fact human, but rather a humanoid robot spy sent by Closure. Closure has denied such charges, but she too believes that Executor is not a human being, and I'm going to fucking kill. Anyways, so but so you can also see they mentioned the trust lines, and we can see, for example, Talk After Trust Increase 3, which I have changed him to the English voice line so that we can listen to these better. And I'm going to play this one.
Being treated as an aberration is normal to me, because I cannot understand other people, nor do I have any desire to deal with them. On the contrary, talking to you is quite interesting to me, Doctor.
Fine, I'm fine.
Neither you nor the Notarial Hall has denied me because of the way I live. You make me feel at ease.
I'm fine.
Thank you.
I'm fine. I'm fucking fine. I'm fucking fine. But yeah, so you can see how he genuinely does want, like, well, okay, like, in some of these other trust lines too, he genuinely does express like a desire to help and stuff, but you can see how that being treated as an aberration is normal to me, which I'm going to I've mentioned. Hello, Orange. Hello again. It's the start of a new stream, so we're going through you know, the whole shebang again. Oh no, rip the marquee. But yes, so we can see how Federico speaks about that, about being treated as an aberration from a lot of people, but not the Doctor or not the Notarial Hall. And I said this before, but just like I am a five foot even barely Doctor with fucking muscle atrophy, and I get winded after walking up a flight of stairs, and I'm staring at Federico, who has this other file where it's like, this is also not to say that executors, including Executor, are not themselves strong. Last week, I saw him tear out the aorta of a vicious beast with his bare hands, spraying his partner with blood. That was not the first time an operator came crying to me that Executor is terrifying, and it certainly won't be the last. But, and I am this 5 foot, barely, like, twig-ass motherfucker, and I'm sitting here listening to people talk about just like, I will like treat it as an aberration. I will fuck it. I'm like putting my fucking fists up at that. Anyways, Oren just woke up, probably gonna search for sustenance. Good luck. Hope you get some good food. Sorry, I just see Bones like showing up in Prowler's chat, and I have to E back. Take care, Toad! Take care, Toad! Cause I'm going to keep going about this, but let's see. So, we talked about Federico, and, let's see, where, oh yes, the aberration. But yes, so you can see how, he talks about just, like, not having those, oh wait, sorry, it's almost, Prowler end of stream, let me, schedule. No plans for next week. Collab next week, but okay. Cool. But yes. So Federico. Basically with all that about being treated as an aberration, because he doesn't understand people or this emotion, or doesn't emote as well, and he doesn't understand as much when people do things based in that emotion, because he doesn't pick it up. And so part of this, again, we talked about this a little bit with the Sancta and their inherent empath ability to communicate with, to feel each other's emotions. Where was I? We were talking a little bit about the way the Sancta talk and about how that empath bit works, because hello, welcome in, Dark Noxus. We're currently discussing Federico and his lore, Executor, and I'm flipping out. Well, okay, I'm fine. I'm being normal. I'm being so normal about this man. I'm being extremely normal about this man. I'm also looking at we're also watching Prowler finish off his stream, because in our scrying jar we're watching him in the scrying jar, because he's currently finishing off stream, and I do mod for him. However, I am so excited about Angel, and so I had to start streaming now. Oh, wait. Sorry, also I'm commenting on, he has like a funny community emergency squonking that's based on Among Us, and I'm saying he should make it so instead of ejecting Prowler, it mutes his mic. Like other funny mic mute redeems that other streamers have. Not that I have that, but like, you know, you see those around. But yes, so we were discussing Federico and Federico's lore, and about how he doesn't quite pick up on others' emotion. This patron saint of autism. But let's see. So we were discussing that, and about how also, and the way like he thinks about things doesn't necessarily. Okay, so first of all, a lot of the way he thinks and the quote unquote like logical reactions are slightly skewed because of, again, how he is a Sancta, but he doesn't have that empath connection with other Sancta, and because of, well, growing up in Laterano is and the Sancta are a bit of oddballs. They're great, but they're a bit of oddballs. It was really funny early on, getting a bunch of Sancta, like how we had like Mastema, who's very mysterious. She's friendly, but she's very mysterious. We had Exia, who seemed very silly. We had Executor, and so we got this sense of Laterano being like, of Exucii being expelled like from Laterano for blowing up her school, and we're like, okay, so Laterano, it's the proxy Vatican, everyone's probably all serious and whatever. No, it's more like fucking redneck ass, everyone wants to explode shit. It's really funny. Ambriel being super laid back. Yeah, exactly. And so, however, when we see them in Guiding Ahead, one of the first scenes we get is a couple of folks who are like, hey guys, we got the paperwork from the notarial hall, so now we can blow up this building here. And they send, Ezel, Enforcer, with them to basically witness it and make sure it all goes according to the paperwork and they correctly, blow up the building according to what everyone agreed, and everyone's just like, yay, this is completely fucking normal. And so we learn more about it and figure like, oh, XCCI blowing up her school, this is like a normal thing, and the reason she probably got fucking expelled from Laterano for it is she didn't fill out, the requisite school blowing up paperwork and all that stuff. So Laterano is fucking hilarious in that regard. But that also gives you a little bit more insight as to why Federico, when appointed as your assistant, to be like your bodyguard / assistant, etc., is like, okay, what is the most reasonable way to keep the doctor safe? What?
Fragmentation mines deployed. None may interfere with your work or rest, Doctor. You can focus on your duty.
What is the best way to keep the doctor safe from, various assassins or whatever? We're going to set up mines around their office. This is like, I love him so much. But he takes things very, very literally and the like, and which you can see like in his in his altar, when he's appointed as your assistant, this is what he now says in response.
Yes, I have received the notification that fragmentation mines are forbidden in the corridors. But rest assured, Doctor, the high voltage fencing installed on your door violates no ordinances.
They basically told him like, I'm sorry, but you can't put fucking mines around the doctor's office in the middle of the Rhodes Island landship. And he goes, okay, that sounds reasonable. I'm going to set up an electric fence. And I love him. I love him so much. Oh my god, I love this angel. I fucking love this angel. Okay. But so, where was I? So we were talking about Federico and about, again, not picking up stuff and Patron Saint of Autism and Sancta and the empathy and not having that, and we were also talking, yesterday a bunch about the Sancta and Rochelle and Sporia, now that we have some more quote normal unquote Sancta, and the way they talk and how they sound, we were trying to figure out a good word for it, but like not manipulative per se, like slimy, but not like quite, but more in this, also high Audi, but more in the sense that they seem to be like omitting stuff, or it feels like we have missing information, or the way they phrase and present information is different. And we were discussing how like the reason for that often, I believe, is because they have that inherent empath ability to each other. So when the rest of us talk to Sancta, not mischievous, but more in the sense of they're manipulating the way you are interpreting this information. And so because of that, we were saying about, for the sake of like because we were discussing this because we were talking about how these Sancta have like lied to each other during the course of this event. Because how do they quote unquote lie to each other when they can feel each other's emotions? And the reason that works is because while they can feel each other's emotions, they don't necessarily feel each other's thoughts. It's just that, however, if you can feel someone's emotions, you can feel like, you can interpret, or based on what they're saying or what they've actively told you, you can interpret things with that added context of the way they're feeling, which helps to pick out more lies, or it just helps you in general figure out what they're thinking. basically it gives you that extra level of context that they have with each other and can't hide from each other. But it still allows them to lie to each other either by omission or by framing information, so that when you feel, even though you might feel something from them, you interpret it as a different thought. I believe we were saying some examples are like, say you're talking to someone about their mission and you feel that they feel fear. But it could be fear for a lot of different reasons. It could be fear for getting hurt during the mission. It could be fear for the mission going wrong. It could be anxiety over it being like one of their first missions. It could be fear that what they're and this especially relevant to the current event, like with Spurya, it could be fear that you're going to find out that their mission is actually different than what they stated. It could be, there's a lot of reasons that they could feel fear, not necessarily because they're lying about what they're here to do, but depending on how they're talking and the rest of their emotions and what they outright say to you, you can frame that feeling of fear so that the other Sancta interprets it in a way that clouds your original intent. I'm doing it right already. We're discussing some of the lore stuff that we talked about earlier here with the different Sancta and how they communicate. And so it's very interesting how, when, for example, if we listen to Rochelle's voice line, I laughed about this one, about his Talk 2 voice line, because he talks about Irene.
Was that Irene earlier? Now when did that punk learn some manners? You taught him? Well, now that's impressive. I guess even a devious boy like him is still just a boy. Easy enough to trick him onto the right track. Huh? You didn't trick him?
So that's really interesting to me, how there's this consistent, like, how even in some of his other voice lines, or in Spurya's voice lines, they have this sort of what's the word? Their first response is to think that the fact that Rochelle's first response is to think that you tricked Irene into behaving versus just teaching him. Also, congrats, Auri! Nice. But it's that his first response interpretation of this is to think that you tricked him, that you had that sort of that you manipulated him into that, versus just being genuine. And so I feel like that also, it's something about the way Sancta present themselves around their emotions and around the way they interact with others, that it feels like there's this extra element to their communication that we don't have, that we're constantly missing. Ooh, nice! Congrats! And so, it's just really interesting talking to both Rochelle and Spurya about that, because you hear these different in, like, the ways they're framing it. Aren't prone to change. That's an interesting thing that also, I feel like that's more with Laterano culture, and the idea that they've maintained this paradise through their, like, semi-isolationist policy and their very careful laws, regulations, and following these commandments, and the fact that they've actually had a stable civilization over the course of several millennia, unlike a lot of the rest of Terra, which is going through hell. And that's as a result of a lot of the stuff because of the god in the Laterano basement. But I feel like that also influences, again, the culture that they grow up in. However, so bringing this back to our character of focus, Federico. So we've talked about now how all these sancta have this extra layer of communication, this extra layer of empathy to each other. In contrast, Federico, despite being a sancta, despite that, he doesn't have that. He doesn't have that level of communication. And he doesn't understand that, Nice, Audi! Hell yeah! But so, Federico, in contrast, doesn't have that level of empathy and doesn't have that level of understanding of other sancta. So when they do things or they say stuff like that, he doesn't quite get it because he doesn't understand that underlying layer of emotion. And Toad mentioned something that set off the fucking Kill Bill sirens in my head, because I was flipping the fuck out during yesterday, and as we were talking about this, where the fuck is Stone Toad, blah 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 blah, comments about this and about Federico's ideas on some of this stuff, because he's lived in an environment where nobody bothered sharing stuff like that, because it just was, except for him, which is the whole thing of, like, again, going back to being treated as an aberration, going back to all of that, and everything, and about that exclusion of him and the otheringness and not understanding and not bothering. Well, and then because also in a lot of his files, again, it says like he doesn't ask, he simply accepts it, silently accepts his task and completes them whenever he's told this is a task that should be prioritized. And so, because if that is how it always is with the sancta, then just accepting like they have this that I will never understand, and just going with it. And I'm I just this stuff I feel a lot, because just relating to the feeling of just like other not understanding. And I think a lot, I don't know if you could I don't know if you could tell, but I think a lot about the way other people think and interpret stuff, which is part of the reason why I have stuff like I'm interested in psychology. I'm interested in the way people interpret data, and that stuff about data science, the way to organize data, and the way people think about this, because I don't get, or I didn't like get a lot of things, or the way folks like present or react to stuff. And so a lot of I have spent like a lot of time, whenever I meet someone, I think a lot about like, oh, where are they, what is this background like behind them, what is all this, like, what makes them behave and think the way they do, and how does that influence the way I interact with them. And and so it's wait, these are really cute. These emotes are really cute. I'm sorry, I just got distracted. Wait, let me see these. They're really cute. I like them. But yeah, so thinking about how other people think has affected like how I think and approach problems a lot, and just seeing Federico being othered for that, or just, and the other thing is, it's interesting looking at some of the way the Sancta talk and the way they do emote behaviorally, but it's less, it feels like they emote less behaviorally than other folks on Terra, because they don't have to. They can simply understand that through their empath connection. And so when you don't even have those cues to go off of, it gets difficult. It's fucking difficult. this also goes back to, we discussed a little bit about non-sancta in Laterano, for example, Fiammetta, because Fiammetta talks about how she, well, especially with respect to the whole thing that went down with Lemuel and Mastima and Anduin, how Mastima and Lemuel seem to have forgiven Anduin for what he did, but and when she talks to them in Guiding Ahead, she says something about like you two sharing a look about how you know what he was feeling, but I don't have that, and like even though you two have forgiven him for that because you know like what he was feeling, that doesn't mean he should still be forgiven for betraying you and for doing what he did. And so there is also that sense of folks for non-sancta Laterano citizens who don't have that same connection. We talked about that more on the previous stream, but that's the gist of it, and that's what's semi-relevant. But so you may think like that could apply to Federico, but there's also the element of, you know, those folks, they're Liberi, they're Volpo, they're Pero, they're, you know, all these other races, and so it's kind of expected that they won't understand because they're not sancta. But if you have someone who is a sancta, then like you don't have that expectation, which is why I feel like a lot of folks treat Federico like this, or even though he reacts in these ways, if you're thinking about it in terms of, oh, they don't actually get it because they don't have this, you would understand or be more forgiving about like, oh, they don't get it, they won't get it. But if they're a sancta where you expect them to naturally get it but they don't, that creates this, again, that expectation and that feeling of just like, what the fuck, why are they responding like this? They're a sancta, they should get it. And he doesn't, which I'm God, which is where I start being like, where put your fucking fist up, how dare you do this. Anyways, I'm fine. I'm normal. I'm normal about this angel. I'm very normal about this angel. Nice. But yeah, so that's sort of why the appeal of Federico and why I latched on to him so hard when he first released in Global, and you know, while we're waiting for Orange, because I want Orange to, or while Orange is getting food, because I did actually want to go through Operational Intelligence, and I didn't do this the other day, because this is when Federico was first released, and so yeah. So basically, it's a lot of like not having that, or not having that, and not having these people, or how other folks might grow up learning to read and interpret emotions, even if you don't naturally feel like you have that ability, but not learning that growing up, because again, like in non-sancta, in areas that aren't Laterano, you're interacting with a lot more Terrans who don't have, side note, I'm sorry, I just noticed that came up on my captions as Terrence, like the name, and also I forgot that I wanted to open up my closed captions and change text filtering, add text replacement, text Laterano, save, Laterano, oh my god, yes, it gets it now, okay. But yeah, so about folks who aren't in La Toronto would still have more of a chance to learn about interpreting people, because that's how it is how you have to learn to interpret people and communicate, but not in La Toronto. Okay, now before shit, do we go through this before or after we go through the comic? No, I want to go through the comic. Fuck it. So the other thing that we've been doing is we've been going through the manga that they released on the Terra Historicus site about Federico and Arturia's backstory. And here's a translated version. Back when it first came out, about 6 months ago, I was just getting back into the game after my little break, and I lost my shit, and so I saw this and I was like Google translating it by hand because my OCR image recognition thingy wasn't working. So I had to go and I painstakingly write each kanji into Google Translate, which thankfully I do know some kanji, although however there are differences in kanji between Chinese and Japanese, and so like a bunch of them I was looking at like, what the fuck is this? And so because I was painstakingly doing it like character by character, I did not translate all the lines, but I translated, you know, the important ones, i.e. the lines said by Federico, and tried to get the gist of it. And apparently I got like half of it, but now that we actually have a translated version, it makes it so much easier. So we're gonna look through this and just briefly, well, quote unquote, briefly summarize it. But so basically this is a flashback, this is backstory, back to when Federico and Arturia were both young. And oh my god, I'm sorry, every time I fucking see this, I am looking, but yeah. So we could see how Arturia plays her cello very well, and I am looking. Okay, I'm fine, I'm normal, I'm so normal about this. I'm going to be normal about this. But we can see how, like, he doesn't have the same reaction to it. And, okay, we are distant relatives. That's because when Federico was about 10, I believe, his parents also worked for the Notarial Hall, but they died while working for the Notarial Hall. So he went to go live with his, I think they're cousins. They're like a little bit more distant than cousins, but they're effectively like cousins. And so he went to go live with Arturia and her parents. And so we could see here's Arturia's mom and dad, Luciana and Marcello, and how they go to play. And oh my god, I'm sorry, but just look at he. Okay, anyways, but so Luciana, so we see Luciana and Marcello, and they think, oh, also here's the I felt your fatigue. Sankas can communicate empathetically, it's not sympathetically. But so, the war outside of the holy city, same as always. I'm just a diplomat sitting comfortably in her office, so how could any happenings outside the holy city affect me? I'm only in charge of writing flowery words on documents. I can't change anything. And so we can see how she feels helpless to actually change or make a difference as to what's happening outside of La Toronto. Oh fucking hell. Okay, it's back to horrible positioning time. Give me a sec, guys. I love headphones coming unplugged. But yeah, so day off. Oh god. Sorry, I'm reset. Okay, there we go. But yes, so relaxing. God, they're so cute. God, they're so cute. Fuck. Also, I just love how it's just like Arturia, we're here to help. Get what's it? She's her mother is being like sad. Which I mean, understandably, but you know, Marcello squirts her with the water gun to distract her, and then immediately gets squirted with the water gun from Arturia. We're here to help. Well done, Arturia. Arturia and I are a team now, and so they team up. They team up on Marcello. That's it. Fedri, come out and help your uncle. Okay. Fedri, how could you betray us? And then, God, but like, look at how cute. Ah! Anyway, so we go back to Luciana telling Arturia and Federico a bedtime story about a hero and a giant. God, I'm sorry, but look at them. They're so cute. They're so fucking cute. They're so cute. Anyways, so Luciana is remembering stuff, looking back on her old photographs and memories, and I believe this is Federico's mother, and the two of them working there, and we can see the camera. But so Arturia comes back and is curious about, like, the story, saying, like, I don't quite get the story. When the hero came to request for the giant's help, the giant said it wanted to help him, but the giant was restrained by a web of silk threads, unable to move. But if he relies on his immense strength, he could break free at any time, so why hadn't he done so? So, and it's because when the giant was young, he was only about as big as you. At the time, he truly was unable to break himself free. And after being confined for a long, long time, he slowly lost the will to keep on trying. Even when he grew up to be a giant, as long as he lacked the courage, he would never be able to break free of the shackles despite them being as fragile as silk to him. I get it. So the hero encouraged the giant, letting him free himself, is that right? And that's right. And here we see the important bit of Arturia's character. Will the giant be happy after finally becoming free? If he goes adventuring with the hero, won't they run into a lot of danger? You're right. However, even if it's dangerous, he was finally able to leave the place that had been trapped within for so long. He's now free to do as his heart desires, so I'm sure he must be very happy. And Arturia is inspired by this and plays it to her mother, and we can see how this is when her arts really start to kick in. So I'm not exactly sure like how much or like how the arts work yet, but it's something. I think it taps into the Sancta connection, which is why it affects the Sancta so much. But it also works on other people, and it's like a sort of illusionary arts that also taps into the emotions they're feeling. And so we can see how this is what her mother is now seeing in the story with the giant. Mr. Giant, and her mother is now inspiring the giant to break free. But now all you have to do is take one step forward, and you can reclaim your freedom. And the giant overcomes their fears, breaks the strands, and is able to escape. Did you enjoy the song? And so we can see how Arturia's mother is very inspired by this. However, this leads to... Arturia, do you know where Mommy is? What? How could this... Her resignation notice is on my desk. What's going on here? I'm sorry, I don't know either. And we can see how a few months later, when we discovered her in the conflict zone, she was hurt. We also discovered numerous photographs of the front line she took with her camera. She was extremely brave. And so we could see how her mother ended up leaving to do what she first intended, and she wrote this letter saying, I'm sorry, Marcello. Please forgive me for leaving so suddenly, but I can no longer accept turning a blind eye to the suffering occurring around us. Every time I stood on that podium and gave those prepared speeches, every time I sat in my office working on those meaningless documents, how many innocent people had lost their lives and homes in the war? I may not be a good wife, nor a good mother, but I cannot be an accomplice to those who would wage such an irresponsible war. Please thank Archuria for me. Her music inspired me to break free of my shackles. And Marcello, I would like to thank you for granting me such a blissful life for all these years. We won't be apart for too long, so when the war settles, I'm sure we'll meet again. And so, we can... This is also horribly relevant to, like, currently. We can see how Archuria's music can be good in a way, inspiring people to do this, but at the same time, it does bring this upon them. And we can see how Marcello is suffering and blames Archuria for this in a way, speaking to her about the music and how she goes to play it for him, and either he sees it and or she begins to fucking hell. Why do you do this? Sorry. No, not the... Sorry, it's taking a second to load. It clicked a thing. And he runs away from it. Meanwhile, Federico listens to Archuria's song. However, he doesn't see anything from it. It's just the music to him. So then we cut to the funeral, where everyone is speaking about Luciana, Yulin, and talking about her and all that. But then at the end of it, Archuria is supposed to play music for them. And so, it's raining. Worries, silence, lamentations. These various emotions, once hidden under the torrential rainfall, are now rising from the depths onto the surface like ripples from the splashing rain. And how when she plays, she begins to bring out these emotions that people are feeling, and they can see it as a torrential wave of emotion overwhelming them. What they really felt sweeping over them coming out. And that leads us to this scene where they're all saying, like, what they truly think and what they truly feel, and how they're all just swept up in it. However, as all these other Sancta are swept up in it, this is what Federico sees. Just not, like, he doesn't see any of that, only just these people suffering as a result of it. And what happened, Onesa? And stop it. And how he asks her, like, why are you doing this? Your expression, why can't I understand it? And so not being able to feel or understand as a result. Fedri, to interrupt such a grand performance is considered rude to the guests, you know? But your music is causing these people to behave abnormally. You see, how could that be? Our joys, sorrows, and longings, these emotions all exist deep down inside our hearts. But why don't we face them head on? We ought to be like the giant and seize back our freedom, should we not? Did you do the same thing to your mother as well? Fedri, are you going to be the same as father? Are you also reluctant to listen to your own will and follow your heart? And so we can see Archuria believes that there are too many restrictions on oneself, holding oneself back, and see how it depicts it with all the strings holding them back. Her music lets the suppressed desires chained deep down inside people's hearts to manifest from within, causing people to make abnormal decisions that go against the law. No matter what may result from guiding them to follow their hearts and desires and expressing them onto reality, she believes that they would not have any regrets with those decisions of following their inner desire, whether it be her audience or herself. And so we can see how that's him basically looking through that history and reevaluating it. And so this is really, really interesting because in a way it can be good because you can motivate people like her mother, who always wanted to become that photographer, that war photographer, and wanted to do that and felt helpless to change it. But you also have people who have the inner emotions where is that page before, of resentment, of anger, of like not wanting or all that stuff, and bringing out those emotions can also result in them taking revenge or doing well. There's a reason why she's wanted for crimes in Laterano, because it seems like she's influenced a lot of people to do not good things as a result of what they quote unquote wanted. Because while some of us may want things for like a noble purpose or want to make good changes, some people again may not. And so there's that very interesting thing of like rationality versus emotion. What do we want versus what is reality? And perhaps sometimes reality matches what we want and what we should do, but this also brings me back to like cognitive behavioral like therapy stuff that I've learned about we've talked there's a thing about like emotion mind versus rational mind, but you need to take into account both of them. How do you feel, but also what is actually real, what is actually fact, and combine both of them into wise mind to take reasonable actions in a situation. And so with that leads us to this very interesting conflict between Federico, who does things very rationally, versus Arturia, who does things very rationally but ignores the emotion, ignores what he might actually be feeling in order to do the most rational action. In contrast to Arturia, who goes purely off of emotion and what do you want, or what do you feel. And it's this, God, it's absolutely fascinating to me. I love this stuff so much. But yeah, what else was I doing? I was going to go back to here, so that we could read more about Federico. Side note, one thing that I also want to mention is that it's fascinating to see the difference. The difference between him before and him now, because also the fact that we actually have a timeline that I'm extremely excited about. Because we can see, like, in his files here, it says, like, combat experience 5 years, and this is when he first came to Rhodes Island with Vermeil. But, meanwhile, in his altar, we can see that combat experience is now 7 years. So it's been 2 years since he first joined Rhodes Island, and then went back to Laterano, or was called back to Laterano, for, being a saint by the Pope Evangelista, and then returned to Rhodes Island as his altar, after the story of Hortus de Escapismo. Oh fuck, God, I want to go through survival notarization to compare again. Oh fuck it. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. Fuck it. I've been wanting to do it. I've been wanting to. So we're gonna do that. Also, with Dominick's comment about just like surprised people didn't forget about these. To be fair, I've kind of forgotten about like a bunch of the others. Like some of them had more of an impact than others, but like beyond here, I genuinely don't remember a lot about it. Also, I did read through. Oh, sorry. Oh god, that one I remember. Children of Ursus. but I don't remember. I don't remember all of these. And the reason they say new is not because I didn't read them, but because I read them during the event, and then when they show up here, they show up as new. But yeah, so yeah. Let's look at this real quick, though. Real quick, I say, as if Arknight's story is quick. See the clouds blanket the peaks. Long forgotten faces, long forgotten things. Find the way back to Vermeil. Take me home! Yeah, okay, to be fair, these were a lot shorter than, like, what we have currently. But they are, well, sometimes it can be long to get through them. These, at least Operational Intelligence, being an early event, has a lot shorter ones than, like, the story we currently have now. Syracusa, and here's Vermeil. I heard you singing. There is no need to hide. I bear you no ill will. Headsman, I'll say that, but in the end, they draw blood. I love how dramatic she is. Headsman, I'm afraid I do not understand your wording. I represent the Laterano Notarial Hall. Shut up! You can't fool me! God. I gotcha! You did not. I forgot about- I'm sorry, I forgot about that. Just like, gotcha! You did not. What? Pardon? The fucking gunshot there. Target escaped out the window. Quick response time. Environment analyzed. Cured foul meat, tanning bench, processed animal skins, worked with wooden tools and small knives. Drop the bow. I am aware of your position, hiding behind the window. I repeat, I bear you no ill will. God, Vermeil. Look at her. Your awareness of your surroundings is impressive. I'll turn you into a pincushion. She's so cute. He caught it with his hand? I forgot about, I mean, I remember about the, just like the, gotcha, you did not. But I did not remember he did that. That was good. What the hell are you? As the report states, the air is fickle, slow to trust, and difficult to communicate with. Yeah. The above is my last will and testament in its entirety. However, I have one final selfish request. In the forests of Syracusa, I met a one-armed Volpo girl. She had long walked a single-minded path of revenge. In my compassion, I gave her aid. While this may have hurt her pride, I found myself moved by her stubborn determination to survive. I later learned that the aid I gave her only strengthened her obsession with revenge, which left me uneasy. I want to give her all that I have. Sadly, that is very little. Only a few sad heirlooms. Pardon the interruption, but there is no Volpo on your list of kin. This will make our work rather difficult. As such, this is but a petty request from a childless Laterano citizen on his deathbed. And so we can see that's who helped Vermeil before, and that's his will, and that's what Federico is now carrying out. Smelled blood, and he gives me a nasty feeling. Another fella coming to wreck our homestead? Gross! Vermeil's funny. He took the bait. I see. Another trap. There are trigger mechanisms all over. Listen up! You walked right into a hunter's trap. If you don't want to die, hand over your weapons and don't move. If that will aid communication, I will comply. I love him. Who are you? I am an executor from the Laterano Notarial Hall, working as executor of this estate. You may call me executor. I forgot him! Wait. Someone made the fucking... Wait. Where's the fucking... There's that meme from oh, what is it? It's some show, and the judge is just like, state your name, occupation, and something else, and the guy is just like, Lizard Man, and Lizard Man. And someone fucking edited that. With executor here. I need to find that Tumblr post. Oh my god. Laterano? Vermeil, you are the target of my mission. How do you know my name? Your name was given by the deceased, Mr. Durimat. I don't know any Durimat. For several reasons, he used a variety of aliases. What do you want to take me? In the interest of secrecy, I cannot say. You're full of it. You're gonna die here. I'm not leaving. My mom, my dad, my uncle, my auntie, my friends, my people, they're all... My task is to bring only you. Shut up! Do you even know where you are? I am in a situation in which I am unable to advance my mission. I love him. I'm sorry. I love him. Anything that walks into this forest is our prey. The bones you're standing on are all beasts and even worse, people. I understand. The area around this base of operations was full of traps. Pits, snares, landmines, triggered darts. Rest assured, I have disarmed them all. The traps were of basic construction, but carried the possibility of injuring the object. I love it! That's fucking just like... Vermeil's out here just like, well, shoot you! You're in the middle of my trap. You can't get out of here. And he's just like, oh yes, there were traps. I have disarmed them all. God, I love Federico. Please, come with me. Stay back! One step closer and I'll shoot you dead! She escaped again. God, I love them so much. They're so funny. Hey, why did you save me? I'm a hunter too, after all. How could I look past a respected colleague, short one arm and lying in a pile of her own guts next to a big old tusker? You're no hunter. You can't fool me. I don't smell any dirt on you at all. I guess I can't. But when I saw you there, I was moved by how well a little one like you had conquered the wilderness. That's the truth. What do you mean? Just saying what comes to mind. What's the deal with the circle on your head? And the thingies on your back? The halo, the wings. Have you never seen a Laterano before, little one? These are... I guess they're what's left of my homeland I walked away from. You can't ever clean off the dirt from your hometown. Maybe you're right. The short of it is, a lot's happened. Come, let's try to get you walking. Let me put this on you. It's an arm? A metal arm? What a weird thing. A token of my respect for a child of the wilderness. You a carpenter? A metal worker? I learned all sorts of things in my old job. You saved me, so you can't be bad. I'm gonna need an arm to get my revenge. So thank you. Revenge, huh? Well, I can't decide your fate for you. But when you pull your bowstring with this arm, I hope you'll think about why it is we're alive, besides revenge. If you don't think enough, you might just end up like me. I don't want to hear you say I live for revenge. That's too cliche. Downright. Totally played out. Laterano. He said he's from Laterano. It couldn't be... Ah! That hurts! It seems Mr. Durimat's assessment was correct. What? Damn it, how long have you been hunting me? Hey! Let me go! God, I love them. Stop resisting. I cannot hurt you, as you are the heir to this will. This is a letter from the deceased. Why do you continue to resist? That's his scent. The letter has the scent of his blood. What did you do to him? The journey from Laterano to this place was extremely long. It is not possible that any scent of the deceased remains. Answer me, or I'll kill you! Ah! First, I believe demonstrating the power differential at hand may aid in communication. Frederick! Okay, to be fair, at least against this child, being like, I am clearly much stronger than you. To be fair with Vermeil, at least that worked. Second, out of respect for you as the heir, I will answer your question. Mr. Doranmat died on the operating table. It was not a peaceful passing. He suffered from an incurable disease. You... let go! Such was his choice. Hey! What are you doing? Originium crystals have already pierced the skin. The infection continues to worsen. None of your business! If the object insists on rejecting her benefit, according to regulations, I am permitted to abandon the task. But the client and my superiors issued a subordinating clause. I must execute it. What the hell are you trying to do? Good. Let Vermeil live. As this is a rather broad request, executing it will be quite complicated. It is my hope that you cooperate. So this is another a really interesting thing about, like, again, we can see the we can see like how his personality is, and how even though he goes about this in a very mechanical sort of fashion, he genuinely does, like, again, if the object insists on rejecting her benefit, I'm permitted to abandon it. He is allowed to abandon it if Vermeil, and which, like, Vermeil did keep resisting, but he genuinely does, like, want to help. He's just very differently approaching. He's just approaching trying to help in a very unconventional way. That's what he asked you to do? Correct. He sold all of his property, paid a number of additional fees, including those to the notarial hall, as well as the cost of your future medical treatment. Yes, he's very straightforward. Which is again one of the things, at least I love that he says this stuff outright. Even though, like, in some situations, i.e. the current event, that saying certain things outright, especially in front of a group of people who are already very high tension, is probably not the best situation. Like, it does make it easy. I like... Straightforward is nice. Straightforward is good. It is, like, as much as I do love to think about how people think, when it comes to actually interacting with people, it is so much nicer when people just say stuff outright, and it's so much, just thank God. But yeah. So, as he wanted to help, so we can see how he's explaining to Vermeil, paid a number of additional fees, as well as the cost of your future medical treatment, so for helping Vermeil. No, negotiator, it's really funny, because if you look at his, it's the blurb for, that they did when releasing, they do a little blurb, when announcing the operators, and, hold on, I can pull it up right now, because I have it. Non-public personnel files of the Notarial Hall. Name, Federico Giallo. Position, Statutory Professional Executor. ID number, 920101. Relatives, immediate family members deceased. Number of completed tasks for the year, 111. Annual task completion rate, 100%. List of annual basic ability test results. Physical fitness, including long distance running, sit-ups, etc. Excellent. Shooting, excellent. Fighting, excellent. Obstacle course, excellent. Use of explosives, excellent. Driving, including small vehicles such as road vehicles and aircraft, excellent. Negotiation, qualified, with an asterisk, to be reviewed. Overall evaluation, excellent. Qualified. But why? I'm just some girl from the forest. He wants you to live. And I'm asking why? Because he believed you deserve to live. Now that the last will and testament has been executed, my work here is done. What? When did you slip this to me? Before we proceed to the next phase, I must hear your reply. Do you want to live? You need only answer yes or no. Our time is limited. Hey, mister, what am I supposed to call you? executor. Or no, wait, sorry. This is the I think this is the Mr. Durenman. Hey, Mister, what am I supposed to call you? Executor, if you must call me something. Thank you for accepting my request. It was the Notarial Hall's decision. I am merely executing my duties. Sure enough. And while you're looking for Vermeil, I have another little request. Depending on the nature of the request, I may reject your verbal appeal. I would prefer you submit it in written form to the Notarial Hall. I love him. I love him. You're a real hard-ass, huh? Doesn't matter. It's just a little thing. Don't tell her anything about my past, if you can. Make up some story. Tell her I died on the operating table. I do not understand the need for this request, nor does it fit with the truth. You fled the Notarial Hall's justice for many years, and you shot dead... Enough. What if I told you doing it this way would save you a lot of trouble in getting your job done? So remember how we talked about how Vermeil's family is dead? I'm suspecting, If in my judgment I agree with your assessment, I will consider your request. And so he possibly could have done something either to Vermeil's family or something that she would not agree with, and so as a result, he's asked this of Federico. So in that guy wanting to basically atone, I think it's basically him wanting to atone for what he did. Which, great heavens, the fact that we're talking also, thinking about that with respect to this current event. Oh, great heavens. Considering we just did HE6 and just had that fucking hell of an ending, I'm really glad I went through this again, actually, now. So this Rhodes Island place, they can really cure this crazy disease? Medical science has yet to cure oropathy, but they may be able to alleviate your suffering. Considering what you did to the Ursus, I advise against continuing to act alone. And it just happens that I must go to Rhodes Island on another matter. Are you asking me to go with you? I believe that would be most logical. I don't. I refuse. I still have a lot to do before I can leave here. I have to say goodbye to my people. It is dangerous here. Hatred does not end in compromise. You sure know a lot. I don't care what you know. Don't get in my way. I can still go to this Rhodes Island place even after I settle everything, can't I? Allow me to calculate. What? I must calculate if I have enough ammunition to deal with those fugitives when they find you again. Again, the comment on... God, again, there's another post, Lance talked about Federico, and I love the post on it because it really articulates what I was thinking, but it's just so good that, like, Federico he was allowed to abandon Vermeil, but when she's just like, yeah, I wanna fight these guys, or I need to, like, say my last, like, goodbye, I need to finish this stuff first, and his response is to just start counting his bullets, because it's easier for him to fight off all of these motherfuckers rather than abandon Vermeil to this. Ammunition? You mean you would go out into the Barrens with me? In accordance with your answer, you have been marked by the Notarial Hall as having accepted your inheritance. However, the contents of the will have not been fully executed. I cannot allow you to expose yourself to such danger. This is my duty. I don't need your help. I'm used to being on my own. Furthermore, I believe you seek to compromise with me and then seize the opportunity to escape. Oh. Just like, oh my god, I'm sorry, I love that. Just like, he's good at picking up on stuff. Well, he picks up stuff, it's just that he doesn't do anything with the information unless it's relevant to his mission. Ugh. There is no time to waste. Let us depart. Hey, I didn't say yes. I don't need some outlander to come in. Hey, wait, where are you going? Do you even know the way? Yes. Watch your feet, I have disarmed the traps. Come with me. Sooner or later, I'll show you, you weirdo. I love them. I love them so much. Please take good care of her, Mr. Executor. Really, it could be good for you, too. Don't give me that look. You know what I mean. No, he doesn't, but he'll find out. He'll... Get her out of that mud hole. Don't let her end up like me. Justice? Maybe what I did was justified, mister. If the Notarial Hall could find it in their hearts to forgive me. But it still wouldn't be anything to cheer about. Honestly, it just makes life seem like a big joke. Her. She's my legacy, though. My hopes and dreams. May the Lord bless her and keep her. Was that it? Yeah, this was it. So, oh my god. Also, you can see how fucking short these are in comparison to the shit we have now. But yeah. That was the other thing that I commented.
You have changed greatly, Doctor.
Yeah, I'm fine. I was saying, about Hortus, Hortus and, this story, just like, if I had a nickel for every time Federico ended up taking care of some abandoned kid, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. God. What a fucking story this has been. I'm sorry, I'm just looking back at this and I'm just like, damn. They really did that with the story. They really fucking did that with HE6. Sorry, excuse me. They really did that with HE6. Fucked up. Absolutely fucked up. It looks like we're also like 2 hours into stream and I finally finished my like, review of Federico and why like I love him so much. I love the 2 nickels meme because it's so funny. I was just saying that earlier with Serpilia and the Fallen Angel, like, cause being with Fortuna and but also being semi-related to what happened to Lemuel and Mastima, or at least being in the same group, the same school group of friends and squad thing, I think. I don't know if she was there, but just being related to that and this whole situation, just like, damn, ending up with being around another fallen angel. God. Man, Fortuna and Delphine. Fuck. This story sure is a story. Man. Okay. More story to go. Oh god, I'm so scared to keep going. I'm not gonna lie. I'm so scared to keep going because just so much has happened and just, oh, the last chapter, especially the fucking last chapter with Gerald and Christ. Hello, Acer. Good to see you. Hope you're feeling better, or if not, just feel free to lurk and rest and everything. And I guess if anything, Acer, were you here for the last bit of this story? I mean, like, okay, first of all, scared to keep going is also because of this one post. Well, it's the way that I'd say, the way the post described it is just like, do you ever like get something that you're like seriously obsessed with, but at the same time you feel like so obsessed with it that it's like you're going to explode if you see anything more about it, so you have to like hold off to do it on another day where you're like less likely to fucking explode and it won't affect you like as hard as it is hitting you today. because that's what it feels like. It's like I desperately want to know what happens, but also I'm like, I'm going to flip out so much that it's just like, oh god, here it comes. Oh god, here it comes. And that's not even taking into account what just happened during HE6, because holy smokes. I don't know, should I do the event summary? Maybe I'll do a quick event summary. In short, so during the first bit of the event, the Laterano, the god in the Laterano basement, basically, pinged the Pope and started going Kill Bill siren and was like, we're in fat fucking danger, you need to do some shit, here's a list of people that might help, or something like that. And the Pope was like, okay, cool, we're going to canonize like a saint, even though the only folks that we currently call saints are the founders of Laterano from like a millennia ago and the chain of popes. And the first one we're gonna choose is Federico, of all people, and because he can help with whatever is, or he was literally recommended by the god in the Laterano basement, which is really funny considering what happened in Guiding Ahead, and how a lot of Anduin's question was like, why are we like this? Why do we do what we do? Like, why do we have these rules? It was a questioning of like faith, basically. And like, why is Laterano like this? How are these people decided? And they basically took him down to the god in Laterano basement and were like, God tells us. And he was like, well shit, okay then. So Guiding Ahead was really fun. But yeah. So as a part of this, they also got a distress signal from the monastery Sancta Minimum Ambrosi, and they sent Federico, Executor, Rochelle, Insider, and Serpilia, Spuria, to go investigate the monastery. Previously, at the monastery, they got a distress signal, and they sent two nuncios from Laterano to go investigate it. And those two were Lemuel, who is related to Exusii and is the one who was basically disabled from what Anduin did and lost the use of her legs, although she's still going through rehabilitation and can use her legs sometime, but for the most part she has to use a wheelchair because otherwise it will make them worse. And also Orin Agriolis, whose name changed from between the two different events and how they spelled it. God, for real, Damiek, we were talking about her previous one. God, I hope she's playable with the wheelchair so bad. We were also saying it would be, Stone Toad was saying it would be really interesting if she, well, Orange was saying it would be really interesting if we had if we had her like in a wheelchair, but calling back to what happened during HE4 or 5, I forget which one, she did stand up for like her S3 or something, but in accordance with, again, like being in a wheelchair, we don't want her to like, again, it's not good like to, well, or basically Toad was saying it would be interesting if that skill, if she did stand, but it was like an overdrive skill like Rock, where afterwards she was stunned for the duration that she stood up for, to also, and I think that would be really interesting. I think it's really interesting how Arknights depicts these different characters and how they're capable, even despite, Ayafala and her blindness, and her hearing, Ifrit, and hallucinations, and it doesn't shy away from depicting those as actual, like, as those, the disabilities as they are, but still showing them as very capable individuals. And I think that would be really interesting with Lemuel as well. But so Lemuel and Orin visited the monastery, but they did not return to Laterano, and semi stopped communicating. And so as a result, Federico, Rochelle, and Serpilia were sent to investigate the monastery. And when they got there, they've learned that a lot of folks at this monastery, well, this monastery was a joint thing with Iberia and Laterano. Iberia is proxy Spain / Portugal, and is the main place closest to the ocean, which is why they're very much threatened by the Seaborn, which is a whole nother storyline that's going on. But the Seaborn are a group of folks that focus mainly, well, they have a very fast evolutionary cycle. Their entire thing is survival, and they've been destroying the Aegir, which is like Atlantis and the undersea folks. And we have a whole lot of shit about the Abyssal Hunters, and it's basically Bloodborne. But yes, so this monastery was part of that, but it got trapped in the wilderness when it ran out of fuel, and as a result, there's a bishop, a priest, Stefano, Reverend Stefano, who's a sancta who manages this monastery, and she monastery, what am I? Sorry, I said she because I was thinking about what Dominic was saying about Lemuel. Yeah, I mean, some people who do use wheelchairs can use their legs, but it's more that they have a limited number of steps to be able to use. They can only use them for a limited amount of time, so it's far better for them to navigate in a wheelchair so that they don't make their bodies worse. And so, yeah. But as a result, like, you know, it can be that using that time forces, I mean, it does take a toll, and you can see how she was saying in HE5 or HE4 or 5 that it was like, I've set my rehabilitation back for a while by doing this, despite needing to do that in the moment. And she was like, I'm gonna get scolded so bad for doing this. Better than airdropping a person on a wheelchair. I mean, Orange was saying that it would be cool if she did roll. I mean, at least you could see how some of them. Some of the animations have them walking in from the side, right? Which is interesting. I mean, considering how a lot of them are like just being heli dropped in. But you know, we could have animations like that. And I mean, hey, we did, in Guiding Ahead, there was that scene where they were like, how the fuck did you get your wheelchair on a street lamp? Yeah. Ansel Flip, yeah. But yeah, so I mean, she got her wheelchair up on a street lamp during Guiding Ahead to shoot something, so like, you know, she's capable. But let's see, so the monastery... So the main conflict arises because the monastery is running out of food. They're not doing well out in the wilderness, and they basically called on Laterano for help, and Laterano says like, okay, sure, we'll come out and we'll help you with the monastery. However, as it turns out, there's a group of Sarkaz that has helped the monastery for a while, and in the wild, this group of Sarkaz has been there for a number of years, and they've worked together and basically become this family in order to survive with no one else's help. But however, when they call for Laterano's help, Laterano says, all of you guys can come, we'll come get you, and we'll help you, and we'll bring you back to Laterano where you can live in paradise. In our paradise, safe, free of war. You won't be hungry or cold or anything. But the Sarkaz that have helped you for the past decade, who have hunted for you, who have fought alongside you, who have helped you survive, who you cannot survive without, they can't come into Laterano. And so that's the core of this conflict between these folks at the monastery who want to get out of their harsh life, but who have to leave these Sarkaz behind, would have to leave these Sarkaz behind as a result of that. And this conflict, there's a lot of different conflicts between the ways people react to this, with like some of the folks, especially some of the older folks, the Sarkaz, are like, that's how it is. Like, you know, the Sarkaz don't have a home. we have always been wandering. This was a good reprieve from it. At least we had a home for a little while, but we know the Sarkaz are doomed to wander, and we knew this was coming. Versus some of the younger folks who have grown up in this monastery, who have grown up with this acceptance in this home, refuse to accept it and say, like, fuck Laterano, how dare you do this to us? How dare you force us to abandon each other just for this sake? We would rather have this harsh life, where we've fought for each other than a paradise that doesn't accept us, even though we're really, like, no different. And there's all basically that's the core of the conflict, but just so much shit starts happening during all of it. It's very much Orange mentioned that it's very much similar to Twilight of Volumund in the fact that it's just an absolute dog shit situation because of how things are in the politics of Terra, and then shit just keeps going down and making the tensions higher, and everything just keeps getting worse. So one of those things is that, like, Delphina and Fortuna, who are a couple of Sancta, Fortuna wants to go to Laterano, is still holding on to the dream of going to Laterano and living a good life, and is hoping that maybe Laterano will change and they'll let the Sarkaz in. Delphina is more of a realist, believing that, like, no, she's on the side of, like, I don't want I don't think Laterano, like, I don't think we should care about Laterano. I don't think we should, like, why should we abandon these people that we've grown up with? Fuck Laterano for that. And unfortunately, as part of the story, Spuria, Fortuna has a Patron firearm that used to not work that she got from her father before this. But Spuria, Serpilia comes in and ends up fixing the firearm for her as a favor. But as Fortuna and Delphina get in a fight over what Fortuna's doing, over the monastery and the Sarkaz and Laterano, they end up fighting over the firearm, and Fortuna ends up shooting Delphina, killing her, and falling. So that adds a whole nother layer of holy fuck to what's going on. Meanwhile, we also have a fucking Iberian Church of the Deep cultist who has taken one of the Sarkaz, Hymen, who disappeared, and has basically changed her into a Sea Terror Church of the Deep monster, which is fucked up. And to complicate this further, Federico has found a couple of Liberi children who Hyman picked up from the wilderness after they were abandoned, and was taking care of them. But now they're wondering where their mother has gone, and also she was doing this secretly because she didn't want others to. I mean, naturally, they're already pressed for food, for supplies, for survival. So picking up a couple more mouths is not good. But so that's why she kept them hidden. But when she was turned into a Sea Terror, then they were discussing that in HE6. How did they get out? Who brought them out? But they don't know what happened to their mother, and Federico has promised to find them their mother, but now she's a fucking Sea Terror, and now it's like, oh god, what's going on? Like, why? Hell on earth. Then on top of all of that, we learn that Orin actually stayed hidden in the monastery. Lemuel stayed as a guest to the monastery. Orin fucked off to who knows where. But as it turned out, he didn't fuck off, actually. He stayed hidden within the monastery to keep an eye on what was going on. And he recognized that Gerald, the leader of the Sarkaz, who has been peaceful as part of this monastery because, again, they just wanted a home, but Gerald used to be Holst Tryfandale, who was a mercenary Sarkaz who ended up killing a large number of Laterano citizens. And so, Orin has recognized Gerald as that guy and called in a secret mission with Serpilia, bringing in a whole bunch of Laterano troops in order to basically capture these Sarkaz, rather than the already bad situation of having the Sancta be able to go into Laterano, but abandoning the Sarkaz back to the wastes, and just abandoning these people that they grew with, that they grew up with, that they lived with. Even worse than that, now that they know that this mercenary who they've been trying to capture, who has evaded capture as part of the group, they're now trying to capture the rest of the Sarkaz to, you know, enact punishment and whatnot from Laterano on them. And so they've set up like a blockade around it, so now the Sarkaz can't even leave. They're going to be captured. But as a result of all this, Federico also recognizes Gerald as that mercenary, but he also realizes that as part of this, Gerald is not fighting anyone. He simply wants the safety of his people, of the group of Sarkaz that he's leading. And so Federico actually warns Gerald that he recognized him, and that other people would as well. So Gerald has learned that they are after him, and they're likely going to try and or the Lateranos are going to take control of the monastery to bring it back to Laterano, because it is Laterano property, but as a result they'll probably end up, who knows what will happen to the group of Sarkaz that he led. Which leads to, in HE6, Orin is trying to... This is all happening in one fucking day, by the way. This has all happened in one fucking day. Orin has brought in the blockade and the Laterano troops, and is trying to get them to basically take control of the monastery. And Orin is... There was also... Side note, there was also a fire in the Sancrarium, this sacred place where they have a sacred holy statue from Laterano in the monastery. And there was a fire there, and Federico knows that that fire was set in as a case of arson, not an accidental fire, which I appreciate him being straightforward, but also the fact that he says that it's arson in front of a group of people who are already extremely worked up about these different racial relations and what's happening, and says like, no, this was arson. And everyone is like, shit, who was it? Thankfully, they managed to defuse that situation. But Orin is saying, like, that's a good enough excuse. We can blame this one Sarkaz, Raimund, for setting the fire, even though he didn't actually set the fire, but we can blame him for it and use that as an excuse to take control of the monastery immediately. And Federico says... Well, Federico actually says no, because that's not the truth. That's not what actually happened. And Orin asks him, is the truth to what happened really important? Wouldn't it be so much easier to take control of the monastery? Because then, you know, we can get a handle on the situation. We can take care of all these Laterans. We can deal with this Sarkaz criminal and the like. And Federico is undergoing these, the character fucking development of thinking about, like, okay, what is actually correct, and then also what action should he take as a newly appointed like saint by this pope, like in this situation, as to like what is the correct course of action here, which is fucked. And seeing call him a menace, Lamau. I mean, to be fair, like I can see it. which I was laughing at playing in AG. I'll come back to that in a second. But yeah, so throughout all of this, right, so now they're worried for the Sarkaz and for what's happening here, for the kids, for these two, the twins that were adopted by one of the Sarkaz, and then separating these people, and all of this is going on while Gerald also realizes that the Laterano troops are probably going to start moving in and arresting or capturing these Sarkaz, and so HE6 ends up with Gerald pulling out, well, or the before story ends up with him pulling out his dagger and saying that their Sarkaz blood is not spilled lightly. We're going to do, and he's going to do something. And at the end of HE6, after we fight this, we see Clement, the gardener, who's been around during this, bringing in the head of Holst Tryfandale, mercenary and criminal. And the last words of Gerald asking Federico to accept the head of this criminal in exchange for the freedom of the rest of the Sarkaz, in exchange for safety of the Sancta at this monastery, and to please have Laterano have mercy on these other Sarkaz that he's been leading in exchange for his own life, basically. And so that's what we just fucking had, and that's what I had a fucking... I don't think I actually saved this one because I saved a bunch of CG from the event because I was flipping out. So back when it first came out on CN like 6 months ago, I looked at the CG, but because I like having some idea of stuff of what's going on to like prime myself to look at what's going to happen, but I don't know, but not actually look at what's happening, so that I'm not like fully spoiled as to what's happening. Although generally I don't mind spoilers as much as I know other people do, because it feels so much differently. It feels so much different to me when I'm reading than it does when I'm actually looking at it. Yeah, I get that with keeping yourself just to ops. Sometimes I do that, sometimes I don't. In this case, I could not fucking wait because it's fucking Federico, and so I was flipping out. So yeah, Sniper Knights player, hell yeah. But yeah, like I was flipping the fuck out because it's Federico, so I could not stand, like, I had to look at some stuff, but you know. Also, if there's lag, it's because I'm pulling up these background images. Hello, Dream! I just went over the entire, like, story. I did the, the typical 2 hours of talking about Federico and his lore, and then also the manga, and then also bringing up survival notarization, the operational intelligence piece from back when the game first started, and then, we also went over the event summary up to what just happened now, and the absolute fucking what the fuck thing that just happened at the end of HE6. And I'm actually pulling up the CG for this because I saved all the CG with Federico in it, but this particular CG I saw and I was like, well, that looks story relevant and fucked up. And that looks like a degree of fucked up that I'm not capable of dealing with right now. So I'm not going to save it. I'm going to forget that existed. Oh, so the manga, they have Terra Historicus, which is some online, they have some stuff online, for different manga about these different stories. But we read through this one, which is a link to a translated version, which I would advise looking over so I don't talk about it for the 6th time on stream, because we talked about it 5 times yesterday and then 1 time at the start of today, because I figured I would start off stream by reviewing all of the stuff that I've been talking about for the past 17, well, not past 17 hours, but for the last 17 hours of stream. Then we've been discussing this event, and I was just saying that I saw some of this stuff in the event, and I was like, this looks like it's outside of my mental pay grade right now, so we're going to save the rest of the images with Federico, and then ignore this, and flip our shit once we actually see the event. And so, I am pulling that up, which also reminds me that I saw another CG in the event that I remembered more clearly than this one, and I was like, oh fuck. So I'm very afraid for when we get to that part. It was translated from Chinese. I'll send the link to the Terra Historicus comic itself in just a second. There we go. So if you want to look at the original comic, you can look at this at terrahistoricus.hypergriff.com, and then here's the comic itself. If you click on Terra Historicus, you can go back to their main page, which shows a bunch of the other comics that they have. You can see how there's one that's showing currently with Silverash, Gnosis, and Degenbreaker, and the Swordbreaker, Degenbreaker, the new operator, the Black Knight. Showing her the Black Knight. But yeah, so, we just had that. Okay, so if you haven't gotten to HE6 in this event, look away from the screen. Look away from the fucking screen, because this is fucked. This is fucked up, and, I can't believe they did this to us, and, I mean, like, not that I can't believe it, because when they were talking about it before the scene happened, I was like, oh no, he's gonna do this, isn't he? He's gonna do this, isn't he? And then at the end, they just, like, you know, started hinting that he would do something slightly different, and I was like, maybe he's not, maybe I misread it, but I'm worried. And then they did it. And then they fucking did it, and I was like, oh, you son of a bitch. Where did that go? 39. Did it not save correctly? No, it didn't save in the right spot, did it? Hold on. Saving image. Oh, it did not save in the right spot. Let's move you here. Let's move you back to images. Go back to images, go back here. And, where did you go? Where did you go? So that I can grab this. Okay. So, if you haven't seen HE6 and you're intending to read the story, and, or you didn't, like, you know, weren't prepped by the fucking, well, just, if you're not there yet and you want to read the story, look away, because I'm going to show this in 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. They fucking show us this at the end. They fucking have this at the end of the HE6. This is Gerald. This is what happened. And so, as a result, God, so if, again, I'm going to hide this again now, okay, so you all can look back now, but as for what just happened, this is what he He did. This is what he did. And I can't say I didn't expect it, because Arknights is just like that. But I didn't expect it to be that fucking visceral of a thing to happen. Okay. But yeah, so I've been screaming. We've been screaming. Just fucking there's so much. They're really fucking doing this to us. This really is Twilight of Waliamond all over again, where we had people burning to death and just like, at least they didn't fucking show us that shit like this though. Like, that is viscerally fucked. Anyway, so that we leave off at HE6, and now we have a fucking story stage up next. So now we have to deal with the fallout of that shit and see what happened. So again, if you haven't read this far in the event and you actually intend to read it, feel free to lurk. Otherwise, here we go. This entire 2 hours has been me stealing myself to read the rest of this shit, because it's gonna be a fucking doozy. And so I figured I would go and review the Federico lore and the Archuria lore and survival notarization from Operational Intelligence, and also go over what's happened in the event so far, so that I would have time to, prep all you guys for this, and also mentally prepare myself to keep going with this. So here we go. God, I hope Orange, Orange went to go eat, but we'll see what, God. We'll see how far, if they finished up more of the story and if they're ahead. No, they're talking about Eileen, which is who Gerald was saying about before, who I think she died previous. Oh, no. Look here, host. You've got to hand it to Clement. He really planted the flowers in front of the statue, prettier than anywhere else. Those flowers have now burned, by the way, because of the fucking fire in the Sanctuarium. Oh, like, believe me, I'm not I'm not prepared. I'm not prepared at all, but like, we're doing this. I'm surprised Stefano was okay with it, digging a hole in the Sacrarium floor, searching for the right dirt, all that. Take it easy. You're injured. It's just a little scratch. Even little scratches can get worse. And call me Gerald. Alright. You're starting to nag like Stefano. That's why his face is all wrinkly. Don't end up like him! No! Worry less, meddle less. That's the key to a long life. Don't say that. Stefano wants the best for the Abbey. It's thanks to him that we get to live here. I know, I'm just saying he worries too much. I'm afraid it'll become too much for him. Oh, Eileen. Oh, no. Stefano is considered stubborn, even amongst the Sancta. He won't budge on what he thinks is right. But that's one of the reasons we found refuge here. He says the Sarkaz are just like other people. And he's right. Well, you and I, we'll have his back if things become too much for him. We'll repay our debt. And stop thinking about what happened in the past. We turned our backs on Teresa when we left Kasdel. We can't go back, Gerald. No! Neither of us can. I know. You don't need to remind me. I don't remember when I stopped believing in Her Highness' vision. I couldn't see the future of the Sarkaz and our two rulers. It's okay. I'm fine. We have a new life now. I led those who wanted to leave away from Kasdel. I'll take responsibility. Oh, and you sure have! Life is much better than it used to be. Be careful. We don't have the same resources we did before, and there are some tough customers among those bandits. Aren't you being a little too careful? Knowing that she's dead now? How long will it take for the infamous mercenary to become a humble hunter out here in the middle of nowhere? 5? 10? Gerald. Yes? Have you really thought about what you'll look like when you put down your weapons for real? And settle in as a humble hunter? What will I look like? Oh no! No, I've never thought about it. What will I look like? You'll see for yourself, Eileen. No! Because she didn't. No! No! You're doing this. You're really doing this to us, aren't you? You're Hypergriff! A long time ago, Gerald used to look up at the night sky when he needed a breather after killing. The sky is an oppressive black. The campfire has gone out, and even the embers have cooled. Bloodied mercenaries wipe away the dirt from their faces, gazing at their equally battered comrades, briefly pondering questions they hardly have the luxury to think about. Can Sarkaz like them truly hope for a happy life? He once believed that the day would come when the Sarkaz rebuilt their home, but he feels more helpless with each passing day. They have shed too much blood. They will run out of blood before their monarch's vision comes true. Eventually, Gerald abandoned Kazdel, bringing along those gasping for breath, running from the land they once fought to the death for. They hid from the world, ultimately finding a place that would take them. All they wanted was a normal, peaceful life. The dream came true. Once. When did life turn bitter and oppressive? It is like a fine dish on the table that no one has tasted. It has gone bad through no one's doing. If only blood can end this all, then there is only one thing left to do. No! Also, side note, hold on, I'm gonna re-plug in my headphones. Fuck! You're really doing this to us, aren't you? Fuck you! What? I'm so sad. I can't believe y'all. I can believe it because of course it's Arknights, but you're really fucking doing this to us, aren't you? What? Don't bother trying to change my mind, Clement. I can't go, and I won't go. I never told you my old name. It's not a past I'm proud of. An infamous deserter. A broken man. With me here, they have an excuse to harm the others. Don't be so sad. I'm just going to see Eileen. Death is familiar enough to me. I used to trade in death. My life is a small price to pay for the lives of all the others. And don't worry about the ones left behind. They'll follow my order. Raimund is young. He might be impetuous. Do try to calm him down, won't you? Finally. Tell Stefano that we probably shouldn't have stopped back when we were wandering the wastes. Maybe we shouldn't have tried to stay. But this place was too good. It was like a dream, living together for so many years. Sooner or later, though, we all have to wake up. Tell Stefano, Gratias, and me penitent. I'll leave the rest to you, Clement. Fuck! Here, at the end of it all, am I a hunter, or am I still that mercenary? I'm sorry, Eileen. I don't suppose you'd like what I've become, what I look like now. Fuck! No! 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 How dare you! No! Dawn has broken. It seemed like a lot has happened, but then it also seemed like it all happened in the blink of an eye. This was one day! It was a long night, wasn't it? Yeah! What are you doing? Nothing worthy of your time, Senor Federico. I just wanted to find a flower. Gerald shouldn't go to see Eileen empty-handed. But it looks like the fire last night burned everything. There's nothing left. If it's just a flower you want, you wouldn't need to come here. You don't understand, Signor Federico. It's not the same. The flowers here were different. A special breed grown only in this monastery. They represent friendship and hope. Yes, friendship and hope. The abbot told me they were a symbol of Laterano's partnership with Iberia, one of the abbey's most important possessions. Beautiful. I was struck immediately. There used to be flower beds all over the abbey, covering every inch when you looked down from the bell tower during bloom season. Eileen loved the sight of it. So did Gerald. Many were scared to talk to the Sarkaz, but they got along a lot better after the first bloom season. People realized that the cruel and warlike Sarkaz would stop to take a look when they passed by the flower beds. They would take a flower or two to put in their homes. They weren't fearsome desperados. They were no different from us. We talked about this a bunch when it came to Bonnie's stream and how the Sarkaz have been forced into what they are, into the warlike mercenaries, because there's simply no people, because of the prejudice against them, because there are no other jobs for them. And so the way they're treated now is a result of the societal oppression that has happened over time to establish them as this race and establish these perceptions of them, which then further reinforces the stereotypes and societal oppression. There is one here. Ah! You mean the one beneath the statue? I saw it. It was lucky to lie beneath the statue when it fell. But it's not the one I wanted. Why? Look at it. Don't you see? It may have hid itself beneath the statue, but its stem is broken and its petals are burned. Oh no! Wait, no! With the voice line! No! But it's still here. Is it? I used to believe there were things that would survive, no matter the adversity. You may laugh. Oh no, Clement, no! But I truly did. Life wasn't easy, but all was good. Amita Nina would make snacks for the kids when she had the time. Typo, but have you ever heard of herb Pizel? No! No! That's what Fortuna was making! Because Fortuna wanted to make it. Fortuna wanted to make it for the rest of the Sarkaz and the Sancta in the hope for them to be able to go to Laterano. And that's what she was making when the stuff that was looking with the leftover food. That's what she was making when Delphina came, furious that the Sarkaz were eating bread and sawdust to try and make things last. And Delphina was so angry that Laterano would abandon them to this, and that's when they fought. And she was making Fortuna was making this when they fought over the gun, and she shot Delphina and fell. No! How dare you do this to me, Hypergriff? No! Amita, Nina, and Hyman made them from a Lateran recipe using Sarkaz herbs, a dessert that everyone loved, one that belonged to this abbey and this abbey alone. Amina Nina used to say that tasting bitter fruit is all well and good, but the children should grow up knowing more than bitterness. Fuck! And that's the stuff about Gerald and how he accepted that the Sarkaz would wander. And how he said at first that Raimund eventually they didn't want to leave. They wanted to fight for the abbey and against Laterano, to fight for their ability to stay together. But eventually they would accept it. Eventually they would accept that the Sarkaz truly don't have a home and that they're doomed to wander. But then Gerald that they would accept that bitterness eventually. But then Gerald gave up his life for them so that to try and hope that they wouldn't have to No! Why? Thank you for the sip. Ah! Hypergriff, how dare you? No! What? This is fucked! They should know what sweetness tastes like. I will commit this dessert to memory. Huh. It's not important. We forgot the taste of sweetness a long time ago. No one makes pizzelle anymore. No! With Fortuna! No! Yeah, for real! I find myself curious at times. If Sancta weren't so special, if everyone in Laterano was mundane, normal, insignificant as I am, would the Holy City still look the same? Would Laterano be Laterano? I don't know. That's a shame. Clement, do you no longer have faith? Have your beliefs changed? I was just made to see reality. Things are not as immutable as people think. Testing them only harms them. One little flaw, one little imperfection, one tiny little wound, and it's broken beyond repair. Like the flower you found. The flower I'm looking for is no longer here. It's almost time for matins. I should go. Goodbye, Signor Federico. Fuck! 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 Ah! This is the one I saved because I was Sorry, hold on! This is the one that I saved because it's this one! This one I saved this one because there's so much. Fuck! I've been waiting for this scene to show up and I've been waiting for this scene to show up and fucking kill me on the spot. And yep, pretty much, yeah, that's what I thought. No, you do this to me. You come into my fucking house and you read me this, you give me this story. I love Arknights. Federico Giallo stands alone in the morning light of the sacrarium. The marks left behind by the flames have already been scrubbed away. Deprived of its furnishings, the sacrarium feels empty, with only the sounds of footsteps to fill it. Federico is an outstanding executor. He has been with the Notarial Hall for 6 years, carrying out his duties with excellence. But this is his first year as a saint. There is no one to guide him or instruct him. The silent saint picks up the broken and burned flower. The statue protected it from the flames. It was a miracle that it survived the fire. Side note with the statue. This is one of the things that, like, I'm not sure exactly what they're going to, or how, but it's affecting. Okay, so when they were putting out the fire, Raimund and Federico ran in to try and save the holy statue, because a lot of the other a lot of the other folks who lived at the monastery knew the significance of this holy statue. It means a lot to them. It's one of the only things they have left from Laterano. And so they ran in to try and save it from the flames, but it began to fall, and it almost fell on Raimund, but Federico forced it out of the way, destroyed it when pushing it, destroyed it when making sure it wouldn't fall on Raimund. And Raimund was like, what? You destroyed it! This is what they were trying to save! And he simply says just like, it would have hurt you. It would have injured you. So I redirected the way it was falling. And you know, he says that in such his matter-of-fact, straightforward way, but Raimund just as a sarcasm, who distrusted the Lateranos from the start, who distrusted them probably more than most of these other folks, just seeing how Federico immediately just, no, like, of course I would destroy the statue because it would have killed you. just so straightforward, so matter of fact. Of course, it's just a fact. What about the significance of the statue? What about the what about the meaning of it to everything and what it represents? This holy statue, this remnant of Laterano, against just one lone Sarkaz that Laterano would abandon in an instant, and Federico destroyed the statue to protect him, and just says that so in his plain, matter-of-fact, straightforward way. It simply is, and just fuck. A life is worth far more than any symbolism. But yeah, it was a miracle that it survived the fire, but this miracle is worthless in the eyes of another. The flower is still here, but it is not the one he wanted. Wounds beyond repair. I don't understand. Would Laterano still be Laterano? Insufficient data to reach a conclusion. Executor Federico realizes with a start. Clement's expression was too calm. He did not mention Gerald's death, nor the arrangements of the other Sarkaz. What about himself? Words without action have no power. That is why he did not say he would find out the truth. Nor did he say he would fulfill Gerald's last request. Federico gazes at the broken flower before his eyes. He has a feeling that someday he will find the answer to all his questions in this flower. Oh God, none! You're doing this to me! You're doing this to me! You're doing this to me! You're fucking doing this to me! Because, oh no, you Hypergriff, you motherfucker! Hypergriff, you motherfucker! Federico brings this flower back to Rhodes Island. Federico brings this flower back to Rhodes Island and asks the doctor in his Trust 3 voice line, asks the doctor to help keep it safe because he wants to learn I'm sorry. Okay, hold on, folks. I'm restrained by the headphone cord. So we're gonna unplug this again and hope that I have enough charge, and I'm going to walk around my room for a moment because holy fuck, I'm going to okay, I'm fine. I'm going to be normal about this. I'm going to be so normal about this. I knew this scene would devastate me. I knew this scene was going to kill me. I knew I was going to flip the fuck out at this, but my God, even though you know it really doesn't prepare you for it. Why is my floor so dirty? Fuck, it's because it's been raining outside. Okay, I'm fine. I'm so fine. I'm fine. I'm absolutely fine. I'm going to cry. You, Hypergriff, how dare you? I love this game so much. I love Arknights. I love Arknights so much! Fuck! Okay. I have sat back down. We're fine. I'm fine. I'm so fine. I'm fine. Dream. If you look at the fucking VOD from yesterday, I've been freaking out. Like, this is the sad freak out. I've been freaking out in many different ways. I am feeling so much emotion right now. Oh no, we're at the kids! No, we're at the kids. I'm gonna fucking lose it. Okay. Morning, Sarah. It's time to wake up. Aaron! Wake up, Aaron! Mama came back yesterday! Oh! Huh? She came back? Where is she? It must must be her. Look. A new blanket from Mama? It's a little torn. But there are pictures of circles on it, and people with wings, like what Mama promised us. No! No! No, 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 no! Wow! Because that was a quilt. So early on in the event, Fortuna, the one who fell, was talking to Lemuel about making a quilt, and she was making a quilt with Highman, who was the one who got turned into a sea terror. And the sea terror, despite being hungry, being starving, came over here looking for something to eat, but it was going back to the house and it found the children, and that were Highman's children before she got turned. And it put the quilt on them, and then this quilt that also the piece of cloth that was on, because the reason it said it was torn, right? Because part of that cloth was on Highman as a sea terror, and Federico recognized it because it's a Laterano pattern. The pictures of circles and people with wings, that's the Laterano pattern that Lemuel was helping Fortuna and Highman make on the quilt. Ah! Who cares if it's a little torn? Mama's clothes are torn too. We have to be good. I know. Let's go and find Senor Federico. Because he promised to find their mother! No! Can we play with Senor Federico today? No, silly. We're going to tell Senor Federico that Mama came back to see us last night, so he doesn't need to worry. Oh, oh no. Ah! This story! Ah! Christ! Oh, what the fuck is this stage? Side note, the voice line that I was freaking the fuck out. Also, wait, hold on. I wanted to change my
You have
setting.
changed greatly, Doctor.
I'm fine. Because I really like the music, but in this case, for this event specifically, or for now that we have I've been, adjusting the sound a little bit. Rip my throat and sanity. Yeah, oh, that reminds me. Let's take oh god, right. End of story jump scare with the sound difference. The story is so fucking quiet. The story music is so quiet, and then the battle music and everything else is not, so it's like, ugh! It always scares me at the end of a thing. So adjusting the sound is a pain. But yeah, the line that I was saying with, that I was freaking the fuck out about with the flower is here.
As you can see, this is a burnt flower. I have, to the best of my abilities, maintained its condition in order to bring it to you. It is not a gift, because it does not meet the criteria for one. It's a question in my mind. I am still pondering the things behind this flower.
And I'm flipping the fuck out! I'm going to lose my fucking I would do everything to help you. I would do so much for for this angel. Oh my god. Okay, I'm fine. I'm going to be normal about this. I'm going to be so normal about this. I'm normal. I'm so normal about this. I'm normal. Okay, I'm going to be normal. Okay. Anyways. Okay. So, back to the actual stages. Damiek mentioned before that, like, the gameplay. I was doing Reaper Guard, or rather, I was doing Enmity Team earlier. I was doing Enmity Team earlier, and that is fucked. I am so this this event's gameplay is just DP management. DP management, the fucking event. There are enemies that reduce DP generation. There are enemies that take DP away from you. There are enemies that steal DP after a number of hits. There are enemies that steal DP based on the number of your operators that they hit with their AoE attacks. You have to use DP to activate statues to calm down residents, the civilians, so they won't kill themselves with panicking. You have to use DP to put makeshift, like, wood pathways over the floor so that the residents don't run into holes. You have to use DP to put up fences to block the residents from running into the holes while you're using DP to put up more DP in the things. The civilian, like, but yeah, like, no, I'm saying, but that's the core of this event. That's the core of this event, and it's just that there's so much the other stuff with the enemies and like the invisible enemies and stuff. But it's just the core of this event's like fucking thing is about DP management, and it's just like, well, I'm saying with a Reaper Guard team, it's fucked. It's fucked. It's so fucked. Oh man. The Civ death, I mean, to be fair, like with the Civ death, because as long as you kill the enemies like fast enough, you're okay. But then with the holes is the holes, because that also goes along with the DP management. I've been laughing at the start of it because it's like they gave us holes to weaponize against the enemies, and we've seen that a lot. And then but like now they weaponize the holes. Now they have learned to weaponize the holes against us. Fun stuff. But yeah, so let's see. This one looks interesting. The other problem also with running the other problem that was just absolutely murdering me at the start was because I was doing enmity because I was doing, you know, enmity guards, so Mushas and also Reapers and Juggernauts from Defenders, which means that the only one of those who can hit flying enemies is Neuerkorn, because he can hit aerial enemies in the tile in front of him, which is like, Christ. So trying to manage those enemies at the start of this was a huge pain. Yeah, but the thing is, you can't kill flying enemies. Oh, to be fair, I would have penance. I do intend to E2 penance sometime, because, I mean, see, the thing is, I already have Mudrock, so it's like, you know, spending more materials on E2ing another Juggernaut, but at least penance has retaliation on hit, which is, I've been using a friend's penance in my IS solo penance runs for her retaliation. Oh, really? Okay, maybe then I'll actually go back to it. But, well, maybe then I'll go back to Reaper Guard, to Reaper Niche, to Reaper Knights, except, the other problem, again, with Reaper Guard, with Enmity Guards and all that, is DP. You need to attend a friend's wedding. Well, have fun at that! Congratulations to your friend! We basically reviewed all of what happened, so, and then we read the story. So the first 2 hours and 15 minutes ish of stream were basically running through all of the Federico lore, and we're running through all the Federico lore, and also the manga, and also the operational intelligence thing, and then also going through what previously happened in the event, all through HE6. And then the past half hour has been just HE Story 2. Well, you know, maybe. I mean, considering how what happened last time, I won't be surprised if I am. But yes, take care. You have fun as well. I most certainly am. Holy smokes, I sure am. Wait, Orange, before you did you read HE Story 2? Did you read HE Story 2? Because I'm okay. I'm fine. I'm normal. I'm normal. You're at HE 8? Awesome. Okay. The fucking flower. I'm screaming. I'm fucking screaming. I'm fine. I'm normal. I'm so normal. I'm going to be normal about this. I'm going to be absolutely fucking normal about this. I am so normal about this. I did not flip the fuck out and think back and go back and also show everyone the voice line because the fucking voice line and that I'm going to lose my fucking shit and
As you can see, this is a burnt flower. I have, to the best of my abilities, maintained its condition in order to bring it to you.
I'm fine.
It is not a gift, because it does not meet the criteria for one. It's a question in my mind. I am still pondering the things behind this flower.
I'm fine! I'm going to be so normal about this! I'm going to be so normal about that! I'm going to be so normal about that! And looking at this and everything and just character development! And oh my god, I am going to just okay, I'm fine. Yeah, I'm gonna go reread Guiding Ahead to watch him get his ass beat, later. In the meantime, though, we gotta keep going and seeing what's on this. So we'll see. Oh no, even more than before? Oh boy, I'm really gonna go back and watch him get his ass beat. Side note, this past night, I just did Federico, I just did Federico's Paradox Simulation and immediately saw Orin and was just like, yeah, it's time, baby! Yeah, boy! I got another chance to beat your ass! So yeah, so I just did that Paradox Simulation last night and was just like, yes! It's time, motherfucker! But yeah, we'll see. Anyways, have fun, take care. Okay, what do we have here? We have falling rocks going down on, we have falling rocks from the top layer and on the bottom layer. We don't have anything on the center, it looks like. Good. And then so it looks like we have a couple of statues right up front, so I probably want to actively we're gonna play tower offense. Oh fuck, those the other problem is those other guys who are dropping in. The other thing that after fucking struggling with the aerial enemies and shit on thankfully at least this one I didn't have that, but I just started getting fucked by the DP generation. Also, side note, when I was off stream, I was doing this with I did a run with Sancta only. So I did beat this one with Sancta only, but then it wasn't a very good auto. It wasn't a very good auto, so then I went back and I did that with some more Reaper guards, and I was just, because I'm gonna end up having to auto that one because rocks, which is fucked. But yeah, so this one, so if you look at like my team right now, you'll see I was doing partially Reaper, and then I picked up a bunch of Sancta, and then Elysium has to come along here because the Reaper, okay, at least if I want to first clear these, if I want to first clear these, I fucking need the DP gen. I'm probably gonna go back and reanalyze the stages and see if I can do it without. Like, see, the problem is, in neither of these groups, in Enmity or in Sancta, there are no fucking vanguards. There are no vanguards. Like, god damn it. There are no Sancta vanguards. If anything, I might try. Look, I mean, what the? Oh my god, I forgot I have a shaking button on the fucking emulator. I mean, hey, we have Irene. We have other Sancta who are, medic, being without a medic is fine. I've played enough integrated strategies that I can play without a medic. But even integrated strategies is difficult without a vanguard. But like, we have, where the fuck did Irene go? At least, you know, we have Irene, we have Mestima, although Mestima's is for other reasons. We have Enforcer. They could be a vanguard that, hell, Vigil fucking shoots. Vigil's a tactician vanguard and he shoots people. Like, there could be, but there aren't. So, that's been really difficult. That's been the difficult thing to contend with in this event. If anything, I might say I bring, okay, for my first try ones, I'm just bringing Elysium because DP. I'm sorry, this is just the DP. When I'm using like a bunch of, or at least when I was doing Reaper guards, I was like, I need the fucking DP. What I might do is I might try to run it with Sancta and Laterano or Lateran characters. So at least then I can bring Plume. Let's see, is there anyone else here who's Lateran? No. Ursus, Victoria, Syracusa, Victoria, Cronius, are you Syracusa or Columbia? You're Victoria. I forgot she's Victorian. Oh, my stupid fucking double mouse click. I was trying to figure out what the hell was up with that, and I still haven't figured it out, so. At the very fucking least, if I at least extend it to Lateran, at least I can bring Plume. But, you know, actually, hold on. So if I do that, I could bring, you, and I started bringing Insider and Spuria. Also, I brought Insider and Spuria for the other one because I need to get more trust with them, and they have increased trust during the event. So, Enforcer, and then these fucking clicks. Then we have Fia. Oh, that's true. Yeah, we have Fia as well. Which is nice. Which is really nice. Okay, so then we have Irene. There's no other guards. We have if I bring, what I'm going for is primarily Sancta. But then I can bring I can extend to Laterano if I need, General Laterano if I need the help. Yeah, I say they count, because let's see, we have Exia, we have Ambriel. Yeah, I love Ambriel. Ambriel is awesome. Let's wait. Oh my god. Why is the stupid clear again? I need to figure out what's up with the fucking mouse. But yeah, wait, Christ! We will start by grabbing, actually, considering how this is like HE7, I probably am gonna need Fiametta. Mestima does count. I already grabbed Enforcer. I desperately need a Vanguard, so we're gonna bring Plume, and then, do I need arts damage, or... Wait, that's at 10, so I should be able to grab... Not that I have Exia leveled. Eventually I should level her, but, Mystima,
Yeah, no
right.
problem. I've got all the objectives all memorized.
Cause yeah, so previously I had, who else was there in the team? I had Irene, I had, let's see, any other Sancta that I would bring instead. Again, so like, I guess the thing is I have to, or for me personally, what I'm thinking is I prioritize Sancta, but I can grab other Lateran operators if I really fucking need it, like in the case of Plume. Because DP is... Well, okay, at least DP management is a little bit easier with this team, because at least a lot of the Sancta are snipers. The DP management is just really, really difficult with the Enmity team, because literally everyone is 20 DP or higher. And it's fucked. It's fucked in this game mode. 20, all your ops being 20 DP or higher is just fucked. It's God, it's horrible with the amount of DP pressure they put on in this event. Right? Just looking through everyone, remembering who the fuck I have. Yeah, okay. So we'll try using, let me look again at this stage and figure out what skills we're going to bring. Fuck. Okay. So Federico being the self-healing is our main blocker, and who we're gonna have to rely on him a lot there. Eventually, I do intend to level them because I do like Sancta Knights, but just materials and priorities. Do I want to bring this one or this one? This one's interesting.
Got it. You've determined that use of force is required in the current situation, and I'll trust you on that.
I feel like I love Rochelle, and I feel like he's like judging me on that. Yeah. I mean, they go along pretty well with Sniper Knights, since again, the majority of them are snipers. Yeah, I like, God, I need to level Spuria. Spuria is really interesting. Also, I wanted to look and see if her stun decreases in length anymore after this. Ignore, sits twice, yeah. I like specialists. I mean, I have my special. Also, I just want her because specialists. Okay. Do I want to, honestly, the stun is better. Via Meta is going to... Via Meta is going to be a help here. With the way this is laid out, it looks like placing her on one of these... Do I wanna? It's not like I have her skill 2. God, I need to do more modules, but modules are also just so expensive. And then, well, lately everything has just been prepped for Federico. So, okay, we'll try this for now, and then we'll see how things go. If I do another of these, I might. if I'm actually doing like Sancta Knights or whatever, I might borrow someone else's on my friends list Sancta for the ones I don't have leveled, but... Okay, first things first, story! Okay. There you are, father. Oh boy, oh boy. It's your turn to clean the chapel today, Jory? Gracias. Just doing my job. I had trouble sleeping anyway. I'll fetch the sacramental bread. No need. Oh, right, look at me, dust all over my hands. Say, do you smell something? It's pretty faint. A strange smell? No, a pleasant one. It's fresh. I sense in it vitality. It's hard to put into words. It's like standard downwind. I don't know where it comes from, but I feel like I'd get somewhere if I followed it. I think it's the smell of flowers, Jory. We don't have enough flour, so flour powder was added to the sacramental bread. The few remaining bottles of wine in the cellar have started to go sour, so I also added some flour powder to those too. Clement harvested some flowers a couple of years ago, grinding them into powder and storing it in the cellar. He loves the flowers just as he loves us. This will be the final communion we take before the abbey departs. We are short on food, however, so we must reduce each share of sacramental bread, even mixing in other grains. Please don't say that. I'm very much looking forward to today's communion. Then go and wash your face. Come back when it's time for matins. I'll do the rest myself. Yes, father. Oh? Will we be saved after today, father? Fuck! All of us, Sancta and Sarkaz, will we all be saved? Even though Gerald is already... Go, Jory. Okay, see you later, father. Fuck! Sorry for the interruption. The old man closes the door. He climbs the chancel slope. I may not know that much about religion, actually, but yeah. So I'm not sure, but yeah. Stefano Torregrossa, the aging abbot of Sancta Laminum Ambrosi, carefully divides the sacramental bread and wine. His head is bowed. It is still early. The dim morning light shines through the windows behind the holy statue. The face of the statue is hidden in darkness, as is the abbot's own. Yes, we will all be saved. Oh, wait a fucking second. There was something about the Church of the Deep. This guy went to talk to the Church of the Deep. What are you doing? Are you doing something with this? I'm scared about the food. She walks into the broken sacrarium, crushing the charred remains of plants to powder beneath her feet. Is this Arturia? Or is this like Fortuna? The arched roof of the sacrarium has collapsed in the fire, exposing the interior in the sunlight. The wind has carried away the smell, but there is no one to clean up the rubble. The marks of the fire will remain forever, unless the chapel is rebuilt. She takes a look at the collapsed statue, then abruptly turns to the empty space behind her. Yep, it's Arturia! Okay. Oh fuck, music? Whoa. Oh Christ, okay. Humans struggle, punish, and forgive themselves. Like a sonata at its climax, the keys dancing a frantic tune. When a decision is made, the long and steady coda begins, the emptiness at the end of catharsis, yet infinitely determined. Emotions are complex, but the changes are always alike. The melody is conventional, regular, devoid of surprise. I sense your serenity, You have made your choice. In any case, the song I should please you. Hear the voice of your own heart, here at the very end. You lost, vibrant soul. What the fuck? What the fuck are you doing? Oh fuck, hello Rochelle. All the pots and chopping boards. Signs of baking, but no smell of yeast in the air. Oh, I guess it's unleavened bread. This looks like they were preparing the Eucharist here. There is unidentified debris. It feels wet. Is it because we're under? I swear, if you're doing some seaborn ass shit with the foot. Okay. No, there is flour left in the corner. Why is it so damp and sticky? Oh my god! I swear, if you motherfuckers know if this fucking priest, this smell. Christ. Is this the only path the pious abbot saw at the end of it all? Can't get in touch with Federico. Tell Orin? That will only make things more complicated. Am I the one who's going to have to do this? I barely know where Iberia even is. This is such a headache. Oh, Rochelle. Bitch. My forces will soon surround the monastery. I will command them to block every path in and out. You stay here and coordinate with the assault. What is it? Are you sure you want to do this, Orin? Did you go over to Lemuel's side the moment you saw her? I don't think I need to waste my time explaining this again. But I'll stop you, Orin. Lemuel? Oh shit! Ugh, she caught up. Buy time while I rendezvous with the troops. No way! Do you see the expression on her face? I'm not getting on her bad side. I still remember when she dragged me out of school and confiscated my drone. I never saw it again. Gracias, Serpilia. You never thought to convince the abbot to bring the monastery back to Laterano. That's your job. You never intended to let any of the Sarkaz leave. You've even got commandos deployed to carry out your plan. 50 men, the limit of what I can muster. What are the Lateran laws to you, Orin? I will submit myself to His Holiness's judgment when we get back, though I don't think I've done anything that should be punished. You know the consequences of an assault on the Abbey. The people here, both Sancta and Sarkaz, are like travelers who lost their way in the wilderness, who found warmth by a campfire. The campfire guides their kin to rescue them, and other poor wandering souls. They have no one to count on, they are weak and frightened, but they still hold on to their precious kindness. That's why Gerald gave his life to plead with us and ordered the Sarkaz under his leadership to keep the peace between the two sides. But what if the campfire has attracted some beasts? Wish I could say pretty words and do the kind of work everyone admires, Cardinal Aide Lemuel. But I can't. You've never traveled the war-torn wastes with thousands upon thousands of refugees. See the dark cloud that blankets the skies over Londinium. But I thought you would at least have a tacit understanding with me, give some thought to the danger in letting those Sarkaz go. The atrocities the Sarkaz committed in Victoria are well known. They continue to spread their terror across the lands. If you truly believe in His Holiness's plan, believe in the value of the legati, then you should understand why Laterano can't be merciful here. The friendship that Laterano built at the Summit of Nations is more fragile than the paper windows of this corridor. The Sarkaz and the Abbey are resentful, and affected by Arturia's arts. There's no telling what lengths they will go in order to get revenge after they leave. Plus, what would happen if word got out that a Lateran nomadic abbey has been colluding with the Sarkaz for decades? How will Laterano uphold its sanctity among the nations of Terra? How will she maintain her already fragile diplomatic ties? What will the Holy City look like when the fires of war burn? 50 men! That's all it will take to resolve the situation here and bury it all in darkness. These Sarkaz are hunters, farmers. The only mercenary is dead. We saw proof with our own eyes. You're planning a massacre. You talk about upholding Lactorano's sanctity when you're the one defiling it. Don't you see the hypocrisy in that? You're the hypocrite here, Lemuel. The Lemuel the Silent I know wouldn't have blinked at something like this. Did 5 years of sleep change you? Damn, bitch. Or was it the so-called martyr? Kick his ass! Orin never managed to say the name. The wheelchair closes the distance in the blink of an eye, and his midsection meets the barrel of a sniper rifle. Leaning against the wall, he barely manages to stay on his feet, and it takes all his effort to keep his voice level. Go on. Lemuel the Silent. Told you not to get on her bad side. Bitch ass! Oh fuck, okay. Back to fuckery. Team 2 at target location. Charges set. All 3 exits on the blueprints of Sanctum Minimum Ambrosi are under control. If anyone tries to get out, the explosion will collapse the passage and force them back. More like bury them under the rubble. Team 2 was laughing about not being too precise here. Go ahead. Teams 3 and 4 have taken the high ground. We have sniper cover in all directions. All teams in position. Fuck, this is so fucked. Right on time. Reverend Orin, we are in position to begin the assault on the Sarkaz and the Abbey. Repeat, we are in position. No response. Bitch! That's not good. Don't worry about it. He probably has his hand full with an extra large crepe. Does that happen a lot? All the time. First time on a special operation? Chill. The Lateran watches over you. Just make sure you're ready. We'll go in the front door if we can't reach Orin, or if there's any unusual activity. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No one in the hallway. Quick, this way. That way leads out the Abbey. Aren't we looking for Gerald? No! No, I need to get you to safety first. No, they don't know. Didn't you hear? The Laterans are taking the Abbey by force. That woman, Serpilia, might have played nice, but the army won't. You can't be seen by the Lateran army. You've fallen. To them, you're evil. Go ahead, Raymond. I can handle it. Don't let me interrupt you. I did, Fina. All I meant to say is that you've never changed. Not to me, Fortuna. Anyway, you're in the same boat we are. It's only going to mean more trouble for the others if you stay behind. Alright. I'll do as you say. But what about you, Raymond? Will you be alright? Don't worry. Gerald made plans for everything. I'm sure he anticipated something like this. Oh, Christ. No. I'll come back and help him once I find out. No! Ah! Oh, no. Your palms are sweating, Raymond. What's going on? Nothing, just a feeling I can't describe, like a heavy weight. Maybe it's just that I didn't eat breakfast. If not for all this, we would be having communion right now, with Gerald and everyone else. We'll have plenty of chances. Take a deep breath, Raymond. I'll be the one pulling you along now. No. This way. The rooms here are all empty. No one will see us. I'm fine. We're almost to the front door. The Laterans might hear us opening the door. We go right as soon as we're outside. The rocks and tall grass should provide cover. Are you ready? I pulled the latch. Oh, Christ, no. I'm so Fuck. No! This is... So that's why I had a feeling. Lateran troops. Stay behind me, Fortuna. Team 1 here. Sarkaz sighted at the front door. No! Ah! Okay, battle time. Oh God, Christ. Oh God, fuck. Oh God, oh fuck. Oh no. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. I'm. Okay, how are we doing
The sooner
this?
we're out, the sooner we're on break.
What the fuck is that? Bounty Hunter Disruptor. Every disruptor on the field will reduce DP and max DP by 10? Shit! Oh, fuck. You're fucked. Oh god, look at them in the middle of all the monastery. Shit! Oh, hell on earth. Okay. How the fuck are we doing this? Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is bad, and the civilian is standing in the way of the rock. Oh, Christ. Okay. Unless the rock falls through the hole, in which case that might be better. Okay.
Hello? On
You're not
to
ranged,
again.
are you? You're
Am
not.
I holding my gun to pray?
Are you gonna fall? Are they gonna fall through the holes? Yes. Okay. Okay. Oh god, which direction is the civilian going to run? That's gonna be fucked up. We'll see this. We'll see this. Let's bring. Fucking hell! I hate this stupid double. What is going on? Anyways, we're gonna put you right here for now.
皆さん警戒してください
We have a dude coming through the center. Oh Christ. Okay, not this too.
A struggle with an ideal to support it is far from meaningless.
Wait. You motherfuckers are
By
heavy.
order.
Fuck you. Okay. You go here for now, Erin. Oh god, this guy's gonna run. Oh Christ, I forgot about Scoria. Oopsies. That's fine. That's fine. That's so fine.
ここを死守し
How
ます
heavy are? Oh my god! No, he walked through that stupid gap. Okay. Oh, this is fucked. Okay, this is gonna be fucked. Oh, come on! Okay, they do run directly for the hole. Oh, you bitch! Okay. Okay. Okay, how are we gonna do this? We're gonna think about this one.
We need to reformulate our battle plans.
Yeah, I'm fine. Okay, yeah. But yeah, so this is gonna be interesting because so we definitely need to place someone early on because that guy's gonna panic and run through the hole. God, I hate not having all the vanguards for this. Yeah, this one just sucks without
Oh, I prefer combat strategies without so many twists and turns.
Okay, so I think at the very least we probably do need to set up Federico. If we get will the enemies? I guess the question is, will the enemies walk through the center? Or what we could do is we could set up like Irene, and then we need to place Federico down at the
Do we have
base.
to compensate for damages incurred in combat?
Oh my god, Enforcer. So we need to place Federico below so that the... You suck! The maximum! Shit! Oh, that's fucked! Okay. That's unbelievably fucked.
承知してお
Plume,
り
can
ます
you survive this guy? Maybe. No, you cannot. Oh, this is fucked up. This is sick and twisted. This is sick and twisted. This is absolutely sick and twisted. How dare you do this? In the meantime, we absolutely need to
We'll
block
simply have different
this.
viewpoints. No more.
Oh Christ, which way are you going? Okay, you're going up. Oh yeah, you're definitely... Oh man. Okay, yeah. You go there. I need Enforcer to block there. What else do I need? I need to, yeah, I simply just do not have enough DP for this. I don't... Unless... I would have to pick up Enforcer. Now that oh, the civilian's gonna die from the rocks, though. If I place... Okay, so they're still going up and around that way. But the thing is, oh, the maximum. And I simply just don't have enough damage to kill these guys until I place, unless, you don't deal that much. I don't have you guys leveled. The rest of you guys don't have that much. So I might, let me just see how much Ambriel, how much damage Ambriel deals to them anyway. Oh, I see. Using the rocks to make them fall. That's interesting. Oh, Christ, I forgot. Okay, I'm just gonna see how much. Oh, that civilian's gonna die. Okay, this is my experiment run. How? Because. No, fuck it. So you guys come through. Oh, this is gonna be really... Yeah, I don't know if I have everyone leveled enough to deal with these guys, because just not having the DP...
No need to be so dejected.
I don't think...
We can still try again.
I would have to have, like, Spuria more leveled to try and kill one of those guys first. And then... Oh, just not having a Vanguard is such a bitch with that. Not having a Vanguard is just the real fucking bitch of a thing. Fuck this. For now we'll bring... do I want to bring another Reaper? I have Irene. Should I go for Sancta and yeah, fuck this. Okay, at the very least, I'll bring those who are relevant to the story, but other than this, I want to bring Reaper guards.
It's been a while since I beat anyone.
Reaper, or I'll bring Utage actually, because at least I can airdrop Utage onto the enemies. So I'll still keep within these themes, but I'm gonna have to mix and match a little bit. Not that I can place Utage yet, because I'm fine. I'm gonna be fine. I can't put you in the center. I'm gonna have to like kill one of these guys. Oh wait, you're still in. Oh, I should have placed her in the center to try and work on that guy. Priorities with long-range weapons. Let's...
If you insist on being so stubborn, then prepare for execution.
Oh fuck, that's right. I forgot about Plume and the fucking rocks.
You come at me like that. You can't blame me for what happens next.
Alright. Mission accepted. I'll give
see.
you some time to cry out in pain while I adjust my weapon.
God, Rochelle is interesting as a character. You go here because I just need to start killing these motherfuckers so that I can actually place someone else. Oh, the civilian is taking so much damage, but it's okay. We'll deal with it. I should have... Oh wait, no! No, because I'll need to...
We'll simply have differing viewpoints.
Towards the attack
No more.
direction, that's fine, whatever.
This is as far as you go.
Bullets may be fast.
But let's see. Okay, so then you go right here, because I just need to start dealing more damage to these guys. You're targeting the wrong
Struggle with an
motherfucker.
ideal to support it is far from meaningless.
Let's see this. Fuck! I forgot about that already. Okay, it's okay. For now, we deal with.
I will hear you all out afterwards.
For now, we deal with this stupid DP restriction because that's fucked. Okay. Okay, you're not doing so hot, so we need to place you.
Where is this? How should I
And then
I was really hoping it wouldn't turn.
go Ambriel. Deal more damage. Thankfully, then once I have that DP restriction, looks like you guys are they all still coming through the center? Because if they are coming through the center, we can place you here.
Prayers are unnecessary.
Oh fuck, because if I can place the rocks, then the rocks get rid of these guys. Okay, I see. There we go. Although those guys are still getting through, but that's okay. At least that releases my DP cap.
Screw it! Bring it on, all of you!
We still do have those, but at least... Oh, wait, what happens if those guys come right out the gate and immediately fall? Huh. Shit. I wasn't paying attention there. I was looking at analyzing the rest of this stage. We don't have a civilian right now, so we don't need to worry about those as much. What? Oh, someone got past Utage.
Your request is destruction is the most naive behavior.
Alright, nice. Someone help. You help
Only the law
Utage.
is the truth.
Okay. This is an interesting stage about how they want you to use the environment to break the holes. Oh, fast. Oh, it's because this motherfucker is coming from this direction. That's why. They want you
By your order.
Understood.
break. Okay. So the way this one works is they want you to break those so that it gets rid of the enemies.
It's clear
But you
we
also
need to
need
overhaul our
to.
plans.
You also need to take into account the civilians. So how are we going to time this? We need to place some of those early, but they need to, we need to place these early so that these break. Interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. I like this. This is... I want to bring another Vanguard so bad. I'm sorry, Plume, but like, I need to assassinate
Doctor,
these guys.
With Rhodes Island is better kept on the minimal end.
Do I want to bring probably this skill
The law
instead?
won't enforce
Yeah.
itself.
Yeah,
It
we'll
needs
bring that skill
executors.
instead. Enforcer, we might actually want to push
Ammunition?
them in a
Understood.
direction. I'm gonna. This one will be very interesting to do with these restrictions. I'm gonna think about that some more. I need to see about formulating a plan to do this with the restrictions because. Oh, this one's
Stop right there, you little cubs!
fascinating.
Don't just
Okay.
rush in ahead!
So you are gonna be
Be ready
placed
at a
first
moment's notice with the
because
info
I
sent
want to hit these guys, and then we need to start breaking
back. Let's stab every look you take has value.
the holes very badly. Please, did that make it? Yes. Okay. That's fine. Go puzzle. Come on, I believe. Yeah, that's fine if you guys are walking there because hopefully that will break the hole in time. Not in time to get the invis guy, but it did break it. Okay, and then Meanwhile, we can place... You are going to be taking damage from the rocks, but I'm hoping I can get enough barrier to deal with it.
Let's establish a code.
Let's take Puzzle back out
Soft guy.
and calm that guy back down. Yeah, we have another guy coming through the... No, you're fine, because you're gonna just walk into the hole and die. Awesome! Awesome, we can definitely... Okay, that works, that works. The main problem is this fucking
There's more of you?
civilian.
What a day.
I just need to make sure they don't die due to their own panic, maybe? Or I need to end the level fast enough that they don't get hit by these rocks. Which is the bit that I'm thinking very hard about how to make that work.
There's more of you? What a day.
Do I want to put... Ooh. If I put you here, and I put you
I shall
here,
ensure the
then you can
integrity
work
of the
on
law.
killing these guys. Oh, that guy didn't get killed by Puzzle enough.
Screw it.
Oh fuck, okay, good. Then this breaks, and they're safe from the rocks. Okay, good, 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 very good. And you immediately die.
Be ready as a
I
moment's
just
notice
need to
with the info I
very,
send
very
back.
fucking carefully manage my DP, because otherwise this guy is going to panic
And leave it written
and
across
run
your
into the
face.
hole. But I just need you to stay right where you are, because otherwise we can deal with the enemies. Hummus needs a little bit of help with that guy, I think. Go Puzzle, go.
Let's establish a code.
We should take Puzzle back out. Okay, now these guys... yeah, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Punk.
Understood.
Okay, go.
Violated taboos hold no
Go,
power.
go, 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 go.
Screw it. Bring it on.
Oh, this is going to be a massive pain with the DP.
On-site service.
Lack of DP. Oh, fuck, you are down? Oh, Christ. Okay, that's fine, whatever. Die. Oh, fuck, wait! Oh, you're gonna kill Fiametta, aren't you, with the rock? Wait, did that not... Huh? Does the rock require blocking? Does the rock require... The rock does require blocking, doesn't it? Oh god, the panic, anti-panic. God, okay, that guy's walking in there, that's fine. Go, Federico, go. Thank you.
Be ready at a moment's notice with the
Yeah, that
info I
thing,
send back.
that thing's gonna die. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. It's okay, guys. It's okay, buddy.
Let's
It's okay.
establish a
It's fine. It's fine. You're calm. You're calm. You're calm. I feel it's been really funny that a lot of this, how I'm sitting here at myself just like, it's fine. I'm calm. I'm
The
normal.
intel
I'm
work
normal.
began
And
long
that so much of
beforehand.
this event gameplay is just like, it's okay, citizen. It's okay. You're calm. You're fine. You're fine. It's fine. What's happening here? It's fine. I like this. I really, really like this, the way they're using the environment. This is good stuff. This is good stuff. I like it. Okay, before I have to keep reading, hold on. Snack. I'm gonna crunch on something real quick. Okay. Sorry. Give me a, sorry, I needed a sec there. But we're alright. Okay. Good morning, Your Excellency. Good morning again, Jory. Please, see to the others. Yes, Father. Father Abbot, much has happened of late, Cyril. I understand your unease. Should we have come? With those people from Laterano, it'll be alright. All who dwell in the Sanctum Ambrosi are welcome in this chapel. That's how things have been for the last 10 years. Sit up front, Cyril. Just like always. No need to worry. Laterans do not interrupt a communion in progress. Okay. Oh god. Please, take your seats. Join me in a moment of prayer. Wait, listen, and feel the peace and tranquility. Oh god. Oh, this scene, okay. I am Stefano Terragrossa, abbot of the Sancta Minimum Ambrosi. The words believer and kin are not used here. The mundane world has certain conceptions of the Sancta and the Sarkaz, order and chaos, peace and war, angels and devils. We share the same conceptions. Our halos and horns are our most distinctive features, symbols etched in the very essence of our life. Our existence alone draws the attention of others. Yet we have seen the sun rise and set thousands of times together, and we gather here today to partake in communion, to share shelter and blessing. We have spent varying lengths of time here at the Abbey, but even the newcomers amongst us have been here for more than a decade. For a much longer time, we had no way of knowing whether we had been abandoned or forgotten. We did not know what perils the path ahead would hold, that we would meet at a fork of which no one could know. Man, we had conflicts, we had secrets, but we tried to accept one another. We know the names and habits of everyone in this chapel. We shared food and sheltered one another from wind and rain. We fought beasts and bandits together. We built houses and paved roads together. We plowed fields and harvested them together. We were brothers and sisters. We loved each other and treasured one another's peace and happiness as our own. The bonds that tie us went beyond any physical trait or telepathic connection, transcended any differences in faith or ideology. Yet, after having endured the long night, it was the fleeting cold before the dawn that overcame us. The nuncios from Laterano, the executors, and emissaries from a distant realm, they all had their own plans, brought new hope, and forced painful choices. We lost our battered pillars to fire, and our respected and trusted brothers to conflict. Stefano Torregrossa sought that which was most good, even if the answer was an unproven one. For this, I seek your forgiveness. Oh no. Sancta Minimum Ambrosi is not paradise, but it is our common home. I have faith that we will make the same choice. Oh no, oh no. Now, I invite you to take communion. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. Does it hurt? Could be worse. You put on a brave face, but I can hear your teeth chattering. Yeah, bitch! The barrel of a rifle will never be worse than a bullet. You can have one of those too, if you want. Girlie, I can feel your seething anger. You're angry that I violated the purity of your faith. That proves your thinking as a Lateran. Your mission is to bring the Sancta Minimum Ambrosi back to Laterano and help the lost Lateran kin there. My mission is to preserve what makes Laterano, Laterano. Set your sentimentality aside, Lemuin. We're in agreement here. Enough with your sophistry. Did you learn it from the Victorian nobles or Colombian merchants, Legatus Orin? I said it, the sudden appearance of beasts will frighten wanderers. I'm not going to stand by and watch a massacre happen. The commandos will be in position any moment now. You can't stop me. I can incapacitate you, then deal with them. God, let me win. You may have surprised me once, but it won't work again. Not unless you actually put a bullet in my brain. Is that so? Girly? Let me win? Orin, don't tell me you're really going to... Ah! I'm fine! I'm fine! I'm fine! I'm fine! I'm fine! What? Again, and then again, before anyone could react, so loud that it sounds like the Patron firearm was being fired right next to their ears. They could not even hear their own heartbeats for a few seconds. The projectile leaves a long trail in the damp morning air. Ah! I'm fine! I'm going to be normal. I'm going to be normal. I'm going to be normal. I'm Executor Federico of the Laterano Notarial Hall. That was a warning shot. Yeah, boy! Okay! Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm fine. Whoa! Okay. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back and I'm being normal about this. I'm back and I'm being normal about this. Okay, I'm back and I'm being very normal about this. I'm going to... I have this one saved also. This was my desktop background for a short while as well. That was fine. I'm 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 fine. Cardinal Aide Lemuin, Legatus Orin, and Technician Serpilia of the 6th Tribunal, I command you to cease your pointless altercation at once. I see no need to understand your positions or mediate your conflict. The mission remains incomplete. Newly emerged factors continue to present a risk of escalation. This monastery needs order. If there is no contradiction between you, yet conflict remains unresolved, if empathy is not enough to prevent a community from disintegrating, then I will be order. Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. That warning shot was also intended for the special forces outside. Lateran troops will not enter the Sanctimum Ambrosi without my express authorization. You were the one who deployed them, Orin. You will restrain them. Order them to pull back 1 kilometer and stand by. Lemuin and Serpilia, the two of you have been in contact with the Sancta and Sarkaz populations here. You will reassure them and prevent the situation from escalating. Thank you, Toad! I probably need that! You're probably right. I should probably do that. You're right. Okay, stretching. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. And I'm going to be normal about this. I'm going to be normal. I'm looking back at the screen and I'm not normal about this. I'm normal about this. I'm normal about this. Okay. 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 I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Okay. 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 Back to the story. Back to the story. We're okay. Meet me in the chapel once you have finished your task. Rochelle has uncovered a lead and is following it. I will find the one responsible for this situation. Ah! Okay! I'm fine! I'm fine! I'm fine! I'm fine! I'm fine! You will act now. I'm fine! I'm so fine! I'm so fine! I'm going to be so normal about this! I'm going to be so normal about this! I'm going to be so normal about this! I'm fine! 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 I'm so fine! I'm fine right now! I'm fine! I'm fine! I'm going to be okay! Awesome! Hello guys! How are the rest of you doing? I'm sad Orange is missing this. I gotta clip this. I'm gonna clip this and bring and go and I'm I'm fine. Yeah, I'm good. I'm going to be normal about that. Yeah, that was the I had that as my desktop background, and so this is wonderful to actually see it in context, and I'm so excited, and I'm okay. I'm fine. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Now, I invite you to take communion. Ho ho! Guess I didn't make it in time. Oh no, the food! No, food! No, the food! No, wait a second, the food! The flour? Is this... I'm so scared, the Church of the Deep, I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Toad, how long were you here? Do you know what I'm scared of? In the chancel, the aging abbot looks up to the door, almost as though he is looking at Rochelle. Rochelle thinks for a moment, then closes the door. He thinks for another moment, then takes out a spare gun grip, which he uses to latch the door handle. I see. Almost. All that's left is to wait for it to finish. What the fuck does that mean? What the suspicion is because they asked about the bread. There was a guy. There was Jory was asking about the bread, the sacrament, and the abbot said that he would take care of it. But then there was also a comment about the smell, smelling a faint, like almost fresh scent. And the abbot was saying like, that's the flour. They did flour as in FLOWER that Clement made like a few years back, you know, to help fill things out that we put in the bread and wine. But also, do you remember how the abbot was talking to the Church of the Deep bishop before about doing something, and then Rochelle went and found the bread and wine and was saying there's a wetness, wet, sticky. Are you doing something in the food? Are you Rochelle, what is happening? Oh god, oh fuck. Did Federico run into trouble? I guess I'm the only one taking care of things here now. What a chore. I should have taken the mission to search for the missing legatus in Sargon. It might have been a little far, but dealing with the people of the sand has got to be less complicated. To be fair, am I doomed to be a workaholic? Truly, our fate lies not in our hands. I like Rochelle. God, little shit, but like also I like this. Like, goddamn, you fuck. But also, I like this guy. But let's see. Patron firearm in good working order. If everyone inside, is one bullet per head enough? Don't tell me I'll have to use my fists. I should apply for paid leave once I get back to Laterano. The notarial hall had better approve it, considering my workload. Okay. Mood though? Oh no, here we go. Oh god, wait, battle ending jump scare. Okay. Oh no, oh shit's fucked. Everybody knows shit's fucked. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da. Holy statues are destroyed upon the stage's start. Oh, you're fucked. Okay, so this is a race against time, maybe? This is a race against time. Devout follower. People always wish to have their prayers answered, searching for a salvation that does not exist. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, fuck. Is that the big holy statue in the end? Okay. We're thinking really hard about this. We have some holes. One of the challenges is to fix all 3 holes, I think, and not have them destroy. No, there's a challenge about not or is it an EX challenge? Hold on. while repairing all makeshift walkways. That doesn't sound... Clear it while repairing it? That feels like repairing it is going to hurt me. Which makes me think about how, this was really interesting because we had to use repairing it to destroy other ones. Okay. This is going to be tricky. This is going to be very, very tricky. I want to, we'll stick with this team though. We'll see if I can make it work, because this is like, this is my Sancta and story relevant, and then this is my my thing that was pulling from two different strategies, and then we just have vanguards, because this is fucked without vanguards. Okay, let's go. I'm on this cliffhanger. I'm holy Christ. Okay. Toad, were you here? Toad. Oh wait, yes, you were. You tell him, Federico. Okay, so you were here, right? You were the one redeeming it, figuring out like, oh my god. Okay, I'm fine. I'm gonna be normal. Okay. All is prepared. Come matins, the people will take their final communion. Will your strings lament for me, or will they celebrate me? Are you talking to Archuria? I am clueless about music, Archer. You are! Just as I cannot understand you. Here you stand, and here I empathize with you, yet you seem a total blank. I am no more than free to perform according to your excellency's will. My music is but a mirror. A mirror. The elderly abbot lifts a porcelain tray, his hands quivering amid strings overtones. He appears as if wrestling with the sound that echoes throughout the dark, awaiting their end. Did she bring out, the feelings within the abbot? Oh no. He was still young when the sounds of paradise arose in the abbey years and years ago, so young that his reflection in the fountain did not yet show a single hair of white. Wildfowls were drawn to these roving soils, fluttering through skies rich with organ chords, flying through the square. In his old age, the last abbot handed the monastery down to him, Cleric Stefano, the youngest of them all. You must be their keeper, that they live in paradise. And how? How would I see them stay in paradise? Abbot Torgrosa shuts his eyes. Storied is his life. The strings continue to echo, echo, echo. And then he lets his hands go. Oh, how painful. So this is your choice. What the fuck do you mean? The porcelain what the fuck do you mean? Yeah! Hello! Okay! So what's going on? From behind the sealed chapel entrance comes the muffled sound of speech. Federico stands in the spacious hall for a while, listening, then turns to walk upstairs. Oh no. Equipment normal. The only loss has been one communicator. Current objective remains unchanged. Proceeding with mission. Locked onto suspect. Oh! Hello? How are things in there? Communion should be over by now. Is it as bad in there as I think? Signs point to yes. Oh no! Damn. How's Federico? Unreachable. The Church of the Deep doesn't breed pushovers for monsters. Does he know that? Someone needs to do the work. Status on Lemuel and Serpilia? They got your message and went underground to investigate. Alright. That means the trickiest job of all is ours. Let's open up. Oh no! No. And be where we may, and face what we may, it remains that we must respect each other in kind, care for each other in kind. Good morning, emissaries of the Holy City. The trays are empty. Rochelle, get every inhabitant under control. I'll handle the abbot. Is there something amiss, emissary? Amiss? Well, here's the thing. What's got you down, most reverend abbot? So insistent that matines today has to be the final one? Orange said, just you wait. Fuck Orin! And you'll know when it happens, so I'm worried. I'm pretty sure Lemuel's informed you that after you dock back up with Laterano, there's a real chance you'll continue serving as the monastery's abbot. Emissaries of Laterano, you question me, but on what basis? I have made my choice, renounced my vain hopes that all could be met with equal salvation. The monastery's course is run. On this final matins, may all our trays be empty. I have just delivered them the news. The Sanctula Minimum Ambrosi has agreed to return to Laterano. Return to Laterano? Sir, don't tell me you thought we'd let the Church of the Deep off the hook. I told you, my choice is made. Orin, he's telling the truth. The inhabitants haven't shown any signs of change. I've examined the trays and they're clean. Oh, okay! Yes, I prepared the flesh of those monsters by my own hand, and mixed it all into the bread. What? But though it was meant for matins, I locked it away in a cabinet underground, lest my starving people ingest it accidentally. Are we fighting the abbot? We're fighting the abbot. Now that Aulus has left, that which you fear flourishes no longer. This is the key to the cabinet door. Take it. It is my plea. This will prove that what I say is true. Perhaps you will know better how to handle the Church of the Deep's givings. Thank you for cooperating. Looks like my gun's resting easy today. What? Are you sad about that? Orin, you bitch! Come again? No. I'm just breathing out, finally. We got the rough part over with. Work should be getting back on track now, right? Lemuel, catch what the abbot said? I'm ringing the key down now. You don't have to. Someone smashed the cabinet open. It's empty inside. What?! Fuck! Fuck! Shit! Arturia?! Yellowing napkins, pottery shards all over the floor. All the details line up with the abbot's description. And looking at previous accounts, the consequences of eating this stuff are irreversible. If he'd made them partake already, he wouldn't need to lie to us anymore. Jory? Arturia? Who? Which means someone's gone and thieved this little Eucharist. We have to find them immediately. Finding one person in an abbey this big, maybe a tall order? It's hitting me. I think we've all forgotten a few things. For one, Gerald heard about how that Sancta girl fell, and that dealt him a huge shock. No way! But we would have never let any word out about the falling. How did Gerald learn of it? And for another, just what was the deal with that fire in the sacrament? Arturia? The bishop? Raimund? Without someone else's encouragement, the abbot might not have been so dogmatic either. After all of this, I've got a bad feeling our abbot's not alone in his despair. When Fortuna went into the chapel, I remember somebody else was in there. No! 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 I know it! I know it! I know it! No! 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 You're doing this to me! No! No! There's one other person who I haven't accounted for, isn't there? There's Clement. There's Clement. The sacrarium, the fire, Wasn't Arturia talking about pushing Clement to the brink, about trying to bring out those emotions, trying to do something about it? No. No. No, 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 wait. This can't be. No. Am I wrong? No, wait. I'm sorry, there's also a CG. I don't know exactly what's up with the CG, but like, I mean, I saw a CG and I'm like, no, wait. No. So this is the abbot's choice. Not that it hasn't crossed my mind before that things would ultimately turn out. It could be the Church of the Deep Bishop. It could be that guy. I'm scared about Clement though. I'm so scared about Clement. He is kind-hearted. So kind-hearted that he strove, to this day, embracing such lofty ideals, and in turn, he lost to weakness at the very last moment. But I am not like him. It was long ago that I gave up hope. Clement, no! Oh, a guest. I have to say, I'm a little surprised. I gave you fair warning, but I thought with all your rational, logical judgment, you'd conclude that there are other matters of higher priority to handle, or something like that. Oh, this is what I've been waiting for. I've been waiting for this. Damn. Wow! I'm sorry. Okay. Anyways, I'm fine. I'm fine and I'm normal about this. And I've been waiting for this and I saw this CG. So we're probably gonna go back to that. I'm worried about Clement, but how long has it been since we last met, Federico? 5, maybe close to 6 years? Aren't you going to say, discontinue this meaningless speech, fugitive Arturia? Or do you finally plan to switch to a different greeting? Why not go back to those days when you lived with me then, and call me Sora? Oh, and you're still not angry? The first instant you came through the door and saw me, you didn't even make a move. That's unlike you. Let me take a guess at why you're so out of sorts then. Are you waiting for something? The music. Or are you hesitating? Okay, I'm normal. Listen. Sounds of all kinds fill this little monastery. Sorrow, pain, suspicion, resentment, and despair. All woven together, more exquisitely touching than any man-made melody could ever be. How very curious! Federico Diallo, have you felt anything? Is there any note out there that can dance within your brain? The one so different to how normal people think? Arturia, I'll fucking punch you. Fugitive Arturia, I have fully assessed your words and actions. My present priority is not you. Oh shit! Oh shit! Fuck. Okay. Oh no. I'm scared. You aren't in the chapel, Signor Federico? I thought you and your colleagues all had your eyes fixed on the most reverend abbot. You are the prevailing suspect in this series of abnormalities. Oh shit! I honor Yes, I honor His Excellency's choice. We all respect him, love him. This was always the way it would be, for we are all under His Excellency's wing. It's simple to understand, isn't it? When every cause sees you expelled from the cities, and your only choice is to roam the wastes, and you've become sure your end lies in death. When your stomach groans with hunger, and all you ever find is despair, no matter where you walk, and eternity seems to have you trapped in the land that eats of man. That's when past a gentle hill, and over the rock, you enter a canyon. You see a building past the dust, a building that could dare to be a city, where its people bring you food and let you stay in a room for the night. Yes, there is only meager grit, like bread, and a bowl of watery soup. Yes, there are cracks in the walls of the rooms, forever in need of repair. But you have not died in the wastes. You have been admitted. And that is why some of you call this place paradise. Paradise. Yet it was a sham. Not long after I arrived here, I found that a Sarkaz friend of mine who'd caught Euripathy had vanished from my side. Is that a high man? Or unless... I spent an age searching for her, only to find she was here all along, in a room in the basement. They say it used to be a training room. Its walls are sturdier than all. It's to that room where they send the deathly ill. Improvised protective equipment cannot obstruct the propagation of originium dust with any effectiveness. We didn't have any other way. Maybe you want to tell me how the sick could decide in their own final moments to leave the monastery and go out into the wastes alone, to wait for death to take them? We can only bury this pain out of sight and cover our ears and turn not to look. We could never save anybody, and there's no one who could save us. But even this facade of serenity is waiting to be shattered in the end. And here we are. You've come. Our mission here is to maintain order. Of course, it wasn't any of you that destroyed our life here after all. It simply and naturally came to the way it is now, as a matter of course. And no matter how carefully I tend to the flowers I plant, when it's time for them to wilt, they will transform in invisible measures until they're beyond recognition. It's all the same. You have been affected by Archuria. Yep! Bitch ass motherfucker! You oh no, they're doing this to us. How? You mean by Signora Archuria's music? Perhaps. In them, I often hear recollections of these things. But she's never been a part of our lives. I know. She simply takes our distress, our suffering, as ornaments for her leisure. And so, how could she ever go far enough to disturb our wills to make these choices for us? Oh shit! So it's not necessarily, is it the music, it's, I'm thinking, because it's not necessarily, is it the music or is it simply engineering the oh fuck. Dangerous articles detected. You have concealed a large quantity of flammables beneath this aquarium. No, this entire monastery. It wasn't Clement with the flames, the bombs. We were suspecting the priest. The priest was talking about. Yes, it was a possible alternative. Whether you came or not, the tranquil life of this monastery was never going to last. Have you seen what hunger and fear of wandering the barrens can drive people to, Signor Federico? I have. Before things reach the point of no redemption, I will end it all. Clement Dubois, You are a suspect in the destruction of the Sancta Minimum Ambrosi and are involved in multiple cases that concern or have concerned the right of Lateran citizens. You have been confirmed an executorial target by the Notarial Hall. In accordance with regulation, I will immediately proceed to apprehend you. Federico never gives more warning than needed. The gun in his hand simply serves the place of speech. Clement has not collapsed. The wasting man clutches at his arm, where all feeling is lost, and gives a bitter smile. Destruction of lighter confirmed. Oh, God, I love you! Shit! Why won't you kill me? Why go to the bother of aiming for the lighter? Your actions have not directly led to the deaths of any Lateran citizens. The law would not sentence you to death. The law. So many years I've lived here, hearkening to His Excellency's guidance, following your law. I feel its bind in ordinary times. Yet in chaos, in the time we need it most, it disappears without a trace. There was some point where the music of Signora Archuria became all I could even hear. Signor Federico, is it the law of Laterano that wants to save me? Or is it you, yourself? I'm fine. I'm fine. Fuck! Wait! Fuck! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, it's throwing us right in. Okay. Oh Christ! Oh Christ! Okay, here we go. Oh no! Oh no! Oh God! Oh fuck! Oh God! Oh fuck! Fuck! Shit! Fuck! Oh hell! Okay.
Move out.
Ah! The gardener. The most ordinary gardener around, Clement Dubois. He holds soil in both his hands, but the land is so barren that the flowers which once bloomed can no longer grow. We're turning up this music. Oh, fuck! Holy smokes, okay? This is good stuff. No. I'm fine. I'm fine. Holy shit. Can you all hear this? Well, I'm like turning it up so that it's a bit louder than normal, but like I'm hoping you all can still hear me because like, holy shit.
Within expectations.
What? What is that? Huh? Huh? Okay. I see. I'm afraid. I'm so afraid. At the very okay, first things first. We're gonna put you over here. Rocks, what is that? What did you just do? Oh, he's activating them. Okay, so these rocks things aren't active until he activates them. Okay, fuck. Okay. Which one did that? What did that one do? What did that one do? Was it damage? Was it something? Oh Christ. Oh fuck. Oh God. Okay, here comes an enemy.
Be ready at a moment's notice for the info I sent back.
Okay, there's an enemy. There goes. Okay.
The intel work began long beforehand.
What is 258 damage from?
Every
What is
expression you make is an
258
opening.
damage? Did he just inflict bleed? He just inflicted bleed. Fuck! Okay. Oh, goodness gracious me. They're going to panic. Why are they fine for right now? It's okay. As long as I can. Oh, fuck. Okay. They're. No. Okay. You're fine. fine, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine. Where are you guys running? Why are you running? Where are you running? Okay. Okay, okay. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Also, this shit slaps. I'm very excited about this. What is that? Okay, you go over here. We're gonna protect these. We're gonna protect these areas. We're gonna protect these areas, and holy
There's more of
shit.
you? What a day.
Okay, 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 okay. You. We're gonna get rid of you. Okay, these guys are slowly moving. We have now covered up those holes. Are they going to run to these other holes though? That's fine. We're gonna let those. No, wait. Are they going to? They're not running as quickly. I'm curious. Ooh, okay. So timing
We'll
wise,
simply
because we're
have
going to
differing
need to.
viewpoints. No more.
Okay, okay. What are you guys doing? Oh god!
Enforcing.
What is that effect? I see a bleed. I see a down button. I see a down button. What are you creating on the feet? There's a. Do you see that on the field? Do you see that circle? That golden circle. He's creating locations for the civilians to walk towards. He's creating locations for the civilians to walk towards. Oh, fuck. Okay, okay. The civilians are walking toward those, which means, where are you next going to be putting these? Where are you directing them next?
Enforcing. This is as far as you go.
Stun. Hold on. What is this? What is this symbol down? Is this? Oh, shit. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Shit. Okay.
Enforcing.
We're gonna have to take you. Oh, you've activated more rocks. Ooh, this is tricky. I see. So we have to block some of these locations.
Be ready at a moment's notice with the info I sent back.
Ooh, interesting. Very interesting. Did you just take DP? I saw a cost down thing. I saw a cost down thing. Oh shit, that's a lot of damage. It's okay. We're fine. Okay, the rocks are falling. Okay, that just went through. Okay, he's telling them to stay there. He's having them stay there. You come over here. Nope. What? Shit. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so that gives me a 1. He's just made a new location, so we're gonna have to guide this very carefully around where this is. Okay. If we don't succeed, we are going to quit and redo this after. Okay.
Through it. Bring it on, all of you.
Oh Christ. Okay, and so then the rocks are also going. Okay, so they're making the rocks fall as well. What is? Why do? That's not a regular glow from Arene. What is that?
We all simply have differing viewpoints.
Oh Christ! That is a -2. That is a -2 block. Hello?
I'm all set to go.
What the? Holy smokes! Okay, so that looks like it's an effect that happens
Curbing the enemy's
when
weak
that
points post haste.
happens over time. Okay, that enemy just got slapped by a rock, so we're fine. Go Ambriel. Thank you, Ambriel.
Let's establish a code.
Oh, you're doing a decent amount of. Okay, no, you're okay. You're doing a decent amount of. You motherfucker, keeping the cap. Okay,
Prayers
you
are unnecessary.
stand right here for now. You're gonna have to move though. You are going to have to move after.
The intel work began long
Because I
beforehand.
need your damage. That is
Understood.
a lot of damage.
Annihilation
Jesus
is the
Christ.
most
Oh, you
common result.
fuckers do arts damage, don't you? That's why it's a
The
bitch. Okay.
request is reasonable.
Shit. I'm hearing the. Oh, the time.
Come
The-
on, don't be such a drag. lag?
I'm hearing the headphones down again. Okay, and then once that, okay, so that color means that the block count goes down. Their attack speed is lowered too. Shit.
Inchupe. Quid concilio, miss.
Okay, attack speed is down.
Be ready at a
Then they
moment's
lose their
notice for
block
the info I
count.
send
Looks
back.
like. Go Utage, you can do it. Kill. Okay, and he's still walking around. You're
the
fine.
intel work began long beforehand.
You're fine. Ooh, this is
Enforcing.
gonna
I will hear you all out afterwards.
be. Oh, they're really heavy.
Whose car is
Oh,
this?
that's not good.
How
Oh,
should
that's
I know?
really not good. You're gonna come right here,
One-on-one.
and you're gonna try to help
Tough
attack
guy, huh?
this guy, so that. Oh, fuck! Oh, you guys deal a lot of damage.
Enforcing.
Oh shit! Holy smokes! Okay, you guys are
One
bad.
night.
You guys, that's bad. Good thing I. Did Clement just vanish? I looked at Federico for a second, and I looked back up at the rest of the screen, and Clement was gone. Irene, I just need you to hold out just a little bit longer. 24 out of 26. Oh, he is gone. Okay. Go.
Prayers are unnecessary.
Okay, Utage, you're doing fine. You're doing absolutely fine. What the fuck is the block down? Okay, you're
Your
fine.
request is reasonable.
Okay.
Be
Then
ready
we
at a
can
moment's
use
notice
Ambriel
for the
and
info I
Utage to do
send back.
this. Oh wait! End of the stage. Which means we have to revise this. We have to revise this. We have to revise this plan because we lost the 2
Relax.
civilians.
Nobody
and
wins
we're going
every
to
fight.
we're going to fix
Go home,
we're going to
wash
do
your
this
face.
without losing
Life goes on.
we're going to do this without losing civilians. Holy smokes! Okay, also we're gonna read this because what the fuck? Okay, what are you? Motherfucking arts damage! Every disruptor will reduce max DP. You mother of fuckers. Okay, you. Permanently invulnerable. First places an answer sign on the ground, guiding the monastery inhabitants' movements. Their panic level is reduced and will not increase for. That's why they weren't immediately fucking dying. Periodically activates crumbling masonry. Yes. Permanent negative status effects to all allied units, cycling between decreased attack speed, decreased block, decreased max. Oh, that is fucked. Oh, decreased max HP is not synergistic. I mean, I think it's okay because at least Reapers have a lot of HP. The decreased attack speed is bad. The decreased block is really bad. Decreased max HP is not good, but at least it's better than the others. Second form deactivates all activated while activating the remaining crumbling masonry. Randomly summons additional immune to stun, immune to frozen, immune to levitate, immune to sleep. Fuck off. Debuff effects are enhanced. Why didn't I see the I completely lost track of where he was. Okay, 0. So did he? I looked down to see how long Federico had to redeploy, and I completely missed him disappearing. So deactivates all activated while activating the remaining. Ooh. Okay. Oh, this is interesting. This is very, very, very interesting. Let me think about this. How are we doing this? I want to bring relevant characters, but like who can I like justify? Oh, I like this stuff. This is fascinating. I need so much survival. Well, okay, wait, let me think. So, let me think. Actually, instead of a... No, if I bring... So I'm still trying to... I think I'm trying to stick with enmity. Well, either enmity or event related. Let me see. So maybe I'll go with enmity instead. Okay. We bring these first 4 because they're event related. And then from then on we bring enmity and we bring... I am allowing myself the 2 vanguards because... Oh, fuck. Okay. So, we bring Utage. No, I want that. The physical dodge... No, physical dodge won't help against the arts guys, which are the real the fuckers who are doing bad to me. Chaining the parry is really fun, but I don't know if I can do that. Do I want to use this? I might try to chain the parry against folks. And then we want to bring you. Maybe instead of you, we'll bring one more. And then we bring 2 vanguards. Actually, instead of you... No, we'll bring hummus instead because the barrier is nice. I'm on defenders, not guards. Actually, we'll bring you because we'll get extra block count.
Hope I didn't get too rusty.
I can use the extra block count.
It's been a while since I beat anyone up. Hope I didn't.
Okay, let me think. So... Shit. I like how they don't even show you where the fucking holy statues are. Like, they have holy statues are destroyed upon the stage. Why do you even put them? You don't even show them in the map. I mean, like, cool. It's there. It makes a lot of impact visually, though. I do like that. Like, just thinking about what has done. Fuck! Shit! I'm sorry. I'm just like, oh, holy crap. Okay. Oh, Clement. Oh, fuck! Fuck! I'm going to have to do a lot of, We're gonna think. We're gonna be doing a lot of thinking. Okay.
Firearm check.
Okay. At least they also... So they show... Oh, fucking hell. Okay.
Objective. Eliminate all enemies.
God, that's so scary when it happens. You are going to go over here to try and catch folks. Oh, you're gonna get hit by rocks. Never mind, that was a bad idea. That's okay though. God, this is so good, this music. I'm a big fan of this music so far. Go puzzle. I know we need to place those. Okay, we're getting bleed, which is fucking fine.
I can read you like an open book.
Okay. Go puzzle, go puzzle, go puzzle. I know you can finish your skill, but then I need to stop you, and that gives me just enough DP to you. Okay. Oh Christ. Okay.
Huh?
At least, wait, we might be able to tower offense this shit. For a temporarily at least. Come on, Utage. Okay. Okay. Oh Christ. Oh fuck. Okay. The other thing is, oh shit. Okay, they moved up there, which means that I need to block. Oh, this is fucked in the. Oh, you're fucked up. You're fucked up because I need to place I need to place... Oh, crap. I need to block the walkways. I also need to tower offense this shit, which we're actually going to put you here.
I shall ensure the integrity of the law.
Yeah, okay. Because then we need to... Yeah. We're okay. Oh, that's a lot of... Oh, you're AoE motherfucker! I'm losing DP because of that. Oh, you son of a bitch! Okay. Because I need the DP, because I need to be able to get Helliger out.
I've never truly left the battlefield.
So that you can protect these. And then yes, you're healing, you're fine. Ooh, that's a lot of damage! That art wire, ooh, that's a lot. We're okay though. We're okay, okay, they're panicking, but we're okay.
Understood.
Oh, you're out of range. Right? Unless...
Destruction is the most naive
Okay, oh
behavior.
shit, fuck. That's not good, because we're getting rocks.
Understood.
Okay, we're fine. We're going to
Be ready at a moment's notice for the
put that
info I
there.
send back.
Okay, the rocks, is that gonna break the... It is! But we're okay because we actually have enough. Because we're ready this time. Ooh, yeah. Ouch. Ooh, that's not good. That's not good at all. Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay, so we need to block you here, but you fucker are invisible. Oh, they have rocks going through them. At least they're... Ay. Oh, La Pluma is... Oh, this ain't good. It's okay though. We're gonna... Oh, you only have one block. But... I have you. Block count +1. I need to hold you. Oh god, you're panicking. Why are oh hell on earth. Okay. Come on. You are no longer panicking. Okay. Oh, that attack speed down is really bad with these guys, but we're okay. Go, Helliger, go. Okay, Mudrock, you're fine. You can definitely deal with those guys. Kutage, you go right here. Cause you're... Block -2! But she deals enough damage, so we're okay. Oh, yikes. Okay, you guys are... Ooh, you guys are taking a lot of damage. That's not good. How do I fucking redirect? Nope, they're... Oh, fuck! Wait. Cause how am I supposed to...
We need to reformulate our battle plans.
I need to block the rocks. Oh, I see. I need to block... Fascinating. Okay, so the rocks over here, I'm going to need to place someone... to block the rocks, oh god, over here, so that the rocks don't hit the civilians. Oh, this is fascinating. I'm also thinking about what Domiek was saying about Sniper Knights now too, because just, I gotta think about, is there any, thinking about this, because there aren't any snipers who can create a block like Beeswax, aren't there? No. I gotta look through it again, but that's fascinating.
Oh, I prefer combat strategies without so many twists and turns.
Shut up, Spuria. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a lot. I'm sorry. Every time they go down, I'm like, panic mode, but it's okay. 8, 9.
Curbing the enemy's weak points post haste.
Because I need
信号
you.
はこれで分かったでしょ
You can this is so fucked. This DP regen stuff
Let's
is
establish a time.
absolutely fucked when it comes to
The intel every
Reaper
look you
or
take has
Enmity
value.
Knights at least. Come on, Puzzle, you're almost there, just a little bit more. Oh fuck! Oh, I put him out too early, didn't I? Shit! Is that enemy going to? No, it repathed itself. Oh, that's not good. Wait, actually, hold on. I need to redo that because I need to be able to catch that guy when they come out, because I need to be able to place my Reaper guards there so that they
We need to
also
reformulate our
protect-
battle plans.
protect the pathways. Okay. This is fascinating. Oh, I love Arknight's level design. God, I love Arknight's level design. Fuck. We all need to read Twilight of Volumont. Also, just like,
Move out.
just as a
I wish everyone could just calm down before I raise my gun to settle things.
God, Rochelle.
主の名を掲げこの旗の下へ集えふんこんなセリフを一度言ってみたかったんだ
I love this. Fuck. Holy smokes. Okay. Oh fuck. Yeah, I need to set that off. Okay. Right when this enemy comes out, we
Curbing
need
the
to
enemy's
put
weak
Puzzle
points
there.
post haste.
Shit. God, this shit is cool. Because then
Let's
we need to
establish
protect
every look
that.
you take has value.
Puzzle is going to almost die, but not quite.
Let's establish a code.
We can take one more hit and then pull you out of there and place La Pluma here. I think was good. Meanwhile, down here, we need to place. Come on, you.
Whose car is this?
There we go.
How should I know?
And then, good.
問題ないよ特殊
Only when those were actually. See, the nice thing about this is the hole actually helps protect a little bit. We're gonna wait just a second longer because we're gonna put. Oh, fuck,
Are
wait,
you
actually,
ready?
you. No, you're gonna activate this fucking rock. So we need to save that for then. However, we can place you here, and we'll place you here.
It's not the last resort.
Oh, I see what they mean by second phase now. And then who goes? Mudrock would be good, but I might not have
いや
enough.
悪いね僕は別
No, I
に
need
進歩じゃ
Mudrock
ないよ
for. Whoa, 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 whoa,
More
whoa,
of you?
whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, that's max HP down. Oh, that's max HP down. That's why my motherfucking Reaper guards weren't doing as my enmity folks weren't doing as well, because their max HP is down, so they don't have as much to hold them over before they're. Okay. You're going here because you have. Oh fuck! Not the cost down. Okay, Helliger has a passive heal. Okay, you're fine. You're fine. Thank you, Hummus, for having this defense. Oh, they're panicking. It's okay though. It's okay though. Helliger, you're fine. I sure hope. Oh Christ. Okay. Christ alive. Shit. What went? Oh Christ! I should have hit the. Ow! I knew that was happening. I would have. I should have. Okay. It's okay though. We can get our DP there, and then Helliger has his passive. Thank God. Okay, Utage takes that down. Oh, you need to prep here because I. Oh, you're taking damage from the. Oh, you're taking the splash damage, motherfucker. Okay. However, I still need to place you.
Notice for the info I sent back.
The rocks. Okay, never mind. They're good. The rocks are going from different locations now. But oh no. Wait. This is okay. Oh, that's okay. The rocks can go through there. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's actually okay. We're oh, you motherfucker! I forgot about that guy. I forgot about that guy. I forgot about that guy. It's okay though. We're gonna be fine. We can. Oh, yikes! No, we're not gonna be fine. We're not gonna be fine. We're not gonna be fine. No, 9 seconds. 9 seconds. Nope, we're not gonna be fine. Okay. So I'm gonna have to. I need to stop you. I need to not place Snorlacorn there so that I will have him to catch this guy afterwards. Because La Pluma won't be back up in time unless I retreat La Pluma early, in which case that might actually work. And then I didn't have enough DP to place some of these people down, but that's because I didn't retreat them early. And they ended up, oh fuck, okay. Oh fuck, did those civilians run up? Did those civilians, they ran through the second layer, did they, or the first? No, they ran through Helliker, so they ran through this first layer. So I need to be protecting that, because otherwise the civilians are going to die. I love this stuff, holy smokes. Okay. I might actually take your skill too, because if I can, actually no, you weren't dying. Actually, no, the previous time you weren't dying, Helliker wasn't dying because La Pluma went down, and so he was able to attack enemies and recover some of his health. Do I want to do Hummus? Block count costs 1, vigor effect doubles when over 80. I might, no, actually I should put you
It's
with
been
your
a while
barrier
since I beat
up.
anyone up. Hope I didn't get too rusty.
I should put Hummus over where La Pluma was because he has more barrier and he can stay alive more when he's getting hit with the rock splash damage from like Helliker. Holy smokes, I like this. This is interesting. This is also one heck of a stage without medics. Okay.
Oh, I prefer combat strategies
Oh wait,
without
I
so
wonder
many
if I
twists and
place.
turns.
Wait, actually, what I'll do is I'm actually going to. I'm sorry, seeing that still like, oh god.
相手のターゲットは誰かな
Because we can put Ellie over here instead. Oh yeah, you go here first.
信号は誰が
That one
戦場で
will break,
旗を武器
and
に
that's
するんだよ
okay. And then I need to place
Be ready
you
at a
here.
moment's notice with the info I sent back.
All of those floor tiles need to
The
be
intel work began long beforehand.
God, this music is.
intel
I
can
like this
leave it
music a
written
lot. I
across
like
your
this shit
face.
a lot. Okay. As soon as his skill
Let's
runs out,
establish a code.
we need to retreat you and. No, enough enemies come through here that I need to make sure I have one of you folks
I
in.
thought you wanted me here to fix a lock.
And then the other thing is I
One on
need
one.
to.
Tough
Okay,
guy,
come on,
huh?
come on. 18. Oh fuck! Do I put Federico over here? Actually, that guy does kind of deal a lot of damage. Although the main problem again is the rocks more than anything else. If I place you here, that one's getting hit by splash. Oh, either way, these rocks are they're getting hit by so much splash damage that. Oh, what a pain. Okay. Why am I 1 DP down? Did Puzzle not get in 1 hit? Oh, you son of a
You
bitch.
think
Okay,
you're
we're gonna
gonna
improvise, put the Pluma there. And then we're gonna let these break, but we're only gonna place that thing right before those folks walk in, actually. In the meantime, how do I do this? We're going to So I know someone walks in over here, which means we need to prep for that. Or actually, no, we'll have Utage. No, what we can do is we can actually put Mudrock here early instead. Now that the block down is done, La Pluma, we retreat La Pluma so that we have another, oh Christ, another, physical, or another blocking up for later, because we're going to need to place someone where Elysium is to catch the guy that falls down there. Now in the meantime, we need to place someone here, and we'll place, ooh, shall we put Helliger here to protect it, or someone else? We just need to hold it long enough. We'll put Helliger facing this way, in case people get by Hummus.
What a day.
Mudrock's doing okay. We're gonna spend as long as we can before we place this one tile for these guys to walk past. In the meantime, oh fuck, because if I place, Hummus has a lot of barriers, so we're okay there. They're gonna sit over here and they're gonna take splash damage, question mark. Or are they, do they walk over? No, they don't walk over quite yet. Hummus, yeah, we're definitely holding on to these folks because we're gonna need Hummus to... Okay, oh, I don't want to place it until the very last instant. Okay. Oh, yeah, yikes. Okay. And then here goes... You get more defense. We're gonna put you right here. And you can also... You can block. Oh shit, he can block. That's right. Okay, you guys walk through there. That's okay. Because you should not be walking over this second layer. And then we get this. Which is when I take you and I replace you with you. How are you doing, Hummus? Actually, right, the slower attack speed. So now you go here. Yep, you go here. Mudrock is fine with the slower attack speed because she'll get hit. And so then she can, ooh, semi slow-mo. You go over here, so you should be telling the... Oh, yikes, that's right. I forgot, wait, you did the block thing. He did the fucking block thing. Shit! You go here. And then I need, which way does that fucker go? You go here. Okay, Norcorn can now be removed. Wait, block one with the invisible. No! Shit! Okay, so I needed to take Norcorn out earlier. If I'm doing this, I need to take Norcorn out earlier so that I can reposition him, or I need to take Elysium out earlier so I can reposition him. Sorry, excuse me. To block this guy, because I need to place them after the block down comes through. This is cool. I like these operator... This is fascinating with the different operator effects. I could go and like choose a bunch of operators to make this easier, but I like having to manipulate my way around it. Also, I wonder... Unfortunately, Spuria and Rochelle aren't leveled enough that they can make a difference in, I think, killing... They might be able to help with defeating some of the enemies, but the other problem is that Reaper Guards very much need that to kill enemies themselves. Gonna head to bed? Have a great week. Thank you! You too, Acer! Take care, get some good rest, and I hope you feel better soon. And have a good holiday! Oh right, it's gonna be a holiday this weekend. We'll see if I show up, but yeah! Please take care! Okay. Rika, okay. I'm liking these skills so far, though. I think I think this is a good team with the skills that we have. Holy smokes! What a fucking story this is. What a fucking story this is. And this is 8. Is shit. Okay. Are we gonna get one of those like extra 10?
Departing.
Okay. Yeah.
Perfect opportunity to observe the battlefield.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Where was I? You.
相手のターゲットは誰かな
God damn.
問題な
I
いよ
love this game's music so fucking much.
誰が戦場で旗を武器にするんだよ
In you
Proving the enemy's weak
go.
points post
You
haste.
go here. I need to deal more
The
arts
intel
damage
work
to these
began
guys. I
long
might
beforehand.
pop puzzle in later once his
Let's establish a code.
once his
Every
deployment time
expression you
comes
make
back
is an
out.
opening.
Okay. Because then, what do I need to do? Oh wait, you're here first.
Let's
Okay,
establish a code.
let's grab you, and then Hummus was good because he gets that
I thought
extra
you wanted me here
barrier.
to fix a lock.
And then let's see if I get enough.
There's more of you? What a day.
What I might do is, because I don't have quite enough, if I take Hummus out that early, is we place Utage in here, because then we'll quickly
これで分かったでしょ
bring her back out. Okay, block 1 is down, but I think she can actually deal enough damage.
Screw it. Bring it on, all of you.
And that gives us a second to grab Mudrock after this first block goes. Okay, good. Then we take out Utage so that we'll have her back in time. And then, meanwhile over here, we can still leave that. Puzzle will
Be
place
ready
back
at a
in to
moment's
get more
notice for the
DP
info
again
I sent
and to
back.
try and kill this guy so that we're not getting less DP, and he's also not holding up Mudrock against
There's
the
more of you?
誰が戦場で旗を
Oh,
武器にする
yikes.
I can
HP,
read
max
you like an
HP down is
open book.
bad with puzzle. Oh, fuck. Wait. No, we're okay. We're okay. We can deal with that. We can deal with that. And
Let's establish a code.
when are you shooting? When are you shooting? When are you shooting? Because I need to take you out just a second.
A
before you
one-on-one.
shoot. Okay.
Tough guy, huh?
No! Fuck! Missed it. Oh, okay, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. Okay, hopefully though, that will help with, okay, I need to be able to place this here. No, wait, I don't. Oh, shit. Oh, I think I just wasted one of them. It's okay, though. Mudrock's okay. Okay, and then that clears it. Oh my god. God, this is so cool. Tower offense. Tower offense. We're gonna keep going with the tower offense. We're actually, oh, I might need to do this now that I protected. No, I still need you. Do I need you against where Hummus is? What we'll do is we'll place you
Be ready at a
here. You
moment's
just need to
notice for the
survive
info I sent
a
back.
little bit. You're not surviving against the rocks. You aren't surviving against the rocks. Never mind. I've changed my mind. We need to put Helliger
Killing is but the last result.
here? Question mark. And then good. So then they're gone. Okay, this is Clement's phase 2 because he's now swapped out the rocks activation. Okay. So this, we're now in Clement phase 2, so now we're gonna get worse block and worse HP down and worse attack speed down. However, it also means that I can safely place this because now we no longer have oh! Okay, so these guys can get through here. Okay, good. And then that's the attack speed down. And then we need to place, I'm gonna save Utage for down there, but we can place... Yeah, we'll place you here because I need to make sure. Okay. The trick is gonna be I need to make. Okay, actually, we can take you back out, and then these guys are gonna. Okay. Oh fuck. Okay, those. Okay, we're gonna have to replace a thing there because of those rocks. Modrock is fine. Nope, never mind. We're no longer fine. Okay. No longer fine because now we have block 2 down, which means that now we're gonna actually swap you out right here.
The integrity of the law.
And we're gonna swap you out for you. Oh fuck! Wait. Oh, there was 3 of them there. Okay, one of them got through. That means... Do one of you have enough?
Hello? On-site. Uh-oh.
Yes, okay, you do. You can kill. Okay, then we remove that. Federico is doing absolutely fine over here. I love you.
Is the most common result.
Okay, yeah, we're good. Okay, then we need to. Oh yikes! These guys are. Oh yikes! Oh yikes! Let's stop that and put you here. How are you doing, Hummus? Ooh, Otage is not doing so hot there. Oh fuck, Hummus! Wait, Hummus! Shit! Oh, yikes. That's not good. That's very not good.
Be ready as a moment's
However,
notice for the
Elysium
intel
is
I
still
send
here.
back.
Oh, he's gonna die from this arts guy. Oh, that's fucked. Okay. However, we have Helliger. So we can get Helliger over too. We just need to...
Let's establish
Oh god, these guys are gonna get hit by rocks, but it's okay. Go Helliger. No! Fuck! Oh, not the splash damage. Ooh, not the splash damage. Okay.
Mission failed.
It's okay. So the splash damage, I mean, okay, because we technically, honestly, we probably could have beat it all these different times. It's just that I want to get a 3-star on my first, I want to get the clear, okay. Let me think. None of you have low redeployment times, do you? Tempted to... I want to... Oh, it's just so difficult because of having to constantly reposition. Is there any way I can reposition people less? I might be able to place someone on this corner tile because I think they go over that corner tile. So if I place like... If I place someone there instead, we might be able to... Because the other thing is protecting the civilians from the rocks. We're gonna try this one more time. With the same team. Otherwise, we might swap out the story relevant Sancta and go and grab another Reaper. Or, well, because we'd grab Highmore then.
Pathetic runs.
God, I forgot how good Helliger's VI is. Also, I might leave Puzzle out for one more second so that we can grab the, that one extra DP, because I think he gets one more DP.
Probing the enemy's weak points post haste.
I love this game.
The intel work began long beforehand. The intel
And then
work began long
one more.
beforehand.
Go.
Every expression you make is an opening.
Okay.
Let's establish a code.
Okay. Now we grab you and place. Ooh. Oh, okay, let me think. If I place you here, because then we can place hummus right here.
Huh? I thought you wanted me here to fix a lock.
Then we're a little low on here, but we might be able to place.
Ah, screw it.
Oh, yeah,
Bring it on,
okay,
all of you.
Sporia should be able to do that.
問題ないよ。いや悪いね。僕は別に
Please?
信徒じゃない。
Fuck! Okay, that wasn't enough. Shit. Oh, that's blocked down. Okay, that's okay, that's okay, that's okay. Instead we'll, okay, we'll improvise and figure out.
あいつらを通さなければいいんだよね。
Come on, Sporia.
インチュペイ。さっさとやっちゃおう。
And then Valheim's progression. Ooh. This is tricky. This is actually no. I'm gonna revise that because I don't think losing that one walkway and losing hummus that early isn't good.
ぼーっとしてないで走るよ。
This is fascinating. Also, you're gonna hear a crunch for a sec. I have some Chex Mix. Homemade Chex Mix. And I'm thinking very hard about this. The other question is, do I want to swap out? Do I want to swap out? Yeah! I love Utage. Isn't she awesome? She's a nuet. I love her. She deserves a better module. I constantly think about Sarastes calling about her module just being like Hypergriff's evil module designer. You know what her module fucking gives her? Plus 4% attack and plus 4% defense when HP is below 50. That is peanuts. That is nothing. That is pathetic. Hypergriff's evil module designer for real. And the fucking worst bit of it is that you want her below 50% HP. So that she gets the attack speed buff. And her skill 2 immediately puts her at 50% HP right when she goes on the battlefield. Unfortunately, because she heals on hit, the moment she does that first hit from her skill 2, she immediately goes back above 50% HP and loses the fucking bonus. Fucked up. Evil module designer, for real. Whoever designed Utage's module, I'm gonna fist fight you in a parking lot. Like, girl, she deserves better. Anyways, Utage is awesome though. The extra sanctuary, I love enmity guards that can't, you can see how it can't be healed by other units, recovers 70% self HP every time this operator attacks an enemy, and then gains up to plus 100% attack speed tenacity, increases stats proportionally based on lost HP, reaches maximum bonus when losing 70% max HP. Perfumer time, yeah, that's the reason why I like bringing Perfumer. Which actually makes me think about my current... Not that Perfumer is... What if I swap? I'm not using Insider, to be completely fucking honest. So if I used Perfumer, say, to help keep them alive, that might do something. That might be good. Where would I put Perfumer on the stage, though? I've been trying to do this with a restricted team. Oh, I could put her where I put Ambriel before, because that was safe from the rocks. Yeah, I really like it. It was a really early one. She's really cute. But yeah. So let's see. I wonder, I could probably use Federico. No, well, see, the difficult thing is with Federico, there's only one really good spot to put ranged when you don't have a medic. Although technically I do have a medic now. But I want to do my challenge, but also, but I want to. No, okay, no. We're gonna keep doing this. We're gonna keep doing this. We're gonna keep trying to do this. I might. Actually, you're gonna get that skill faster than the other one.
You've determined that use of force is required in the current situation.
Okay.
I'll trust you on that.
So what I'm currently thinking is about very carefully. See, the one problem is I just need another couple blocking units. And since I'm not using Insider or Spur, well, I'm using Spuria a little bit because of her on-deploy skill.
Don't just rush in ahead.
But God, this is such a cool fucking fight. I'm just like, I love this sort of design and just Clement. God, fucking hell though. Okay, you need to go here. You need to go here. You need to go here. And then I need to place puzzle as late as possible. Because he's gonna take damage from the enemies, but he's also going to take damage from the shooter, and I need him to survive longer. So we're gonna place him like this.
Every expression you make is
and that should give us enough DP. Waiting until he will not
the
die.
Intel work began long beforehand.
Okay, there we go. And that leaves us to place Hummus back over here. That worked pretty well.
I thought you wanted me here to fix a log.
Then we don't get the plume quite in time. But we can do what I did before, and we can place Utage here, because that means that I can also replace her when the lockdown kicks in. God, I love this stage. God, I love this stage. Utage deals enough damage that we now grab this and we place Mudrock over here. As we also wait for Puzzle to be able to redeploy. In the meantime, oh fuck, what am I doing here? Okay, so these boulders are still activating. That's okay though. We need to get rid of you, motherfucker, though, because otherwise later Mudrock spends too long hitting you, who attacks slower than the dogs, because when the dogs attack, then she'll activate her skill more often, and then okay, let me see if I can grab Puzzle this time, in time. I need to get as much DP or as many hits in as possible. Okay, and we pull you back out. Then we can leave this a little bit longer because these guys won't run over quite yet, and I need to minimize the time Hummus and Mudrock are taking damage from the splash damage from the rocks. Okay, they've started to panic, but they will stay there for a little bit because of Clement's thing. Okay, and now we need to place you right here, and we're gonna, oh fuck, okay, with Mudrock we need to deal, Actually, no. No, oh fuck, I did that a second early. I didn't need to do that yet. Shit! Do I have enough to save? Because I can spare these makeshift walkways more than I can spare units who can block, which is, I just need the, oh Christ, okay, no, we need to place you here, because, okay, never mind, it would have been enough, fuck, okay, it would have been enough, which means I can now actually place this and be fine, because now we have the rocks coming from a different direction, okay, second phase, Clement, okay, oh thank god, I did that literally just in time. Now we get attack speed down, which is fucked. What if we place you here, actually? And then we'll place you here, because you have a passive heal, so you can protect. Oh, we're gonna get a block down. We're gonna get a block down, though. Oh, fuck. Wait. Okay, Mudrock, you keep going. Okay, there comes the block down, which is when we take you out and we replace you here. And Noyorkorn, do you have enough? No, you don't. Okay, which means we put Spuria here. Please. Okay, good. Aye, those guys are getting hit by more rocks. It's okay though, because we can put Helliger here. And, oh shit. Do I need to block? Because I can't. Okay, these guys are hitting Helliger. Oh, are you taking splash? What the fuck do you? Block down! You bitch! The block doesn't stop. If they have blocked down, it doesn't stop the rocks. Oh, you motherfucker. Okay, that might mean that this is fucked up. And I might need to place Utage there. And then replace Utage with Helliger, so that, oh god, okay, yikes, this is risky, but, oh, that HP down is really bad for Reaper cards.
Be ready at a moment's notice for the info I send back.
Yeah, the fact that I had to replace someone there and I couldn't have Utage there, that's fucked. Yeah, that's gonna fuck me up real bad. That's gonna fuck me up real, and yeah, and they're down, and the citizens, the civilians are down. Okay. So we need to place Puzzle, I think, would be the best choice because he has the fastest redeploy time. We place Puzzle over there briefly. And then we replace Helliger because no one else has the passive regen like him that's needed to survive the rocks for the long period of time that the civilians stand there. This is fun, actually. I really like doing this sort of restricted comp things because it actually makes me go through and reanalyze exactly what I'm doing and the strengths of all of the units. God, I need to pull up the Arknights CN site. The Arknights CN wiki has a bunch of images of all the bosses and their animations. Shit, dude. Okay. We can place Puzzle here. That one was sure to break. That's okay. We place this here.
The intel. I can read you like an open book.
Okay. And then we take.
Let's establish a code.
You out and place Hummus in. That barrier is really
I thought you wanted me here to fix a log.
And then and then we're gonna place Utage down here.
There's more of you? What a day.
Oh, do I? No, I can't put her unless.
信号は安定。いつでも行
No,
けるよ。
she doesn't have attack speed. No, it's okay. So we gotta put her here. Oof.
いや悪いね。
There we
僕は
go.
別に信徒じゃない
Activate
よ。
that. Oh, that's the block down, but we're okay. Because
Screw it.
Utage can
Bring
cover
it on, all of
this.
you.
Then we want to take Utage down out and put Mudrock here. And we need to wait. This is okay. This is gonna be. Oh, no. We have one other thing that we need to do here, and that is place puzzle to try and kill this guy faster.
Be
Because
ready at
otherwise,
a moment's notice for the info
he
I
starts
sent
getting.
back.
He starts taking out our DP, and also the dogs later don't get caught on Mudrock.
One-on-one.
Well, and wait, more
Offside.
DP, more DP. Activate the
Every
skill.
expression you make is an opening.
Ooh, that HP down on puzzle is really bad.
Let's
Okay, and then we have to
establish a
wait here. Because now we're trying to get in as many hits as possible. And now we take him out. Okay. Okay. We don't need to do...
What?
We don't need to
you
place
think you're gonna grind me down with numbers?
the walkway yet. Okay, you're fine. Because he'll call the civilians over to
Bring it
here,
on, all of you.
but that's okay. We don't need to worry about that until he starts. Yeah, there we go.
問題ない。これで分かったでしょ。
Keep activating that. I wonder if I should put. Actually, you can help over here.
Chill, everyone. I'm just here for a few questions.
God. Okay. As soon as this last rock goes off. Oh, right. We need to activate that.
I'm actually better at wrestling than shooting. Makes
Okay.
the cleanup easier.
Okay, you go right there. And then I think this should be just enough time. Okay, good. Yeah, it is enough time. Because then we can place this one here safely because now we have the new set of rocks.
問題ない。いや悪いね。
However,
僕は
we
別に
need to prevent
信徒じ
this
ゃない
new
よ。
set of rocks from destroying these, which means we need La Pluma to block because we're also gonna get a block down. So I need La Pluma here to take care of this first guy. Yes, yes, yes. And then Rochelle will also help La Pluma, which I really need to remember what her name is. Like her given name is, other than because I always remember her. She's one of the ones who I remember her code name, but not the given. Okay, there we go. Now we swap out to you because you have. Oh fuck! I forgot about down here. That's okay. Oh yikes, yikes, yikes. That's okay though because we can put Spuria here as soon as this rock explodes, so she doesn't get damaged. And then meanwhile, we swap out to you here.
I shall.
Take a guess. Am I holding my gun to
Okay,
pray?
thank God we got the stun. Thank God we got the stun. Then we
Comms online
remove
and stable.
you. And are you okay with the 2 block there? You're probably okay. Okay, there we go. And now Helliger can keep that passive up.
A one-on-one.
I know, right?
All
Clutch
right,
stun
huh?
proc for real. Oh God, the HP down. But Helliger
Bullets
has the
may
only.
be
Oh
fast,
yeah.
but they
It
aren't
has the
always so
only
quick to
passive
solve disputes.
heal, and I need
was
that
really
because
hoping it wouldn't turn out
to
like this.
protect the civilians here.
僕は別に信徒じゃないよ。
Okay, we're okay. We're okay. Go Utage. Yes, thank you, Utage. Okay. Ah, yikes. Oh fuck! I forgot about you. You're okay. You're fine. And now you need to sit and block here.
Yes.
Oh no. Okay, that's okay
Only the
though, because we
law
can
is the truth.
pop you in for help. And now we
Let's
actually have La
establish every
Pluma
expression
as
you
long
make
as
is
we
an
get
opening.
enough DP. Utage, please be enough. Okay,
The
thank you,
intel
Puzzle.
work began long before.
We have 3
Let's begin.
left. Oh, hell on earth! Okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Oh, no, 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 no! Wait, 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 the explosion, the side, the damage. No, 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 no. Come on, come on, come on, come on, Elysium, I need you to...
Annihilation is the most common
Yes! Okay, please, please be enough. Kill the rest, kill... Federico, kill this clown! Okay, okay. Norcorn, you can do it. No, 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 the panic! The panic! No! Mudrock, no, not. Oh, Christ! No, 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 they're gonna deal too much damage! No, okay. Oh, we're so close. Spuria can't fucking reach, though, unless I... Okay, you're my only hope here.
No? Take a guess.
Unless I get a really, really fucking clutch proc. Oh, and there goes Clement. Nope, we're done for. Okay. So, we need to actually take Mudrock out of there so that guy...
in failure.
We don't actually have to block them there. Instead, we can let the enemies come closer and instead focus our... Cause that guy's gonna rock out. Okay, so instead, what we do is we let the enemies come closer into Rochelle and... Okay. We have a plan and it's just this ending bit. I did that, or I fucking go and I just... Actually, hold on. I have at least 250. So we can get that. And we upgrade Rochelle. And I'm... What can we... Okay. If we clear out... If we take whoever's blocking that out, and we let them instead run over... Redeployment time minus 10 seconds. That actually could come in clutch here, given my very restricted team. Alternatively, because I want to run Sanctonites now. I want to run Sanctonites, and I want to... What do you... Oh, you need so much. Fuck that. Ammo cap for random Laterano operators ammo base. Huh. Fascinating. However, we're gonna do this fuck. But I want to upgrade you, but I also want to upgrade Spuria because I really like geek specialists. Well, I like specialists in general. And if I give you a little bit more attack... At the very least, you go to level 50 because eventually I will level you.
You want to watch combat records together? You aren't gonna complain that I'm not serious enough when I watch the videos, right?
God, Spuria. Fuck this. We're doing.
Let's see.
This eventually.
Izel is still so merciful in battle, huh? Oh, sheesh. Federico is the exact opposite.
We're gonna, will I keep this one? Yeah, I will keep this one up. For now, we'll just see if a little bit of increase will help me kill the enemies fast enough, and also with that bit of repositioning that I was talking about. Oh boy. Fun stuff.
Stop right there, you little cubs! Don't just rush in ahead!
God, this is so cool. I'm sorry, this music is just not gonna... I love Arknight's music so much. Christ. Okay, you here. And then you here and activate this. We place that. We place puzzle.
Be ready at a moment's notice for the info I sent back.
God, this sure would be nice if I let myself bring more fucking
establish a
vanguards,
code.
but you know, whatever, it's fine.
Don't leave it written
Activate
across
that.
your face.
Put that in. How are we gonna do this? Am I going to put... oh, let's see. I actually probably could put Rochelle here, even though he's gonna get hit by... No! I only placed that one there once the rocks... But at the same time, having Rochelle kill... No, actually, I don't want Rochelle to help kill the enemies on that side,
If you
because...
insist on being so stubborn, then prepare
Because
for
then-
execution.
The Reaper, the enmity guards can get an extra hit in to recover a tad more health. So instead we place you here. Oh fuck, wait, I'm not gonna have enough for Utage.
I
Wait,
go?
shit. Actually no, it's okay. We can let Utage go, we can place
I
Utage
was
further
really hoping it
because we
wouldn't
take
turn out
her-
like this.
because we do take her out pretty early anyways. So that's okay, we can actually deal with Utage deploying a little bit later and going over here. And then we get a... Oh, actually that's awesome because then she doesn't even get the block down. Oh, but it... Okay, yes, I do have enough for Mudrock. No! Never mind. Okay, Rochelle doesn't get to go out that early.
There is no shame in failure.
Yeah,
At
okay,
least
so
you have
Rochelle
the chance
doesn't get
to
to get
learn
deployed
from
that
it.
early. We have to keep him... We have to drop him in later. I forgot, I was rethinking the plan, but then I didn't realize exactly how tight I am on DP. So Rochelle doesn't... Yeah, I only get the excess DP later, once Ellie's skill gets a few more chances to go off.
Stop right there, you little cubs! Don't just rush in ahead!
This stage is really tough with my chosen niches, because Reaper guards are so expensive. Or rather, just enmity guards are so expensive. It's because they technically... I hope you had a good nap.
Be ready at a moment's
But yeah,
notice for the info I send back.
enmity guards basically serve the purpose of
The intel work began long beforehand.
two operators at once, both a medic and a guard, and
Don't
generally,
leave it
well, actually
written
almost
across
3,
your
because it's
face.
medic, guard, and DPS.
The intel work began
Although,
long
I mean, you can
beforehand.
technically say that's still 2 because it's guard. But, yeah.
Whose car is this?
Okay. Do not
how
place
should I
Rochelle, because I need to make sure
There's
I have
more of you?
enough
What a
DP
day.
to place Utage. Although I actually can wait. It doesn't matter. Actually, it doesn't matter that much. No, I actually will wait. There we go. And now we can place Utage here to grab this guy. They get -1 block. That's okay though. Kill. And then we place Mudrock here. Then we have a fairly free area where we're mainly just watching. Oh no, we have to make sure we deploy Puzzle soon.
Be
But
ready
that
at a
nabs us
moment's
a
notice
little
for the
bit more
info I send
DP, and also allows us a chance to deploy Rochelle, I think. And put you here, and then as soon as that
Screw it!
activates
leave it
there,
written across
and
your
then
face.
you go right here,
If
and
you
you're
insist
safe
on being so stubborn, then
because the hole
prepare
is
for
still
execution.
there. Okay, and then we're doing
The
fine
intel
here.
work
And
began
come on,
long
puzzle. Come on,
beforehand.
puzzle. You're okay? Yeah, okay, there we go. As soon as this guy raises his crossbow, we need to take... There we go. Out goes puzzle. Rochelle's skill can activate.
I'm actually better at wrestling than shooting. Makes the cleanup easier.
You're fine. Okay, and then the HP, having the barrier is very good. And then we can still wait because
A one-on-one! Tough
these guys are
guy,
going to
huh?
panic. Is there anyone we should set up before? Spuria can't stay on the field because she'll die. And then I need to save the rest of these guys. Actually, you're safe, aren't you? You
Only
are.
the law is the truth.
Yeah, you're safe. Okay, good. Because the rock won't hit him.
僕は別に信徒じゃないよ
Because of the hole. And that hole is already broken, so we don't need to worry about him getting hit later too. Okay, good. So then you are going to get hit by Mudrock. You can have your skill up and ready. Then when Clement walks over here, as soon as that rock goes through, this should... There we go. Now we have these places safely laid out.
問題ないよ
However,
僕は別に信徒じゃないよ
we need to place La Pluma over here so that that blocks these from collapsing. And then, ooh, right,
You
maybe we
requested
can...
that I carry out the wills of the dead and the living.
Okay, come on, 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 come on. Come on. Oh, that attack speed down is a bitch! Okay, I don't want you to die yet, so, okay. La Pluma... Oh, shit, because now she is going to die because of the rocks. We might be able to...
What? You think you're gonna grind me down with numbers?
I need her to tank that. I'm so sorry, La Pluma. I need you to tank that. If you had La Pluma, you could. Yeah, her attack speed up is really good. Oh, right. Right. I forgot about that. You
I shall
go.
ensure the integrity of the law.
And then we get DP there, and we bring... shit. So, how are we doing this? We need to catch... Okay, there's the block down, so actually I think we're good. We can let... Ouch, as they get hit by a rock. It's okay, though. Wait, you're no! Shit, I missed the guy. Oh fuck, this is bad. This is actually really bad. I might have fucked it up because... Ooh, I might have fucked that up because Helliger needs to block the rocks from hitting these. Oh, also activate skill.
Target confirmed.
I love you.
I'm all set to go.
You go over here. These guys can come over this way and HP down. That's okay. You go here.
The enemy's weak points. Post
Ooh, this is bad. This is actually really fucking bad. Yeah, this is bad. I might have fucked this up. I may have mucked this up. Because... Oh, I did muck this up. I mucked this up big time. Okay. At least we know the rest of this worked. But see, I waited too long to grab the invis guy. I need to block. Okay, also to be honest, the rocks aren't that annoying. Unless you're not using medics, like I am. I'm going Enmity Knights, so I don't have medics, and they can only heal by attacking enemies. Or in the case of Helliger, he does have a passive heal. But because normally they don't deal that much damage, and you need to block them from hitting the civilians because you can't heal the civilians. But, it's not that hard to block them if you're not Wait!
That is enough to end this all.
What I should do is I should save Mudrock for there, shouldn't I? I should save Mudrock for there. Mudrock can definitely tank it.
within expectations.
The question though is if... No, the question is if I deploy Mudrock early enough, or if I don't use Mudrock there, does she have enough survival to protect the civilians from the rocks in the other location? Or does whoever in this area, because the rocks will hit the civilians here. So if I can place, the question is, will whoever I place them instead be able to survive the rocks instead of Mudrock?
The intel work
I
began
might
long beforehand.
be able to make it work with Federico because he does have a lot of defense, and as
read
long
you
as
like
he's
an
not
open
getting
book.
hit with excess splash damage, and this guy has a decent amount of HP
The
and
intel
defense,
work began
so I
long
should be
beforehand.
okay. Okay, you go out, you drop
I
in
thought you wanted me
here,
here to fix a lock.
and
There's
then
more of you. What a day.
actually I need to place Utage first. That's okay. Actually, it doesn't really matter whether Utage gets hit with the block one or not, because she deals enough arts
What?
damage that she's
You think
okay.
you're gonna grind me down with numbers?
And then we need to immediately take her out and place
I shall ensure the integrity of the
Enrico
law.
over here. My voice definitely not cracking yeah, I'm fine. I'm normal.
Chill, everyone.
We can
I'm
put
just here
you-
for a few questions.
Over here. Okay.
Bullets may be fact. In our current situation, a complete sweep would be the most efficient
Now when this
solution.
motherfucking raw thing activates,
Bring it!
I can't have better. No, that's the HP down. That's right. We get the HP down, and that's why this is fucked. Unless you have enough survival. See the problem. Oh fuck!
There's
You
more
deal
of
too
you.
much damage
What a
because I
day.
need him to keep that guy alive, so that once he starts getting hit by rocks, he actually has enemies to attack to keep himself alive.
Understood.
1744. How much does this rock do to him? This may or may not work. We'll see.
Understood.
Hey, wait, never mind. You're good. We got the attack speed down, which means he's back to high health. Okay. We're good. Never mind. We're good. The timing works. Okay. Actually, we're
Understood.
gonna activate that because you
Destruction is the most
need
naive
the
behavior.
the triple heal. And then at this point, we let that rock go. We place this here. And then we can actually place you.
Only the law
And
is the
now we're okay because now these guys have that drop. Okay. Now Mudrock will get minus block 2. So we still need. So we need to let these guys get hit a little bit, but it's okay if they. It's okay. Okay. Now that we get one more rock falling, we're okay. And that means we can put La Pluma here.
Ah, screw it! Bring it on, all of you!
Okay, there we go. And now she's good.
truth. Your request is reasonable.
God, I'm sorry. I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine. Okay, I'm fine. You come over here. And I need to. It's only when. Okay, now that the block is over, we put Mudrock here. Okay, and then the civilians come this way. Hummus is fine. I need him to deal a little extra damage to these guys before we get the HP drop and have to. Oh yeah, we're gonna get the HP drop any second, and he's gonna go down to he's gonna go down to this guy because this guy deals arts damage and is a pain in the fucking ass.
Are you
Okay,
ready?
so we take this out and we let Mudrock start taking care of those guys. However, we also need to. I need the civilians to move first because otherwise they'll start taking splash damage from the rocks here. And now, Insider's gonna take splash damage from the rocks, but that's okay.
I've never
Or
truly
will you,
left the
actually?
battlefield.
No, you won't, because
The
the
slip
splash
of the
damage will
mind
affect
is the
Helliger and
difference between
Mudrock,
life
right? And not Insider. Yes! I'm a genius. Okay. Then we're gonna set up puzzle
Curbing the
here
enemy's weak
in
points
preparation for a
post-haste.
couple of fuckers falling down there. Mudrock, you're doing okay. Attack speed down, but that's alright.
Bullets may be fast.
Let's activate
In
your
our
skill
current
again.
Situation.
We
A
have 3.
complete sweep
Wait,
would be the
Federico,
most
did you
efficient
already
solution.
take care of those? Did he already take care of those guys and I just didn't fucking
問
see
題
it?
ないよ即戦即決
Also? Nice. 24 out of 26. Does Clement count as an enemy?
The flesh to flay.
No, I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're
request has been
actually
confirmed.
good.
The intel work began long before.
Right?
Your request is reasonable.
And Clement, no. We done it. Okay, we did it. We did it. We did it. Okay. Oh no, we're back to emotionally damaging story again. Clement! Fuck! Fucking hell! Oh no! I'm gonna be so sad. Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I haven't changed the emote off of my face because this is really the fucking emotion. We should have something to look forward to in life. It's a funny thing to say out loud. Isn't it granted, after all? Ah! If we don't expect the slightest thing out of life, then why are we endowed with life and born unto this world anyway? It can't be just to suffer, can it? You see, children don't think about such strange questions. Oh, childhood, how carefree were your days. Only when we've left it behind can we then appreciate its worth. For our adolescence and for our prime, the same thing goes, filled with worries moment to moment. Yet in time, you look back and wonder to yourself what those little worries even meant. Back then, we had strength we could never use up. We always wanted to do something or other. We always believed life would get better. And so we were earnest, and so we strove to live. How strange. Wasn't everything meant to get better? It's hard to say at what point it happened, but it was like I'd lost the vigor to long for the future. Oh, Clement! Wah! Wait, Ack. Why overloading and shut up. Okay. Ah! Narrower grew the spaces that could accommodate me. Thinner grew the air that could give me breath. Now my life was heavy, and I could see the end of it, and it had hope no more. As if a stone rolling down a mountain. And you can see, and I can see, it's not ever going to stop. It'll just fall and fall and fall until it's shattered apart. Ah! My flowers, they're all gone. Do not step forward. This part of the building has suffered repeated structural damage. It has a high degree of instability. Oh no. No. Clement! Clement, come back! No, Signor Federico. I need to look one more time. You previously stated that the flower you were looking for is not here. I did. I just wanted to check. All the flowers are dead. And not one, not a single one had the luck to be saved. Ah! Ah! No! Ah! I am unable to analyze your behavior. I am unable... I planted these flowers myself to stand for friendship and hope. But they stopped caring about those things long ago. Nobody follows the flowering seasons anymore. They forgot the one thing above all they shouldn't forget. Isn't it ridiculous? How some could suspect Raymond of the fire just because he's a sarcas. After living beside each other for so long, the harder the times, the closer we should come together, so His Excellency says. I want, like nothing else, to believe him, and by all rights, I should. But the truth is placed before me, and I can't turn my head away. Why do barriers never cease to be? Is mankind doomed never to understand one another? The tiniest chaos is enough to shatter the order. The moment confusion envelops, people begin to hurt one another. We need to read Twilight of Volumond. Enough. I've put up with it for long enough. Clement staggers his way before the holy statue, scorched in the fire. No second lucky flower is there. Only an old wooden tray, holding a few slices of driest No! Clement! A staff of life, somewhat strange in scent. Into his mouth it goes, and he chews. Clement, no! It is a faint brininess, with a flavor as astringent as the tides. Clement! Disgusting. Clement, put down that object. Put it down? No. Late night, I was intending to go to confession, but ended up overhearing the abbot's plan. Clement! No! No! Clement! It made me think, surely, at least Gerald and his people didn't need to take part. They were about to leave anyway, weren't they? But why? Why did it all turn out this way? I'll eat of this until it's gone. You are not doing this to prolong your own life. Why are you still attempting to change? I just want an answer. I want to know if there's any being in this forsaken world that can save us. Federico knows. He must stop the man before him, right now. But in fact, he stands there, rooted in place. Oh no! No! The hesitation. I'm fine. Okay. Just a few steps outside, Arturia begins to bow her cello, strings cutting through quiet curtain. The sentiments within, Federico does not grasp, and never tries to grasp. But for the very first time, the executor cannot help his own actions. Federico! He begins to lose his understanding of himself. Why? Do you remember in the comic the why that he hasn't asked since that fuck. We read the manga and we saw him asking Arturia why are you doing this, and he didn't understand, and he doesn't ask that now. But now, no! Why did he not act the very moment he saw the other party? Why, despite this feeble man consuming a thing that turns people to monsters, has nothing happened at all? The song rises, key rested up by one tone. Between notes, the silence that disperses seems a mocking joke. Fuck! Is this blood? So what? This is it? What's the point without respiratory rate quickening? It is possible that the blunt force trauma has caused bleeding in your lower respiratory tract or lungs. If steps are not taken, it may lead to suffocation. You require prompt medical treatment. Until then, I will perform first aid on you. No! No! No, Clement! Yeah, this is the CG I saw that I was... Fuck. No! Clement covers his mouth with his hands and tries to stifle the sound of his coughing as hard as he can. But still the blood spills forth from his palms with a discomforting viscosity, dripping down along the creases in his fingers. He staggers backwards and tumbles to the ground before the statue. The graven image he burned almost seems now to accept him once more, murderer bereft of strength that he is. Its broken arms fall to either side, as if in gentle embrace. Clement feels a wave of peculiar warmth. Look at me. Aren't I entirely alright? So even this turned out to be false. The abbot was made a fool of. There's no God out there. What you ate originates from some kind of oceanic detritus. It is exceedingly probable to have induced mutation on the physiological level, but it has never had anything to do with the god you speak of. Ridiculous. You're in terrible condition. If you continue to worsen at your present rate, you will enter shock and the risk of death will be enormous. Really? That's just not bad. Ah! If you wish to leave any last will or testament, I am able to serve as your executor nominate. Will? No. I don't have anything to leave. Lateran, our paradise is a lie. Your faith is hollow. Any friendship, faith, hope, future, it's all gone. No one can really be saved. No one can truly find redemption. Clement! Fuck! No! Why do you do this to me? Is this a sort of choice? Is this some kind of happy ending? The executor stands there and moves no further forward. Beyond the touch of anything or anyone, all his tribulations gradually fade away. The weary gardener finally closes his eyes. Fuck! And now we have this! Still the lingering sound echoes. Still I can feel it. A shake from the strings to my fingertips in the final moment. A last note so sharp it could tear skin. Yet at the outset, that melody was calm as a babbling brook. Someone otherwise so ordinary used his own life to prove one thing, that there is no such thing as a savior. His unyielding mind triumphed over his own changing flesh. Such beautiful music! This is the spirit of mankind, tenacious and free, of a timber those lamentable sea creatures could never know. This song will bring his story to all. They will understand his feelings, exalt his determination, and sing praise of his courage. Clement Dubois will be remembered forevermore. Wouldn't you say so, Federico? Fuck! Yeah! This one! I was expecting you'd stay there a while longer. After all, you seem to care greatly about the man who died. You even thought his affairs were higher priority than capturing me. Federico, have you learned compassion? Or are you still as you were, unable to discern the emotions others feel, estranged from the crowd? Arturia fucking bitch. Fugitive Arturia, your Originium arts have once again induced the death of another. I cannot ignore the greatest threat within my firing range. Per the laws of Laterano, your sentence will be extended again. It was his will to seek death. Even had I not performed, he would still take this path. Time after time, I simply shed light on the scars across these poor people's hearts, and what do bystanders do but turn and look away? Are you stung by his experiences, just as others are? Federico, you still can't make sense of uncontrollable urges even now, can you? Just as the abbot persists along his path of thorns. Just as I cannot help but want to perform the emotions of others. I certainly cannot make sense of them. Whether I do or not, it has no impact on my implementation of the law. But I proceeded to the Sacrarium so that Clement would earn his rightful treatment. He was not worthy of death. Oh? You wanted to save a man who intended to destroy himself. Haven't you realized? That's not a notion logic would fit at all. Clement said that once a flaw, imperfection, or wound manifests in something seemingly perfect, it is broken beyond repair. I will test the accuracy of this statement. You have become just a little more amusing, Federico. But only that little bit. Perhaps, come next we meet, that's when I'll be able to play your mind. Sadly, it's time I wrap this trip up. Fucking hell. What the fuck is that? Oh my god, this is the Lithanian motherfucker! This is the Lithanian motherfucker! We knew about the Lithanian— This has to do with Zwillingston. This has to do with Zwillingston and Hearst! This has to do with the event that came out in CN! This has to do with the event that came out in CN like 2 weeks ago! Was it the second to last event or was it one before that? Wah! Okay. Excuse me, might you be Frau Arturia? I've been waiting for you. My apologies. We were the ones who extended an invitation to you as our guest, and yet I was late to arrive. Finding this place was an ordeal. Have I perhaps come at a bad time? Oh? Federico! Oh man, I look at this scene and my brain is a pretzel. Orin, you motherfucker. Federico, how did it happen that you faced off with Arturia? Good morning, Heron of Lateran. Good morning. Does anyone know how to pronounce that? Otherwise, I'll look it up later. Frau. Federico, her coat of arms is from one of the Kurfürsten? The Principes Electores? What is that? You can't make a direct move against Arturia right now. Laterano-Lithanian ties would be at risk. I refuse your suggestion. Oh my god, Federico. Are you done talking it over? Actually, how about, Federico? I give you one chance. If you want to point your gun at me, then this is where you want to aim. The black-haired woman clasps the executor's tense gun hand in her own. She presses the muzzle against her own forehead. Just pull the trigger, and your bullet will pierce my skull, and from then on, I would never bother you again. Federico, do you want to do that? I'm sorry. We read the manga. You saw the manga. I showed you the manga like 5 times. That's it. Okay. Previously, he wouldn't have hesitated, would he? Oh, considering how we have Arturia as an operator, I think we can see how this plays out, and I'm so excited to see. Like this, I'm walking around. Okay. I'm gonna be fine. I'm fine. Thank you, Stone Toad. I'm fine. Okay. Also, thank you. I'm fine. I'm so fine right now. I'm absolutely fine. I'm dunk. I'm fine. I'm so fine right now. Oh god. I'm normal. I'm going to be so normal about this. I'm normal about these two. And I'm normal about this man, Federico, and I'm Also, welcome in, Cosmic Rave. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Don't worry, I've been like this for, holy shit, it's almost 6 hours. So I played this event for 15 hours yesterday. Did a 15-hour stream, you know. And then, going for the mouth of the cat. Lamau. Okay, let's see this. Let's do this. Ooh, thank you. Ooh. Why don't you give it a try? I'm losing my fucking mind! Ah! Yeah, it was about the same energy. Actually, it's a little bit milder today, but I'm still, well, okay. Actually, it was milder, but it keeps, like, peaking again. Well, okay. It was less sad energy and more energy. Getting Federico and seeing Federico and listening to his voice lines. And also, every time I go to my main screen and have him greet me, my voice jumps up like an octave because I'm like, ah, yeah, I'm good. Okay, anyways, so, why don't you give it a try? Oh, fuck! Fucking hell! I'm required to arrest fugitives. If the situation does not necessitate, then shooting to kill is generally not advised. But your argument is extremely rational. Oh, fuck, he did it! Listen to me, this could be an international incident! Oh my god, Orin. Hold on, Orin, I don't think things are that serious. No, she will be fine. You do not understand this woman. Oh, he did it! He did! Holy fuck! I'm only playing a little game. Says the man that wanted to cause an incident. For real, Cosmic. For real. Frau Arturia, is this some kind of applied arts? Even so, what you just did was far too dangerous. Thank you for your concern. I'll be cautious next time. Should there be one. Lord Almighty, I can't wait till we see her. Federico, think of this as a clue from me to you. Have you ever felt like there's a performance that never ends, but you just can't hear it? That, until its grandest, most wonderful passages, everyone is deaf to it? Well then, the music is over, and it's time I went on my way again. Hold on. Wait, I need to look at this. This metaphor. What are you saying, Arturia? But you just can't. That everyone is deaf to. Because at first, is it him and his emotion, but like that everyone is deaf to it. That everyone else as well. Is it that internal emotions that? Oh, I gotta think about this motherfucker. Herrschaften of Laterano. Oh, I don't know how to say anything in German. Oh yeah, Toad. Yeah. We're gonna talk about Arturia later. We're gonna talk about all this in a sec. We're gonna talk about this. So I will hold off on giving my opinion because I have an opinion, but it's not coherent yet. If you'll excuse us. I'm okay. I'm fine. I'm normal about this. You're actually just gonna stand there and let them go? Right after he was talking about shooting, like, right at Orin out here just like, wait, you're gonna let them go? I mean, to be fair, I guess it's more surprise. Like, hold on, you went to shoot her, but then you're letting her go anyway. Huh? I thought it'd take at least Rochelle and me at the same time to hold you back. You are extremely noisy. No, he did. He shot her. She just had that love you so much. I love him so much. I love him. I love Federico. I love Federico. Oh my god. What? I wish this had a voice line for real, Toad! For real, oh my god. Okay. It would be such a... Wait, it would be such a good sound... I'm sorry. You're right. You're right, you're so right, and I would listen to it forever. I'm sorry. Oh my god. At the same time, Toad, imagine if all this stuff was voiced. You can imagine, I've been losing my shit every time. It would have taken us another 12 hours. It would have taken us another 15 hours to get through this if this was voiced, because I would have lost my fucking mind. What? Hey, Federico, where are you going? He's headed for the area by the clock tower. If I... Wait. He's headed for the... So I'm... Side note. Sorry. I'm way too into this. I keep telling myself I'm not going to read all of these until and then all of a sudden it's so good that I end up reading them. God, and I swear every time it's really funny. So I know it's really funny when I read stuff for Arknights, because whenever I read stuff for Arknights, I always end up reading all the passages where people are extremely sad, and every time I do that, I quietly think to myself, you know, it sucked being a kid that cried at every little thing and was crybaby and known for that. But holy hell, it has made me really good at being able to make sad crying, or to read things in a very sad crying voice and cry on command. So I think about that every time as I'm like reading all this stuff. I'm just like and I start like, whenever I start reading that stuff, I'm just like, wow, this is, you know, that really sucked when growing up, but this is great having this skill to be able to read these lines like this. Oh my god, but yeah, Federico being an emotionally reclusive man to an emotionally reclusive but extremely snarky man is good character. I'm like, you're telling me. And to be fair, he did snark like a little bit before, but it's more pronounced now, and it's wonderful. I love seeing him. I love seeing him like this. It's wonderful. It's amazing. I love Federico. I fucking but yeah. I have a clip of me doing the fucking barking copy pasta. Imagine that right now. Anyways. He's headed for the area by the clock tower. If I remember right, that's where the Abbey's cemetery is? Alright, no more gawking. All's well that ends well. Plus, we've still got things to do. Oh boy. Oh fuck. Wait. The kids! No! Senor Federico? Senor Arturia? They're gone. It's okay. Let's go look somewhere else. Ah, the kids! Remembered something about me reading a copy pasta, but my brain blanked out for a bit and stopped. Why is there a man lying down here? Shh, he's asleep. We shouldn't wake him up. Oh, I know who this man is. He grows really pretty flowers. Same kind as Mama always brings home to put in the vase. No! Ah! No! Ah, the kids, no! Ah, you're doing this to me. Oh, the Discord kitten one was another one. Oh, I'll do that one again. I'm down to do that one again. No, this is what I was thinking of. But, What are you doing, Sarah? You know Mama gave us that? Oh, no! Wow! The quilt, isn't it? It's the quilt. But he might catch a cold sleeping here. They're putting the quilt on Clement. Wow! Mama said good kids learn to be appreciative. You mean appreciative? Okay, we'll let him borrow it for a bit then. Once he wakes up, I hope he'll keep growing heaps and heaps of pretty flowers. No! Hypergriff! Why are you doing this to me? Yeah, I'm sure of it. No! Agony! Emotional damage! The event! For real! Oh god! Ending jump scare! Thank god I keep remembering about that. Every time I see the fucking... Every time I see the fucking, like, auto/skip thing disappear, I'm just like, wait, the music, wait, the sound. Oh, I swear. For real Dream. Oh god, the furniture's gonna make me cry too now, isn't it? A desk filled with Lateran scriptures. Turn the pages. Their teachings await your interpretation. Hear my prayers, grant me knowledge, and witness my deeds. The Saints' Travels. Panoramic display, flower garden. Okay, I'm fine. Okay. A panoramic display showing the beauty of the monastery courtyard. Even when far from the real courtyard, the memories of Ambrosi have already taken root within our hearts. They sure fucking have, buddy! Floor tiles laid according to the monastery's design, not aligned all that well. The weeds in the gaps between the bricks are just like those of the monastery. No one knows who planted their seeds here. Okay, I'm fine. Also, no, I didn't fuck up. I fucked up while repairing all makeshift walkways. Dude, Toad, same. I've been literally, I've been getting these and I'm like, shit, we're gonna have to set this up. Also, I'm gonna be changing up my metal set. I've been putting, I've been putting stuff on my metal set that's like my favorite metals from specific events, and stuff. So like you can see how I have my, hold on. I have my, level 120 metal, and then I have my 3-year metal, and then I have, these, which you'll learn the significance of later. Or you should probably know the significance of one of them already. I have CC Blade, because I didn't get the trimmed metal for CC Pyrite, so CC Blade was my first one, and I really liked CC Blade. Law and Ice Cream. This one's from Guiding Ahead. This one is from Vigilo, so about Doctor's history. And this one is from Cerula Arbor. This one is from Chapter 7, because Chapter 7 has my favorite character. Although, okay, well, to be fair, with this event, Federico is growing closer to, well, okay. I say my favorite character, like, my favorite character in design, in characterization, in everything. And, yeah. To give you a sense of this also, and how fucking bonkers in fucking yonkers I went over Chapter 7 when I first played it. If I look on my phone at all like the pictures and posts and whatnot I have saved, I have 500 photos saved in Federico's folder, and I have 1,000 photos saved in this other character's folder. And then we have this one from the end of the reunion arc, and then we have Cerula Arbor and Crimson Solitaire. For the longest time, yeah, 1,000. Actually it's a bit over 1,000, but you know, let's see. Event medal. Yeah, Vernal Winds, What the Firelight Cast, that was a really good one. But for a really long time, above, instead of, well, previously, before we had, previously I had Walk in the Dust medal, and I had, there's CC, this is back before I really fucked up my OCD. But I had Twilight of Volumont, and honestly, seeing this, we're gonna briefly swap Twilight of Volumont back in before I decide whether I want to move the Cerula Arbor or if I want to swap out Twilight of Volumont. But previously, before I finished up like IS, my medal set looked like, come on, buddy. It looked like this. So I had these medals on it, but then I finished up Cerula Arbor and I really, really liked Cerula Arbor, so that's why I've got that one. I feel like after reading this event, it's like I want to put Twilight of Volumont back on though, because Twilight of Volumont was really good. And this event is very much the feeling, similar feeling to it. Okay. Guide by Light. I hope we can meet again one day, in the Holy City. Oh boy. Oh boy, I'm fucking stealing my... Okay, you know what? Real quick, what we're gonna do is, I'm actually going to swap out this one, because I haven't been using this one. And so what we're gonna do is we're gonna place you, and you, and you, and you, and then we're gonna put Sancta Team on here. So we'll take you, and where did you go? There you are. Right? No other no. And then lastly we have Sancta Team. We have you and you. Right? And I think that's it. And then we... Oh, no, not the clear selection! I hate this stupid mouse problem that I've been having that I still haven't fixed, and because I haven't figured out what the stupid fucking problem is yet. And then for casters, we have you. And then there's no medics, no supporters, right? I don't think so. No, that should be it? Question mark? I feel like... Wasn't there one more...
Got it. You've determined that use
no,
of force
the reason
is
why I'm
required
thinking
in the
there's one
current
more is because I was
situation,
looking at
and
it when
I'll
I had
trust you on that.
Elysium in my squad because I desperately needed the DP. So we're gonna put that right here for when I come back to it. And then right here, I need to clean up all the walkways. So we're going to do... We're still gonna bring you and you because I love you guys. I love you, and how are we bringing this? We're bringing you and 7. What? Stupid. And where is you? And then we grab you. And then we grab 10, no. We grab 10, 11, 12.
もちろん喜んで。
So this, I'm hoping, will make things slightly easier. Because at least having Perfumer to passively heal them will be good. And then hopefully we can actually deal with the rest. And actually, we're gonna change... No, we'll do this one. You need the defense. Hummus is fine, and here we go. But yeah, so, I want to do this while having all the repaired walkways, because I want to get that medal. And because I'm really, I'm gonna be feeling a lot of things when looking at the,
You seem like a pack of children at a holiday camp.
I'm gonna feel a lot of things when looking at that last, story mode, so I'm admittedly putting it off just a little bit. Just a little
相手の
bit.
ターゲットは誰かな。
Okay. So we still need to start this off the same way because I am so fucked when it comes to DP with just these two. Oh wait, no, actually, I need to do this one first, this one first, and then any second now we get, yes, you.
The enemy's
That
weak
one will
points
break,
post
but
haste.
that's okay. We place Perfumer here because we just need the passive heal. She's here just for her
The
passive.
intel work began long beforehand.
And then we need to place these
The
here.
intel, don't leave it written across your face.
This will also help Puzzle survive slightly longer, or I don't need to be as precise with it with him at least.
Let's
There we go.
establish a code.
And then down here, we're gonna follow. Oh wait, how are we gonna do this? Are we gonna place you the same way we did earlier? Yeah, we are.
I thought you wanted me here to fix a lock.
Um.
A one-on-one. Tough guy.
誰が戦場で旗を武器にするんだよ。
Why did I have less? Hold on. Oh, Perfumer! I placed Perfumer. That's right. That's why I have less DP.
One-on-one.
Okay, that's fine because we can deal with Utage over there. No, we're okay. Because then we take you and we place you here. We're
Prayers
gonna
are
play
unnecessary.
tower of offense. And then the other thing is we're going to... That one can take another hit. We are, however, going to... Wait, no, we're not. We're gonna place... How are we doing this?
戦場で
We need to
旗を
place-
武器にするんだよ。
If we're keeping these things anyway... Oh, we need to just have them all repaired by the end. So that's fine, actually.
There's more of you? What a day.
This is... Well, for now, it's a lot easier with just having a fucking medic to help these fuckers stay alive. In the meantime... no, we can't place La Pluma yet.
There's more of you?
We keep using
what
our
a
Reaper
day.
Guards. Are we gonna... Yeah, we actually are gonna place this here. And then we
信号
can
は
activate
誰
that
が戦
skill.
場で旗を武器にするんだよ。
God, Clement. Fucking hell, I'm going to be so sad about this. And we need to activate Perfumer's skill so that the rest of
Understood.
y'all stay alive. And I'm... yeah.
Understood.
Yeah,
Annihilation
yeah, so
is
that
the
y'all
most
stay
common
stay
result.
alive. And then, right, so then we can start placing... No, as soon as... Because he's gonna change his phase. There we go. And now we can place these. And we also need to place... We can let a couple of these take those hits, right? Like, because we need them to take those hits. But in the meantime, we want to put... you here. And now we have Highmore, So we can actually drop Highmore in over here to keep them from being hit. Oh, also, I forgot to place
Only
you
the
ahead
law
of
is the
time.
truth.
Yeah,
Ready
I
at a
forgot to place
moment's
him
notice
ahead
for
of
the
time.
info
We're
I sent
okay.
back.
We're okay. We're okay. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Okay, and then we need to place Highmore here so that she's ready. Because I need a little bit of leeway. Oh, I should have saved that skill. It's okay. Oh, he's gonna get rock. That's okay though. Because then Federico should be able to take care of the rest. There we go. And then we
Let's
activate.
begin. I carry out the wills of the dead and the living.
Yep. And we activate that so that he shoots just a tad faster. Not that it's really needed considering how awesome. And what the f- Oh, you motherfucker! I forgot about. Whoa. Hold on a second. Okay, you go right here. Right. You got hit with the lockdown. No! You bitch. Okay, thankfully I still have enough to keep it covered. Okay, that's HP down, which means that you need to get oil. Also that. Okay, there we go. That helps with the healing. That should keep those guys. Wait. Oh shit. Oh, you attacked him. That's okay though. Now we can place you here, and
I know.
you here, and you here, which should be enough. Unless Utage dies, in which case this is bad, but I'm crossing my fingers that it's enough. Go, Federico, go. Go, Federico, go. You got this. You got this. Oh my god, you please, you got this. Please, Perfumer, heal Utage just enough. I only have one more. Okay, Mudrock is fine. Oh, you're fucked. Never mind. That's okay though, because now we have La Pluma who can block the rock. Okay, thank you.
I was the first to
And now we're good.
the sword to rip.
Okay, now we're good and we can just kill. Okay. That was so much fucking easier with Perfumer's passive. Oh boy, who would have guessed having a fucking medic would help? Yeah, I'll save that for auto deploy. In case I need to wait. What does this reward? I didn't get any reward. I didn't get the. Oh, I'm gonna need to grind that shit. Okay, that's fine. I can't believe I'm gonna have to grind out these and fucking cry as I'm doing my fucking autos. You listen to the last piece of music. Oh yeah, some have blah blah blah. This one. Thanks to your hard work, there are no more holes in the floor. With all this repair work done, will everything be restored back to how it used to be? Fuck you. And then we'll have to repair stuff more during EX stage, so I'll probably get that during that. Okay. Okay. Oh god. Okay, give me a second. I need to eat another piece of another thing of Chex Mix to steel myself for this. Actually, I should probably heat up my fucking dinner considering it's 11 p.m. So, let me heat this up and we'll keep talking, we'll keep figuring out this stuff with the story and all, but we'll keep seeing the story. But give me a second to just at least get this going first. And also, folks, remind me if I forget and I go back to the story before this is done heating, please remind me that I have food in the microwave. Or, you know, my scientist has food in the microwave, because I cannot express how often I have forgotten about this. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna take a short break. So I'm gonna be back in a second. And we'll use this to get my food ready and then keep going. And this is definitely me putting off reading this because I'm going to explode and scream some more. So yeah, give me just a second, guys. Yeah, so I'll be back in a sec. God, for sure, Toad. I swear. But just as a hint, just to before I leave, I'll just tell you one thing. One time I was making Chex Mix. I was making Furikake Chex Mix, and oh no, Toad. I was making Furikake Chex Mix, and you're supposed to put the thing in. Well, you were supposed to put the thing in the microwave for like 5 minutes, and then let it sit in the microwave for 15 minutes to cool down. And while it was sitting in, and I paid close attention to make sure the microwave went off after 5 minutes. But then I was like, okay, 15 minutes left, and I set my phone alarm, and I sat on the couch, and I slept right through the phone alarm, and it sat in the microwave for 6 hours. And when I pulled out the Chex Mix, it was a block. It was a bowl-shaped block. I had to like peel each piece off and I had to like take bites out of the fucking Chex Mix because it was just all stuck together. Anyways, okay. Be back in a second. See you all in a moment. Hello? Okay. Should be mostly back. Hopefully you won't hear me munching too much. But you know, I have my dinner around, so however, first so I ate a little bit, and so now let's read this story. Oh god, I'm so scared. I'm so scared about this. Oh Christ, okay. Here we go. Let's go absolutely insane over this. I say let's as if it's not just me going bonkers in fucking yonkers over this man. Okay. Well, yeah. Hey, wingman. I'm talking to you. Hey, come back. Assuming that wingman is an epithet for Sancta, there are multiple individuals who fit the name. Oh my god, I love you. I'm talking to you. I know your name is Federico. Very well. Bonkers. Okay, that comes from a Tumblr post. That comes from a Tumblr post that's just like got really hot, or it's a post that's just like, I love when people ask me to come and do stuff with them, like or going out to go to the store or whatever. If you asked to come grocery shopping, if you asked me to come grocery shopping with you, I'd go bonkers in fucking yonkers. Bonkers in fucking yonkers. I love that phrase. And then there's an addition to that post that goes, so I got really high last night and apparently was possessed by the spirit of a golden retriever. And I think about that post. I use the phrase bonkers. That phrase bonkers in fucking yonkers just went into my vocabulary and stayed there. I love it. But yeah, very well. You really know how to piss people off, don't you? Yes, you're so right, Toad. I love that stupid fucking programmer joke. Yes. I love it's so stupid. It's so stupid and I love it. Oh my god, yes. Absolutely. I don't have time for your crap. That guy, Oren, he said that Gerald, for me and for Chuna, is it true? Is Gerald really... Yes, Gerald is dead. Man! Now that you answered, I'm starting to wish you didn't. I don't get it. How could it be? I'm sorry, but this is a fact. What are you sorry about? Ugh. Keep your distance, wingman. Close your eyes. Don't look at me. That thing on your head is way too bright. It hurts my eyes. I just need a second to adjust. Very well. Gerald gave you his knife. The choice was his. It's not my place to argue. But I can't let you take it away. You have to know what it means to take the weapon of a sarcasm. Oh no! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Okay, so guys, so we learned about this during Dark Knight's memoir. So when you take up and use the weapon of a sarcasm mercenary, it means you're taking up that mantle of whatever they did. You're taking up a legacy, basically. The weapon is symbolic of a legacy, which is why W, who wasn't originally W, W wasn't originally W, but you know, but she picked up a gun, or one of the guns that she uses, was the gun of another mercenary named W. And so, super like the gun. Oh, no, the Patron firearm is different. Normally, the Patron firearm is given to a Sancta. It's not necessarily passed down, but each Sancta gets a Patron firearm that they use and learn to use and they're like connected to in a way. But it doesn't necessarily have to carry the weight of a legacy behind it. It just so happens that some people take on a Patron firearm that used to belong to someone they knew, or used to belong to, for example, Fortuna's father, and it carries, you know, the weight and symbolism of that Patron firearm being important to them. In contrast, however, with Sarkaz mercenaries, taking up a weapon means effectively taking up the legacy, everything they stood for, and continuing on with that in a way. So we could see, or you're taking up that mantle and that role of them. So W in Dark Knight's memoir takes up the weapon of the previous mercenary W, which is why she actually has the name W now. And we can see her, she takes up a bunch of his other equipment as well. And even though she's now switched to using grenade launchers, she still holds this legacy of the previous mercenary W, and which is why she still keeps that gun, even though she had the uses the grenade launchers as well. Oh god. They don't have the same they aren't Sarkaz, so they don't have the same tradition and weight and legacy behind it, but it's an interesting similarity, yes. But you see, the main significance of and the reason why they dropped this in Dark Knight's memoir is because of Amiya. Because of Amiya and because of Rhodes Island and Teresa. Teresa, who was one of the King of Sarkaz and the founders of Babel. Babel is what was previously Rhodes Island before it became Rhodes Island. And Babel was formed by Teresa as a goal to give the Sarkaz a home in a way, or to, well, not to give it a home exactly as in a location, but as part of the journey and as a group to to give the Sarkaz a new homeland as a group of people who would fight for the Sarkaz. And this giving the Sarkaz hope is the whole reason behind Teresis and Teresa being these leaders. Well, I mean, okay, they are the kings. Teresa was the king of Sarkaz, and the reason for that and for her movement was deeply inspiring to the Sarkaz and a big influence for that from Castel. Part of the reason, though, is they had the Castel Civil War, which is what split between those who followed Teresis and those who followed Teresa. Teresa, when she split, formed Babel with the idea of forming like Rhodes Island. However, Teresis did it in a more warlike fashion. And we don't know exactly the details of this because this is woven throughout the entire main story and a huge part of the Victoria arc, because as we can see, we've seen Teresis in Victoria with everything that's going on there. However, there's a scene relatively early on that we've seen, like in a cutscene or something, when Teresa is first spoken about. And we can see Teresa has a black sword. And previously we thought she was being, well, we almost, at the start, I think we had some theories about her being killed by the black sword or the sword she uses or something, but I need to find the picture, but the significance is she's holding it out, or Amiya is holding it out, basically. I think it's her holding, or is it Amiya holding? Either way, the significance is that people at first thought it was killing Teresa or something, but after Dark Knight's memoir came out and we learned about the whole thing of taking on a legacy and following and as taking on a weapon is like vowing to take on that legacy and to work towards what that previous Sarkaz was doing. And people began to reevaluate that picture as if Teresa was handing her sword to Amiya, as in passing over the legacy of the King of Sarkaz to Amiya, which again has more significance to the current main story. But that's a huge fucking thing. So, that's why, like, I see this and I'm like, oh, fuck! And so that should prime you to take up the legacy of a Sarkaz mercenary. The fact that, oh, I didn't even think about that, but to give his dagger to Frederick, oh, fuck, okay, here we go, okay. It means carrying on the legacy of his name. Oh, you know, okay, awesome! Yes, that's why I'm going to take it back from you, along with Gerald's name, and his honor. I challenge you. Oh my god, Raimund. You won't win. I love you. I love Federico. I have to. As long as I draw breath, I'll find you and challenge you. Don't you dare underestimate me. I love them. I refuse your challenge. Federico! How dare you? I'm challenging you to an honorable... Gerald was a mere hunter. There is no legacy to inherit in that... Oh! 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 Fuck! Fuck! Shit! Fuck! Shit! Fuck! Because he didn't want the legacy of being a mercenary. Fuck! Okay, hold on. What do you mean? Exactly what I said. If you want a knife that inherited the name of a Sarkaz mercenary, I have never been in possession of one. You're wasting your time challenging me. Ah! Oh, that's good shit. Wait, that's really good shit because what Gerald oh fuck. What Gerald wanted was the good life for the Sarkaz, and so he was just fuck! Fuck! If you want the knife of Gerald the Hunter, then yes, I am currently in possession of it. Why, you... Do you want it? Verdant beast dung. This was Gerald's treasure. He wouldn't never let me take it just like that. You keep it safe. At least he's honest. You just wait. I'll lead my people to find a new path, just like Gerald did. I'll come back for it when I've earned it. Damn! Okay, I love this. I love this. Very well. Oh, did you see that facial expression change? It was like 5 pixels. Oh, that was good. Okay. Oh, I love looking through them. Okay, oh my gosh. Raimund? Yeah. Raimund was only just introduced in this event. We haven't known him previously, so, I did not see the 5 pixel change. It was his eyebrows and the angle of his mouth. I'm normal about this. I'm so normal about this. Okay, anyways, yeah, I'm normal. I will keep it safe until then. Ah! Oh, I can't wait. Okay. Oh, Fortuna! Fuck! Raimund. Determined. Determined and having made a decision versus questioning. Questioning previously to when Raimund said, fuck. When Raimund said, I'll come back for it when I've earned it, right? So during the ... it was more questioning from before, and then after the very well, as if he'd made a decision. Raimund, stop gawking. I think he can take it. What about you? You said you couldn't hold a gun anymore. Are you praying with it? No, she's gone back to praying with the gun. Fuck. Yes. I have a feeling it will answer me again. Can I still use it, Serpilia? Why not? It may be a little old, but you can trust my handiwork. I used to study antique guns, you know. Lately, though, I'm finding new things a little more interesting. Do new things scare you at all? There's no point being scared. One wants to learn more in spite of the fear. Besides, somebody once told me that techniques exist to be used. I didn't understand at the time, but now I understand a little. I'm a craftsman, and I'm responsible for the weapons I craft. Well, set that aside for a bit. What about you? Are you ready to leave with the Sarkaz? How did you know what I was going to say? No empathy needed to guess your thoughts. It's not such a big deal when you put it that way, is it? You wouldn't come looking for me at this hour with that solemn look on your face if you were planning to come back to Laterano. Sorry. I promised to come quietly and accept the punishment I deserved, but now I'm trying to run away. So will I let you go? Take a guess. Your whole deal here is kind of a headache. You'll have to wear a hood all the time if you live in Laterano. I see. I guess that won't work. Not that it'll be much better anywhere else. You'll need to hide your horns, your appearance, and your gun. And I'll still be your warden. You'll have to keep in touch with me, no matter where you go, as long as you live. You won't cause me any trouble, will you? Oh, she's taken on a role like Fiametta has for Mastima, huh, hasn't she? Oh, a warden. Fascinating. You won't cause me any trouble, will you? Wait, you're letting me go? Won't you get in trouble for that? Worst case scenario, I quit my job at the Curia. That was a joke. It's true that I'll have some reports to write when I get back. I'll think about whether to get started on a resignation letter after that. Oh, I see, and then she came to Rhodes. Anyway, you owe me more than a pizzelle now. Thank you. Thank you so much. Are we still kin? Does it matter? You're not getting off the hook, kin or not. I want those pizzelle next time I see you. Oh, I like Serpelia. I really like these characters. I really, really like these characters. The convoy is almost here. The Abbey can start moving once it's refueled. Well, this was a tricky case, even though the location wasn't that far from Laterano. I think I should borrow a bed at the Abbey, get some rest. I didn't see you do anything particularly tiring, Rochelle. Bitch ass. Weren't you pretending that you didn't know anything? Or should I thank you for not being lazy enough to dump all the evidence linked to the Church of the Deep into the sewers? Don't be so uptight, Orin. I'm sure Federico remembers the Sarkaz mercenaries' dossier better than I do, and you and Lemuel are definitely more familiar with Church of the Deep cases than I am. Oh, this little shit. Plus, don't you think we're starting to get along a little bit after you gave up empathy? What? What? Why are you bringing that up? I'm sorry, what? Orin, you what? No reason. Just, sometimes it's better to know less about a guy. Like how you have to close one eye when you shoot. Bitches! Just to make it clear, though, I took Lemuel's instructions about confirming whether the Abbey had anything to do with Church of the Deep seriously. At the end of the day, I suppose we can all sleep better at night. You're lucky. Or should I say, we're lucky. The monastery gets the supplies it needs to return to Laterano. The disruption to the inhabitants was minimal. The fallen girl has gone with the Sarkaz. Laterano will be able to find her, and the Sarkaz, if need be. Laterano's image has not been materially affected. Things don't turn out so well every day. I prayed for a smooth trip to Laterano, safe from bandit attacks. We should be fine once we get to Laterano. I hope so. The emissaries from Laterano don't look like they've ever been hungry, and their clothes are brand new. I envy them. How do they plant their crops? Or do they give everyone a gun to hunt with? I want to punch him so bad, for real. Orin is so punchable. We're gonna I'll show you. Okay, I did the paradox simulation earlier, but I want to do it again because it was funny and because I was just like looking at it, just like, oh yeah, boy, we get to shoot Orin. Again, after guiding ahead. But yeah, who knows? I can't imagine what I would do with my time if I didn't have to spend all my time fixing houses and making tools. Explode things. That's what Laterans do. Explode things. I'm trembling, and I can't tell whether it's from excitement or fear. Oh, you're a Liberi, aren't you? Yeah, you're a Liberi. I can see the feathers on him now. Let's pray. Our faith will protect us. Well, we did our best, didn't we? As for whether things will turn out well in the end... Do you know where Mama... Well, no, wait. Do you know where Mama went? A child? I thought everyone was gathered up here. Mama's not here. But she came back last night. Yeah, Mama brought us a gift last night. We lent it to a sleeping man. Sleeping? He was sleeping really deep. He must have been having a nice dream. Oh no. Oh no. Oh motherfucker! An abbey built upon a mobile plate, moving again after being stranded for a decade, almost becoming one with the land. An impressive sight, the convergence of destruction and rebirth. Motherfucker. Yes. You seem troubled. Do tell if you feel unwell. Your transformation is yet incomplete. The path ahead will be laborious. I'm fine. Will the Laterans treat those children well? I believe so. The sitting pope is known for moderation and benevolence. They will likely be taken in by foster parents and grow up in Laterano. Traveling with the fallen angel, and with the eyes of Sancta from the Curie on them, it is unlikely that your kin will face any retribution. I am glad to hear that. Only one thing, Bishop Aulus. They're not my kin anymore. If that is what you think, then that is what it will be. The stranded paradise is no more. It is time for us to set out. Once again, we welcome you, High Man. Oh, Christ. Okay, so she did evolve. She got, communications. But, oh, okay, this will be very interesting. Sexy? Well, Church of the Deep is interesting. Church of the Deep is very interesting. High Man seems to have accepted it. That doesn't mean it's any less fucked up that he did that to her. Unless she went to him and intentionally did that. But why would she do that if she had the kids, so... Okay. What are your plans? Sinners cannot be choosers. You may have had the intention to cause harm, but at the end of the day, you didn't do any real damage. Personally, I see no problem, but Veliv might be a little stricter where Iberia is concerned. It doesn't seem like you're very happy with that answer. I apologize for the discourtesy I showed, Reverend Nuncio. I sense your sincerity. I accept your apology. But I also sense that it's not what you really want to say. It's not an easy thing, judging oneself. It is the truth that I fell to despair and knelt before the malice in my heart. What is more deserving of punishment? Harm caused out of benevolence, or malice not put into action? To me, it's the former. An idea could be fleeting, or it could take root silently, biding its time. How could you know that this is simply the result of a single moment of weakness? What would this place be like if I chose another path? I can't say that I've purged the caprices from my mind. I can't even say that I still believe in our laws. But you still feel it, don't you? Yes, I do. Every waking moment, I prayed that the people would be given their due, prayed that this little corner of paradise would not slip through my fingers. But I've waited for so long. Too long. So long that I began to doubt that the very existence of faith was simply a self-imposed conceit. How does it feel? Despair, fear, sorrow? What else? The feeling of incredulity. How do we doubt something that exists in one's own mind? It means you've begun to doubt yourself, with terrible consequences if one is unable to dispel the doubt. If even faith could be false, then how much of Stefano is real? I wanted to understand. I tried to understand. But I overestimated myself. We could never truly understand another. Understanding remains precious, fleeting, even with the incredible power of empathy. But having experienced so much, I have begun to think that there are many emotions that can be communicated from one to another, and understood by most, even without the empathy. At least, I can say that I have begun to understand the thoughts of a certain individual. Not because I sense something, but because I have experienced it myself. I offer this to you, Bishop Stefano. It's the notebook of a cleric who spent some time here. I thought you might find it interesting. Perhaps, just like you, he had many Yeah, that's Anduin! Oh, fuck! So she has been- Okay, I've begun to understand the thoughts of Anduin, not because I sensed it, but because I've experienced- Oh, fuck! Okay, I like this. Perhaps, just like you, he had many questions, and many troubles. Oh, fuck! Hello, Troy! We're finishing up this event, and oh my god, we're going insane. You haven't heard- Wait till Federico shows back up on screen, you'll see. But like, I'm actually normal right now. Not normal, like when I see Federico normal, but like, because this is actually very interesting when it comes to the characters and the like, and we're reading through it. You'll see quote unquote normal later. Wait, what was that? Was that like a piece of was that the boot? I know, what's it, I know Tits has like a boot, and it has like a piece of bread, but a bit- Oh, it was a bit- Lamau. Okay. You're probably right. They do have like a stuffed bear one. Okay. You asked me about my plans. I plan to return to Laterano, but not with the others. You mean you want to travel from here to Laterano by yourself? At your age? Please don't stop me. I must rediscover my faith. If there comes a day when I atone for my sins, if there is truly such a thing as miracles, perhaps I will find my Laterano then. In that case, I wish you the best of luck. I hope you find your answer, Father Stefano. We will meet again in paradise. Man, the old man says no more. Age has taken its toll on him, as have the ordeals of last night. The lines of age fill every gap on his face. Before Lemuel's eyes, Stefano Torgrossa walks out the door, his back slightly hunched. Fuck. Fuck! Yeah, hi! Yeah, fuck! I'm okay, I'm okay, I'm okay, I'm okay, I'm okay. Oh, if you want to see here, show up just before I fucking flip out. If this thing will load. Oh, it's kinda slow. Tits, you good? Yeah, bear, brown. There you go. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong screen. Throw scene. There we go. Past the point of insanity. Yeah, you know, a little bit, just a little bit. I don't know if you could tell, but like, the link that's currently pinned is me talking about Federico for an hour and a half, and I'm probably going to highlight the first couple of hours of this stream while we talked about gave a summary of everything and flip the fuck out, unless I do another summary of everything and why I went so insane over this at the end of the stream, which I very well might do depending on who's here. But yeah, as for now, there he is! There he is! And oh god, fuck, no, is he gonna talk about, oh god, the star, oh god, oh god, oh god, okay, what's gonna happen, what's gonna happen, is he gonna, oh god, okay, I'm normal, I'm fine. Okay. Executor Federico, reporting in. As previously reported, the two nuncios are confirmed alive and well. They are expected to return to their posts in Laterano soon. Plans are in place for Sancta Laminum Ambrosi to resume movement, setting a course for Laterano's outskirts. It is expected to arrive at its destination before spring next year. Oh my god! I fucking forgot about that. Part-time job for some evil mastermind, and the job was I had a timer, and when they would go, you may now use the bear. God, you are now permitted to use the bear. Wait, where's that tweet? I'll find that tweet that I made because I drew it out and it was just, I think of, God, okay, hold on, where'd that go? I completely forgot about that being related to the bear until you said that right now. Hold on. I'll pull it up. I should have it in here. Media, bear. Where's the bear? I forgot about that. Honestly, yeah, relevant. Did it not show up in the media tag? Buddy, friend, pal, posts. Okay, where's my fucking posts? There's the gear, where's a while back? Splatoon. Where is the bear? The bear. Yippee! God, I can't even remember when that was. You were the first one. Wait, you Alt F4 Clover? You did? Oh my god. Wait, when was this? When was this? I need to go look at that. Later, I'll look at it though, but oh my god, I want to see it. Oh my god, you did it. Was it, or what stream was it from? Where is there, what stream was it from? Oh my god. No fucking way. It was yesterday? Awesome! Okay, I will check that. I want to see that happen. I want to see that. Oh my god, yes. Okay. Clover reaction to Alt F4. I am going to check this out on my, let me grab this on my phone. Okay. Thank you, Toad! Thank you for finding the bear. Okay, wait, let me see this. I'm watching the clip on my phone. I see their mouth open. What do I do? I guess I have to end stream. Ah! Holy shit. Ah! I guess I have to end stream. Holy shit. Stops. Oh my god, amazing. I posted it. Okay, thank you for finding it. I think I actually don't have Discord open in the background because it uses a lot of memory, which LD player or emulators don't really like. So, yeah, but thank you. Fuck. Okay. Not the double click again. But yes, so a request for supplies has been made to the Curia to ensure reliable mobility and to meet the everyday needs of the inhabitants. 41 of the 153 inhabitants of the monastery will depart the abbey, so Pilia will track and report on their subsequent movements. It's the Pope! The Pope! It's the Pope! The Sarkaz you mentioned? I must admit my surprise, even though I had a hunch. Whether it was the state of the abbey, the movements of the Church of the Deep, or Arturia. You've done well, Federico. He's thinking. I failed to meet your expectations. Our intervention destabilized the situation at the abbey. There were 3 casualties. You have doubts, my child. Yes. I can rectify a wrong if I see it. I know many ways of stopping a sinner. But at no point during this mission was there a clear course of action. I'm okay, I'm normal about him, I'm so normal about him, I'm going to be normal about him, I'm normal, okay, I'm fine! Okay. Okay, but no point during this mission was there a clear course of action. Why was the result suboptimal if no error was committed? Are our laws suitable for all circumstances? If not, on what do I base my actions? Okay, I'm fine, I'm normal. I'm fine. I'm so fine, I'm absolutely fine. Okay. We got, okay, anyways, continuing. That is where my doubts lie. I don't have an answer for you, Federico, because this is a question that troubles me as well. But I'm happy that you're beginning to ask these questions. Okay. I don't understand. There is no need to be anxious. You're beginning to ask questions that you've never considered before. Is that not a big step forward? It's like pulling the cork from a bottle of fine wine. The hardest part is over. All that's left out is to pour out what you want. I'm going out to visit a friend. One that you're not unfamiliar with. I'll take your question to him. Who is this? Holy shit. Anyways, okay. And share with you the answer he offers. Grand reveal? Oh my god. The towering statue is silent. The rays of the morning sun pour in. The executor ends the call and looks up. Ah! Holy smokes. Okay, we're still going. The aging Sancta's silhouette begins to fade into the morning sun as he slowly walks away. This was one night. What the hell? As she sees him off, Lemuel gets a feeling. The feeling that she has not seen the last of the old man. Fuck yeah! As he said himself, perhaps he will find the Laterano that he is looking for. Oh, okay, and now we're done. Huh. Shit! God. Music jump scare. God, the fucking difference in volume between these stories. Shit. Okay. Yeah. Not like Lone Trail, which had so much bullshit to it. Most events will normally have these 8 stages, 1 or 2 tutorial stages. Well, they'll have a story stage at the beginning, 1 or 2 tutorial stages, 8 main stages, and then a story at the end. Sometimes they have a story in the middle like this one did. So that is what most, you good, game? Okay, yeah. Most side stories will be like. You can see how, okay, well, Heart of Surging Flame and Granny are different because they were at the start. But let's look at Twilight of Volumond, because Twilight of Volumond was great. Story. Also, you can see how Twilight of Volumond goes around the map. We follow through the forest, the hospital, we get into the city until we finally end up with the mountains. It's the Pope! The Pope! Some of the endgame content levels, I actually didn't make it to some of those because of I was putting it off because I wanted to stream it. You can see what I did do, but I didn't make it to the S levels because I didn't log in every day, unfortunately, I was disappointed. And then I didn't finish all the EX, the challenge levels, although I did finish, I wanted to get the what's it called? The license plate reward thing. The plate, for finishing the EX level. They were mean. Yeah, I heard that they were mean and that it was a lot better if you got the rewards from, or not the rewards, the bonuses, like, that reduced the amount of shift strength you needed for the balls and stuff. Which I also didn't get to because I didn't log in every day, unfortunately. But well, I'll be excited for when that one comes back around. But yeah, so like, Volumond, you can see how they have their 8 stages, the story at the beginning and the end. They have 2 bonus levels, and then we have the EX levels. And then this was a special one. Early on. Great Chief Returns. I can't, Troy. And then, Great Chief Returns. You can see how we had these. We had tutorial, 1 story, 8 levels. RI9 was actually added after the event, funny enough. This one didn't have story at the very beginning and end because it was condensed enough. But it actually didn't have RI9 when it first came out, I don't think. And you have the 8 EX stages. Maria Nero. I love the layout of this event, by the way. This is probably one of my favorite event layouts. Because it's actually done as if it's the tournament. Because this is a tournament. So you could see, it was M. Neural versus SK versus Roar Nightclub versus Blood Boil Nightclub, for the fights. And then we had these 5 side stories to establish more stuff. Then M. Neural versus Northwood Nightclub. Then a story. Then M. Neural versus Snowy Heel Nightclub. And then the ending story there. And then 8 EX stages. But I really, really, really liked the layout of Maria Nero. The fact that it was done with the tournament. Yeah, it was really, I love the stage layouts. And then I think I brought up Mansfield Break because I was talking about how you can see it progresses through the prison and follows their path throughout the prison until they leave it. And then here are the 8 EX stages, which also follow the path around the prison. Who is Real? What was this one? This one was more through the mountains. This one might have had this one had a bit more story, yes. Because Who is Real was one of the anniversary events, the New Year's events. So that was significant because it's also the Sui story. But then we have, you know, our typical 8 EX levels. The Solis was a half-year anniversary story, which is why it had an extra stage here. This one also had a bit more gimmicks, and a little bit more story because this was about Chen. The EX stages as typical, but we also had a few extra special stages similar to Lone Trail. Near Light, again, typically. This one we actually had more as well because I think they wanted to fit in more enemies. And then we had, oh, I forgot I never finished this one. I really liked Near Light. I really liked Near Light. They had a lot of other gimmicks in this one too. Break the Ice, pretty typical, ending at BI 8, then the EX stages, up to the 8. I gotta look at the next time she comes up on Limited. Invitation to Wine was also special because this was a holiday one where we had the Sui as the last operation. Oh, and then the two mountains. This one was cool because it mimics the shape of the two mountains. The two mountains are described a lot in the event, and so you can see how it goes along there. Guide ahead. This one doesn't look like there was anything too special about the locations, although it does show in the background, and that one goes up to the typical 8. And then this one, not sure if there was any specific significance other than just the shapes. But you can see how a lot of the different layouts, most of the time you have your typical
You
8
have changed greatly,
stages.
Doctor.
Yeah, I'm fine. your 8 stages, and then yeah, I played this game religiously. If you couldn't tell. I mean, this is over the course of 3 years, so I didn't do all of it at once. If you're joining later on, it's a lot more to do at once because you have all the backup of all the side stories. But if you're doing them as they come, it's a lot easier. Although we do have, I mentioned like Dark Noids, so these are more, I'm not, the intermezzi seem to be more story significant ones. So like Dark Knight's Memoir, this was one of the earlier ones, you can see how it spells out W, because this is all about W. EX, this was fun when they first tested out a semi-annihilation for events as a side stage. Oh, I actually never showed you. Hello? Hello? Okay. I think I'm at god-awful angle, because I'm gonna keep these on the charger for a little bit longer. But at least I can still look at this. So yeah, take care, Toad. Have a good night. I'm glad to have you here, and I'm glad you could be around while I finished up the event story. Holy smokes. But yeah, so, we can see how Grani and the Knight's Treasure was only 6, and you can see how the background is a lot simpler. And, we only had 6 EX stages, and only 3 of them had challenge modes. These were just more challenging, and then these were actually challenging and had challenges. Heart of Searching Flame was interesting because this was like our second event, and they styled it a little bit differently, where you had to go through this. OF8 was the OF Story 5 was the one that ended it normally. However, when they did the rerun, they actually added on OF Story 6 because they had added more to the Abyssal Hunters and Aegir storyline, and OF Story 6 added more lore to that. But that wasn't actually here when the event originally ran. Also, when the event originally ran, instead of getting rewards, you can see how there's no rewards from these events. Instead, you would get these event tokens, and you would spend event tokens to play these stages. So these would cost a certain number of tokens to play, and you would use these to get other rewards, which they had what are those things called again? The, like, not arcade machine, but like the little things where you put a quarter in and turn the dial and it gives you a random thing, like a gumball machine kind of thing. They had one of those. And then they had the EX stages, and these EX stages were a bitch. Let me tell you, these EX stages were like a huge fucking challenge when the game first started. Now they're a lot easier because of all the ops we have, but holy fuck, these things were a bitch. Really early on when the game was first going. Code of Brawl was the typical, they started doing their formula here, although they still did a bit longer, looks like, than Eastern Suburbs. Here's where they started doing the 8 EX stages, and they stuck with the 8 EX stages from there on. Walk in the Dust ran a lot later. You can see how this ran the typical 8, with story in between. EX was the typical 8. Under Tides was special because restorable in 5 days. Oh shit! Wait, no way! Nice! So Under Tides was our big Abyssal Hunter thing where we learned a lot more about them and got Scotty, or Scotty Alter. Yeah, up to SV8. This one was interesting because it had 2 bosses, where like SV8 was this is when they started doing permanent spot bosses. You can see that big lake in the center. That's where the big boss was, like the unmoving dragon boss in Invitation to Wine. So SV8 was our normal quote-unquote boss, and then SV9 was our first big stationary boss, which is why it's on like 1 more stage than normal. Then we had the EX stages, which should be the typical 8. Yep. Stoltifair and Abyss. This is when they really started playing around with different depiction or different layouts and stuff, and the different ways the story is presented and all that side stuff, which was really, really cool. They played around with it a little bit in like Maria Neural, and some of these other events that had side stuff going on, but Stoltifair and Abyss did it different in a big way, with the different ways the stages show up and all that stuff. Great stuff. I really like this. I love what they've been doing with this. Very interesting things. Got all the EX stages, mirror image, and we even have extra stages, which is what they did with Lone Trail as well. Okay, but yeah. Holy smokes, what a story. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Okay. Wow, I'm gonna have to farm this one. Oh, and it's this bitch of a stage. Of course it is. I need so much coagulating gel. Oh, I need so much coagulating gel. Hello. Real normie hours. It's 3 a.m. Oh yeah. I mean, look how long I've been going. It wasn't 3 a.m. when I started, after all. Although it's just hitting midnight for me. If you look at the clock, that's just to the left of me. So at least it's not that bad. Although, I mean, if I say it's not that bad, but you look at the time there, and then how I previously told you, like, oh, look at the stream uptime, that probably does make it look a bit worse. But you know, we've been being normal about Federico. We've been being so normal about Federico, and that actually reminds me that it's not 10 hours, is it? Because I was wondering if we were going to finish up
Rhodes Island is a beautiful ship, but sadly,
this on
I cannot feel the
we
breath
were gonna
of the
finish
sea
up the
breeze.
training room on stream. Looks like we still have 3 more hours. We'll see if I end up taking that long to talk about Federico and the event, cause God,
I have heard that there are certain hobbies that are not easily understood by
God,
others.
you're so cute.
Perhaps this is one such hobby?
I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm normal. I'm normal. But like, look, God, look at him. I'm just. Angel. Instead of brain, there is Angel. But yeah, oh my gosh. Okay, we need to we need to go look over the voice lines again and discuss this in context of the event, cuz holy smokes. I wonder, sometimes the challenge stages have extra lore and then sometimes they don't. I wonder if these challenge stages will have extra lore or not. Lord knows I'm gonna flip my shit. But yeah, like...
Indeed. I was the one who introduced recent Lateran operators to
So
Rhodes
that
Island.
was about
If
the...
this mission may call for
Oh,
a
and
piano,
that's with
the title
Arturia.
Saint can neither enhance my abilities nor reveal any precise mission to me.
Fine.
Though it has added difficulties to my work, I cannot fathom why I was chosen. Its objective and demands are something I must seek myself.
I'm fine. How am I awake? I mean, it's only midnight. Oh, I'm kept awake by the sheer power of Angel.
The title Saint can neither
Christ.
enhance... Doctor, this is my medical
And then
examiner,
about
doctor.
the files,
During
about
my recent missions, my
here.
limbs have been
Oh,
acting
still thinking
before I
about this
complete
one.
my thought processes. This phenomenon can impede successful completion of my missions. I am troubled. Could you tell me whether it's a kind of disease? Will my condition worsen? Is there medicine that can heal it?
Oh my god, Federico. Because, so about being influenced, like, by emotion, like how during the story we were talking about how Clement... Oh, fuck, because he was... Just the fact that he didn't move to stop Clement from doing that, and wasn't sure why he was doing that himself. Fuck, okay, I'm fine.
Most confuse Arturia's arts as tampering with cognition.
And this
and
one we talked about. I'm sorry, I needed to stop it because otherwise I'm going to be listening too much to him and I'm going to focus on that and not be able to focus on what I'm saying. This one we talked about, with respect to Arturia and the manga that we read, with how Arturia was bringing out the thoughts and emotions of people that they really feel. Also, thank you Dream for the sip and the stretch. Forgive me, I'm gonna have to stop for a moment to do the stretch because I am restricted by the headphone cord because these headphones don't have a very long charge apparently. It's still, oh, never mind. I heard the bad, the really low battery thing again. Okay, here we go again. You might hear some rustling. But yeah. Hello, Shogeki. Also, wait, did you want me to refer to you as Shogeki or Shachi or anything specific? Otherwise I'll stick with Shogeki. But yeah, oh my god, we've been flipping the fuck out of this, holy fuck. And just, so we talked about the manga and Archuria. Also, I hope you're doing well, good to see you. Archuria and the manga, and about, god, I love that emote. And how Archuria was bringing out what people really feel, which was fascinating with her and Clement in the event. And also, god, I'm still about it. But how she wanted to bring that out from what had to from Clement, but how he resisted despite that, or ended up feeling hopeless still, which I'm still Clement! Fuck! Oh god.
What are you doing, Doctor?
And this one, okay, I'm sorry. I'm this one. I'm okay. I'm okay. Oh god.
As you can see.
But this
is a
one,
learned flower.
so this one, oh,
I
I'm
have,
still.
to the best of my abilities, maintained its condition in order to bring it to you. It is not a gift, because it does not meet the criteria for one. It's a question in my mind. I am still pondering the things behind this flower.
So this was the singular flower that was left in the Sanctuarium after it burned, when it was protected by the statue that fell, and how Clement felt like this wanted. The flowers represented hope and friendship to him, but in the end they were all gone. And, oh fuck. But thinking about how things turn, with the sarcasm, fuck, this shit's so complicated. Like, I'm glad that everything, like, it's good that things worked out in that minimal numbers of people were hurt, but people were still hurt. And the Sarkaz still had to leave, even though the rest could return to Laterano. And so what is going on with, what are they going to do with that and the prejudice? And I mean, there's still that prejudice against that Sarkaz. Is Laterano going to change? What is this disaster? Again, the fucking god in the Laterano basement pinging the Pope like, warning, warning, shit's going down, you gotta do something. And I'm wondering if that is the shit's going down warning. I'm wondering if that's there are multiple fucking apocalyptic bullshit things happening in Arknights. The most pressing one that was relevant was the Seaborn, which is what I was thinking at first. Also, namely because I was primed to think of the Seaborn, given that I've been playing a lot of Mizuki and Cyrilla Arbor, which is basically the bad end simulation on the simulation on like what would happen if the Seaborn took over. If Scotty was overwhelmed by the Seaborn, if things went back and it and everyone got fucked up pretty much. The tome, no, not the Tome of All Memory, the Time Carved Still first. There we go. But so like Age of the Silence with the knight fighting it, and then hey Jack, good to see you. And then, come on, bruh, go. Okay, Pope answers to AI. Yeah, you know, normal things. But so in this one, because Scotty is overcome by Isharmla, the Seaborn, what? Huh? Wait, hold on. What? What? Huh? Excuse me? Why didn't I get a... Jack? What? Hold on, wait, Wait. Oh fuck! I forgot I had. Wait. What, Jack? I appreciate. What? Why isn't this showing up? Wait. Wait. Please. Jack? Wait. No. Okay, this is not something. This is something. Wait, no. Did you No. Okay, this is not. Wait. But. Huh? I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Oh my god. Oh my god. But God, I really appreciate you all so much. I'm just like, why didn't this show up? What is happening? Oh, there it is. Okay. Thank you. You all are so sweet. Like, I come on here and I just holler about a character incoherently and I bark and you all come here and appreciate and you hang around and you let me do, like, I really appreciate all of you like so much for this. Oh my god, fuck, I'm like, you don't have to, but I sorry, it's just like, oh, huh? I thank you guys so much. I love. Oh, hold on. This is also really bad because I'm sitting at like this god awful angle and my neck hurts because of the way my headphones have. I've been streaming too long. I've been streaming too long and my headphones fell off the charger last night, so like they didn't charge well enough. But like it means a lot to me that I come on here and I just like incoherently babble about these characters excitedly and talk about this, and you are all like supportive and everything, and I really appreciate it. Oh my gosh. But yeah, like, oh my god. Thank you. Thank you, Jack. God. Also, everyone make sure to check out Jack, though. Like, Jack also streams, does a lot of Hunt Showdown, and yeah, there, and, great DM as well. God, I should, Jack also gifted me Lethal Company, and I'm like, I need to play this. I need to play this with y'all. But yeah, very awesome. Eye patch, Hawaiian shirt, great guy. But yeah, oh my god, I really appreciate you. But yes, thank you for coming in here and enabling me to just gush about these characters and holler about this Arknights event and everything, and also play Federico's voice lines and scream incoherently every time I hear it. And just all of that, and oh my god, we just finished the event. do you want the summary of the event? Cause holy smokes, holy fucking smokes. Yeah, Lethal Company. Usually I don't play games like that much, but it is really fun to play. And Citrona also keeps bugging me, me and Bonnie, about playing Lethal Company together. So, you know, maybe we'll end up doing that. But yeah, holy fucking smokes, this event. So much happened. So much happened. So much character development. It's fascinating because it really does make me think of Twilight of Volumond. I saw! Citrona sent that video. Citrona sent the video of the bugs all going, yippee! Yippee! And it's so funny because the person just walks into the room, like, and walks it. Well, they keep walking in and out of a room so that the bugs like keep reactivating, and they walk in and you just hear this small chorus of yippee, yippee, yippee. It looks hilarious. Oh my gosh. But yeah, like, it's fascinating because this event, along with like Twilight of Volumond, is very much like a single, like, not that much has happened in the grand scheme of things, despite, I mean, well, a lot of stuff has happened, but funny enough, it's like not a massive political change. I mean, even in the end, Orin says, like, we've actually managed to manage this. Nothing changed about Laterano's political connections and international relations. So, like, and Rochelle is just like, yes, it's rare that things turn out so well. But so much happened within this that was just such a, such a singular instance of all these different tensions happening within this, and so much. So while things on the grander scale of stuff internationally and with the politics of Terra, not much happened, a lot of stuff happened character development wise. Also, I'm going to go back to tilting at this weird angle to plug my headphones back in, please. But yeah, so on the smaller scale, so much happened when it came to character. Federico was in a situation where he then, where things were not as cut and dry as they would be normally, where he, again, like, why, when he was asking the Pope in the end, just like, this headphones, everything here was done as well, everything here, this entire mission, this entire like operation was done, there was no clear-cut choice, and we did everything, you know, correctly. But if so, why were there still errors? Why were there casualties? And again, like, if the law cannot account for all of this, then what is it missing, and what do I base my actions on? And that questioning is, oh, it's the good stuff. It's the fucking great stuff. I've just been gnawing away at that, on just like, oh, him thinking about, because it's that questioning and the way Evangelista tells him, like, yes, that's exactly it. You've made that first big step in asking those questions and learning that, and oh my god, oh, I love that. I just, oh, why are things imperfect? Why are these things, despite us following the most rational actions, why do things turn out this way, and the emotional aspect of it? And oh, there's so much, god, there's so much to talk about when it comes to Arturia, and again, I mentioned about the the manga and how she does things very much based on oh my god, fuck, I forgot I still had this one up on my main screen instead of the comic on Firefox. I had wait, let me click on this. For those who didn't see it earlier, Phantomus on Tumblr posted this, and I posted the link earlier too. I'll post it again in a sec. But it's I fucking love this. Sometimes you just need so it's you know, an edit. I forget what the original one exactly says, but I mean, it's sometimes you just need two men. We are two men. We're something, you know, we'll do what you want. But Phantomus on Tumblr has edited it to be for Executor and Executor the Expediter, the altar. Sometimes you just need two men. Executor the Expediter. We are two men. We're not meta. We'll do what you want. Yes, our bodies are strong, but our shotguns are stronger. We have been modulus for over 3+ years. Of course, there have been many downs, but we always come to terms with our archetype. Because, property damage like this comes once in a lifetime. By hiring us, you will receive not just the strength of our bodies, but the strength of our lack of tact. That one I remember on the original. It says, by hiring us, you will receive not just the strength of our bodies, but the strength of our bond of our like friendship bond or something like that as well. But I love the strength of our lack of tact as well. And I love this edit, and I think about by hiring us, you will receive not just the strength of our bodies, but the strength of our lack of tact. Every time he would give a fucking answer in this event, and it'd be like, oh no, this is going to make everything worse. I love this fucking meme so much. Thank you, Phantomus on Tumblr for posting this. Hold on, let me find the link I posted so that you can all see that. I love them. But yes, here you go. Here you all go. Oh, but yes. So I think about that a lot. Also, congrats, Flowerheart. I'm glad. I really do like, a lot of the times I end up writing, dialogue when I write stuff, because it's easier for me to write dialogue between characters versus it's harder to describe stuff. Which is also kind of fun because I like the Arknights, which is also, I think, another reason why I really like the Arknights' way of telling the story. I won't deny it makes things a lot longer. It makes things a lot longer. But it's really fun to be able to read the Arknight story, and you get it in... They used to do a lot less... They do a lot more, like, description nowadays than they did before, which does also add to the length of the story. But, I really like that they do this via dialogue, because it really gives you a snapshot into, in Arknights, it gives you a snapshot into what's actually happening. A lot of it reads like a script. Like, I think that's one of the reasons, well, the anime is interesting. It condenses down a lot of the stuff, but when you read through Arknight stories, again, part of the reason why it's long is because you are effectively reading through a movie. You're reading through these different scenes of these characters speaking with each other, and that's how you're getting this information. Something that lets you plug in names to generate quotes. Oh my god, is it one of those, like, incorrect quotes things? Incorrect quotes things are fun. Yep, it's incorrect quotes generator. Oh, these are great. Yeah, I've played around with those before. They're fun. But yeah, so it's really interesting the way they depict these stories and how we get that in these conversations. It also makes it really interesting because of how the Arknights world is shown because it's only shown through conversation, and that also lends it to world building in the sense that we learn about things. One thing that I've seen someone comment about Arknight's world building is a lot of what we learn is because of what's not normal. We have to extrapolate from what's not normal to what is normal, because most of what we read, especially in terms of the files, in terms of the quotes, why would you write stuff down if it's normal to you in universe, given that these are supposed to be archive files written from the point of Rhodes Island? So why would you write stuff down if it's simply a normal accepted thing? And so from that, we have to interpret this to see what isn't normal, which is also an interesting thing about the dialogue, again, because it's not like these characters are going to be constantly stating facts about their world that are obvious to them. Instead, we learn by seeing what's not obvious. So for example, one thing that I always think of is when we looked at Exusii or at Nakios, she is different from most Laterano in that she is an unabashed optimist. And the gun is a unique and mid-long range weapon rumored to be discovered by Laterano and thereby becoming one of its symbols. Blah 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 blah. Marksmanship. The other thing is they talk about whose file was it? Was it Federico's where they talked about the commandments, or was it another Sancta? I think it was another Sancta where he talks about, Nakiel is a citizen of Laterano and enjoys rights 1 through 13 afforded to all citizens of Laterano. And so they don't tell us what the rights 1 through 13 are, because that's an in-universe given fact. But the more you look at it, like, so we have to extrapolate those rights and also the commandments of those rights, like, because the Sancta are also bound by certain commandments of Laterano, and so we have to extrapolate those from the information we have, even though, like, because the commandments or the rights are something that would be known in universe, and so obviously it's not written out for us, and so we have to extrapolate from what they tell us is not normal. Nice. Hello Luigi man, it's good to see you. We finished up the story. Holy smokes. Hello? I'm mostly normal. I'm being normal. I'm being absolutely normal about this. I'm absolutely being normal about this, and I was absolutely fucking normal about the story and about actually seeing the CG with the flower, which I'm going to actually pull up right now because I put because we got to that point in the story, so we were able to see it, we were able to see where this was from, and I lost my fucking mind, because holy smokes. Oh my god, 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 I was just like, oh, well, we learned about that, we got the context for this, and I've been losing my fucking shit. Because holy shit, so much has happened in the story. We also saw this, which I was, I'm fine, I'm normal, I'm so normal. Which one was that during? HE7 actually, hold on. I think it was HE7. Was it before or after? It was after, right? Let me look at the skip thing. Yes! 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 Oh, the other wallpaper. Oh wait, I forgot. Sorry, I forgot. I opened this up. No, my wallpaper currently is actually this one, which I'll show in a sec. There it is. So this is actually my wallpaper. My other wallpaper is actually the commission that Prowler did of me and my cat. But so I have two monitors right now, and so one of them is the commission and the other one is this one. And it's been okay, well, actually to be honest, before I actually had this one, yes, it was this one as my wallpaper for a time, and then I swapped it to this one, and then but then I did leave it at this one just because I really, really like Arcanite's scenery, and having this one image from the start of the story of them approaching the monastery is great. And it's really nice, and it's also less outright, like obviously I am... Okay, that's the other thing. It's also really nice to be able to stream on the internet with a bunch of people who also understand folks going crazy over characters, versus having, and so having a really cool scenery background like this is a little bit more discreet than having, like, that. As cool as they all are, though. But I really like this background, and the whole way... Arcanite's scenery art is so good. But, like, in the story, so let's see, they were the communion, blah 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 blah, Sancta... And, oh, they also have this, which I really need to save as a wallpaper, because this one was really cool, too. Yeah, this one was also really good. But we were, really worried, well, we were worried about, like, a lot of stuff, but then also we were having this, they were having an argument between Auron and Lemuel, and Lemuel was about to shoot this bitch, which he honestly deserves. But for you can hide the UI like this. But so for example, like, okay, so I'm going to show you I'll tell you in a second what was going on in the context of this, but these two are arguing. I can incapacitate. Lemuel is... I understand. It's so fun. The more you go, the more you understand, like, oh, I see what Serpilia meant when she was like, Lemuel is scary. Not unless you actually put a bullet in my brain. Click. Is that so? Girl? Lemuel? Auron, don't tell me you're really going to. And then this shit happens, and I was like, cry at me! I'm fine! I'm normal! God! Just, And we have this, just like, I'm Executor Federico of the Laterano Notarial Hall. That was a warning shot. Cardinal Aide Lemuel, Legatus Auron, and Technician Serpilia of the 6th Tribunal. I command you to cease your pointless altercation at once. I see no need to understand your positions or mediate your conflict. The mission remains incomplete. Newly emerged factors continue to present a risk of escalation. This monastery needs order. If there is no contradiction between you, yet conflict remains unresolved, if empathy is not enough to prevent a community from disintegrating, then I will be order. That warning shot was also intended for the special forces outside. Lateran troops will not enter the Sancta Laminimum Ambrosi without my express authorization. You are the one who deployed them, Auron. You will restrain them. Order them to pull back 1 kilometer and stand by. Lemuel and Serpilia, the two of you have been in contact with the Sancta and Sarkas populations here. You will reassure them and prevent the situation from escalating. Meet me in the chapel once you have finished your task. Rochelle has uncovered a lead and is following it. I will find the one responsible for this situation. God, look at that. Auron, ... Serpilia, you will act now. God, I love this game. I was going fucking bonkers and fucking yonkers. Yeah, and then we cut to Rochelle. Okay, I'm gonna skip the rest of it, but like, this was good stuff. This was great stuff. Good question, Luigi, man. Good question. I actually don't know. I'll go back and I'll check what I did there, but like, I'll go back and I'll look for it and see, like, holy smokes. But yeah, holy smokes, this entire fucking event has been insane. So, let me see. I wanted to summarize the event because, holy shit. We did a bit of a summary at the start of the stream up to HE6. Oh, I clipped the part from last night. I did indeed. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I think I posted. I sent it in chat earlier today too. The one that's attached right. The one that is pinned right now is not it's not that clip, but the thing that I clipped was this. I'll pin this. Yeah, I'll pin this. I'm normal. The one that I had pinned was the thing from before where I talked about Federico and I did, you know, and I summarized, you know, the whole story and his lore. I talked for like an hour and a half about it. But this clip is I from last night, and yeah, this summarized. Sorry, I was looking through the messages again, and after I posted this clip, Stone Toad did a marquee of the dog cheese. This. And so I was just laughing. Oh, but yes. Oh, this angel. Oh, this angel. Oh my god. There's so much. There's so much. I am first of all, like, I am so pleased, like, with this and the character development and how and everything there, and holy smokes. But I also I'm fine whenever I oh my gosh. Okay. God, God, understatement of the day. Man. Oh, look at all the everything, all the details. Just fuck. God, I love Arknights. God, I love Arknights. God, look at this. Fucking hell. Okay. Okay, I'm fine. I'm normal. I'm so normal. I'm absolutely normal, and I have not, like, freaked out and did not start this stream by waiting to do the trust tap on it on him and immediately, like, yeah, while I was just waking up at like 4 p.m. after what happened, after, like, you know, all the stuff we did last night, and then the stream last night, and then
You have changed greatly,
yeah!
Doctor.
Yeah! I'm normal! I'm so normal! Every time I open up that page, just, yeah, I'm normal. Every time I open up this game, like, God, I've been... I fucking posted a tweet earlier today, but it's just like, I've opened up this game, you know, like 4 or 5 times, just doing, like, my own thing, but also, I've been doing, you know, when just working on other, stuff, and, or just, like, you know, doing other stages and or redoing stages and stuff, and I open up the game and just hearing the greeting, and I was just the fucking all I could think of was the fucking where it was just what's it, heard this and immediately, like, got so hard that I got nauseous. I think I have COVID, and I've been just, that's all I've been able to, every time that's all I could think of this morning. I opened up the game and all I could think of was just I think I have COVID. my god, I'm so fucking hyped about this. You, me, Toad, Bonnie would all try to hold me. God. Oh. I mean, obviously that's a real person, so I'm not going to go, like, insane. But, well, I mean, I'm going to go insane, but I'm going to be normal to them. But, like, also I would go insane. But also, like, yeah, you know. But, like, you know, yeah. Oh, hello, Bonnie! Good to see you. Oh, God. Oh, this is fucking awful with my freaking headphones and having to charge them and everything. But yes, hello, Bonnie! You kidding? I take yeah, okay, yeah. I mean, look, I mean, obviously I'm normal when it comes to like real human people, but like, holy I'm fine! I'm so normal. But like, it's cool. It's really cool. I've seen, you know, I actually think I saw a picture of someone cosplaying him, but like not the altar, which was like sick as hell. Thoroughly enjoying everyone stopping by. Like, is Micah okay? Oh my god. Oh, it's so funny that you say that, Luigi, man, because like, I was like, I am a very small, my scientist, you know, my scientist is a very small person, 5 foot even, weak ass little thing, but like, holy smokes when we get excited about stuff. God, I laugh, I just about that too, with also just like Federico's voice lines, which I'm going to bring up again, because I'm still just, I always bring up this one. I always bring up the trust increase line, but here
is normal to me.
Fucking
because I cannot. Being treated as an aberration is normal to me because I cannot understand other people, nor do I have any desire to deal with them. On the contrary, talking to you is quite interesting to me, Doctor. Neither you nor the Notarial Hall has denied me because of the way I live. You make me feel at ease. Thank you.
Yeah, so, every time I go through Federico's... Yes, they are. Yes, he is. Like, patron saint of autism. But yeah, like... Also, like... God, I just, But yeah, like, I don't say as much, like, this stuff when it comes to, like, regular people, because, yeah, but, like, the stuff about just being treated as an aberration to me, and just the stuff about, in his files about people being, like, I think, like, suspect that Executor is not human, but are humanoid robot spy, and I will fucking fight them. I always, when I've been going over these files and describing him, I always have just like, you fuck, like, I'm 5 foot even, 5 foot barely, fucking muscled atrophy doctor who gets winded going up a flight of stairs, and there's even a bit in here about Executor. Last week I saw him tear out the aorta of a vicious beast with his bare hands, and I'm sitting here, measly ass little bitch, just like, I will fucking fight whoever said this about you. But for real, like, it frustrates me. It always frustrates me when talking to folks and thinking about, like, how, cause I think a lot, not thinking, well, okay, so, the thing about, like, Federico is, or just, okay, pausing for a second to recompose myself and figure out what I'm saying here, Luigi, man. But yeah, Also, thank you. That's probably a good idea. Sip. And okay, give me a second. I'm gonna detach the headphones so that I can get up and stretch, because yeah. But yeah, so like I mentioned at the start of the stream when I was, you know, a little bit more coherent, how I like to think a lot about how other people think, because just having oh yeah, you know, exactly, like those multiple iPhones. But how I like to think about how other people think a lot, because you know, I like interpreting like how other or I but yeah, I'm not, well, being neurodivergent, but not necessarily autistic, but well, okay, sometimes it is difficult to figure out like how other people are thinking about, or what other people are thinking, and so as a lot of in order to deal with people, I spend a lot of time thinking about how other people approach problems, or how other people think about how they're talking. What are they coming in? What ideas are they coming into this situation with? How are they analyzing the situation? How are they thinking and interpreting what's being said? How are they reacting to this? How are they reacting to that? What is going on, and how do they think about this situation? Which is, I see the brain on fire mind. Yeah, it's very much like that when it's thinking through all of this at once. But when I interact with people, that's the foundation of my interacting with them. And I know, like, now, like, or at least when I interact with other people, like, in real life, I think a lot of people say that I'm good with them, or I'm good at, like, teaching, because I think about that. But it's the result of a lot of practice and not knowing, or not or responding differently or weirdly or stuff, and then adjusting and resetting resetting my perception and algorithm that I use to figure out how people are behaving and how they are interpreting what I'm saying, which then allows me to reanalyze the way I'm saying things and reformat and and figure out how I'm going to speak about things again. How am I going to say this in the way that is most comprehensible to the person that I'm currently speaking to, you know? And so I think about that a lot when it comes to speaking with others and how they're understanding things and how I'm explaining things. What do they know, and what do I know, and how do I best explain this to that person based on my internal simulation of the way that they're thinking? Which can be a lot of work. It's one of the reasons why, like, I do stream, but streaming is one of my... I mean, you see how I have a very erratic schedule because work takes up a lot of energy, and I mostly just stream, you know, when I feel up to it, which is why I don't have a set schedule nowadays. It's very interesting because, so when I read, like, characters like Federico here, and I relate a lot to that feeling of, like, I don't, or when picking up these rather stuff like, again, okay, I'm sorry, I'm also having more difficulty phrasing this in a coherent fashion because I'm sitting at a really weird angle because I'm restricted by my headphones cord because it's charging, and I'm also looking at this, but yeah, so the mechanical absorption of information, what is the most logical, rational response, and figuring that stuff out. But then it's interesting because I read Federico's files, and and I mean, you can see with him, it's what is the most logical, rational response, and I tend to feel a lot like that when I analyze stuff. It's just that I have an extra step after it right now that goes, okay, what are the other people around me? Now I have to, in addition to the algorithm of figuring out what is the most logical and efficient response, I also have all of the other algorithms of people around me that I am now simulating in my head of what is their expected response, and what do they think, and how are they going to react to these different responses. And so it's Federico is a fascinating and wonderful character that I am obsessed with because it's this, but without that, because it's that, but without that step, and yet, but as part of this story and development, he's learning that step, and it's, I feel very strongly. I feel very strongly about this, if you couldn't fucking tell. And just about all this Executor is not in fact human, and a humanoid, but isn't, rather a humanoid robot spy, and just, I will fucking fight them. Yes, I'm normal about this. I'm normal. I'm so normal about him. But yeah, so, oh fuck, I forgot, we need to read this. Shit, I forgot he got an operator record. Oh fuck, that reminds me, I wanted to show off, for those of you who want to beat the shit out of Orin, let me show you his paradox simulation, where we get to beat the shit out of Orin. Look at the enemy info. Orin, Legatus. You little bitch. Orin is also fascinating as a character to me. I think he's very interesting. It's actually interesting because his S1 is better for this skill. Usually they make them more better with their skill 2, but it also could be that his S1 is better because I simply have him at like max level. But so paradox simulation, you get a set team.
Damages incurred in combat?
Also, side note, this is Guiding Ahead music, which slaps. So Baldur's Gate pilled right now, you thought you meant Orin? Oh my god. We haven't gotten there in Prowler's Baldur's Gate run yet, I don't think. So, and Prowler's Baldur's Gate run is most of the extent of what I know about Baldur's Gate, because I actually haven't watched other people play it. So I guess I'll find out if Prowler meets that person. So Orin is technically doing his job, but he's also a little shit. his job is more about, as a legatus of Laterano, it's more about Laterano and maintaining Laterano's order, but also maintaining. Does the legatus? I need to reread Guiding Ahead, because we need to see. I don't remember if the legatus is directly responsible for international. I don't think it's directly responsible for international relations, but Orin, part of his thing is dealing again with international.
This battle is by no means out of animosity.
Workings. And so, so during the course of this particular event, Hortus de Escapismo, a lot of the problem was exacerbated by Orin basically recognizing this one guy as a mercenary that Laterano has been trying to apprehend. However, this guy was not a mercenary. I mean, he's a Sarkaz and a mercenary, but, you know, not out of maliciousness, but out of a desire to survive. Which is why, now that he's been at this monastery and able to live in peace with the rest of them, all his goal was to find a place for the Sarkaz he was leading to find a stable home. However, Orin is keeping in mind what Orin's perspective is. One, this is a Laterano monastery. There are currently Sarkaz who are causing problems in Victoria. And so, if Laterano is seen as knowingly working with Sarkaz, or having had worked with the Sarkaz, this could sour Laterano's international relations with other countries for, like, the Summit of Nations. However, these Sarkaz, again, a whole thing about the Sarkaz is that the Sarkaz are a group of people who have been historically discriminated against and driven out of their homeland. And the reason they are seen as warlike mercenaries and the reason they are doing this stuff right now is because they are trying to reclaim their homeland. And the reason for the mercenary bit is because as demons, because they have no home and because they are discriminated against, the only jobs they can find are those of mercenaries and soldiers and troops and whatnot, which thus reinforces the stereotype of Sarkaz being a warlike people, which then reinforces their inability to get jobs outside of that. And so there is historically bad blood, let's just say, between Sarkaz and Sancta and the city of Laterano. Now, there are other theories about the god in the Laterano basement having, and because of how Sancta, systemic discrimination, pretty much. A lot of Arknights is about systemic oppression. It's one of the big ongoing themes of the story. A big thing in Laterano, one of the things is that the Sancta are bound by a certain set of commandments. Sancta are bound by a certain set of commandments, and
is as far as you go.
Following those commandments will allow them to. Well, following those commandments basically allows them the right of being a Laterano citizen and being a Sancta, and
I will hear you all out.
Thank you, Flowerheart.
Victory is an illusion.
There he is. But yes. So the Sancta, being a I'm sorry, I'm looking at Federico and I'm losing my train of thought. Hold on. Hold on, looking away for a second. You can really see, I look at Federico and immediately feel the I think I have COVID. So the Sancta are bound by a number of commandments, and those commandments, if they're bound by those commandments as a Sancta, and this goes beyond like legal, this goes down to like actual biological inherent part of them, basically. And one of the we don't know all the commandments, as I said, about the world building, but we do know one of them is that they cannot shoot another Sancta. And if they do shoot another Sancta, then they will fall, growing horns and becoming a Sarkaz. Now, there are a lot of theories as to why this is and what's going on with that. But one ongoing theory is that the Sarkaz, also a side note about the Sarkaz are a race that are native to Terra, versus the Ancients, who are a bunch of the other races who are all the animal people. The Ancients, we know, are not native to Terra. We don't know how they got here from space, or the stuff like with Calcit, but we're pretty sure they're not native to this planet. However, the Sarkaz, and you can see how the Sarkaz also have all these ties with Originium, and Originium on Terra, the Sarkaz are native to the planet. And, there's so much packed into all that shit, and, some of that was talked about, some of that references some of the stuff from Lone Trail, and then the bit about the Sarkaz being native to Terra has to do with some of the stuff like in chapter 11, and I think it might have been touched on in what the Firelight casts, but I'm not sure. However, so one of the ongoing theories is, so I also mentioned the Ancients. The Ancients are the animal people. However, I'm not sure if the Sancta are considered Ancients or not. And one thing behind this is the current theory, based on how they fall and based on Cecilia and some of the lore in Guiding Ahead about Cecilia, the half Sancta, half Sarkaz child, that Ezel picked up in Guiding Ahead is that, so we know that Laterano was established to be a place of peace on Terra in accordance to certain laws. They have to follow these laws, otherwise that peace will be broken, which is also the reason for their rather isolationist policy and other stuff. But it genuinely is a kind of paradise on Terra where everyone is actually provided for and everything, and there is actually peace and not pretty much no war in the past few millennium, which is a lot in comparison to the absolute shithole that the rest of Terra is. And so from Guiding Ahead, we learned some stuff about that, and we learned that basically there's a god in the Laterano basement that the Pope talks to, and that god decreed these laws of Laterano. Basically decreed that as long as you follow these laws, you follow all this, I will give you this Originium art of being able to use these guns, which is how we saw in Laterano, in in Exusiai's file about how guns were first discovered in Laterano, note how it said discovered, not created, which is an interesting choice of words, but how the god in the Laterano basement effectively gave them the halos, the empathy, the communication, the guns, in exchange for them following these rules, these commandments, and that would establish peace in Laterano. And so one theory is that the Sancta are actually Sarkaz who have been transformed by the god in the Laterano basement by following these commandments, by swearing to follow these commandments and following them. And that is how the Sancta as a race have been established. And that is why when they break the commandments, i.e. when they shoot another Sancta, i.e. break the peace, right? Because the god in the Laterano did this to establish peace. That is why they revert to Sarkaz, in theory, what they were originally. Now, we don't actually know Don't get me started on that, Jack. Don't get me started on that. No, their guns did work. It's just that they had limited ammo. They couldn't use the Originium arts. Okay. Okay, I'm sorry. I have to, since you're saying that, I need to preface this because so this is that's a misconception. So when the Rainbow Six Siege folks ended up in Arknights, their guns did work. They do. No. It's not that you hit a nerve. It's just that this is a slightly different perception of how exactly what happened, but it's deeply related. It's deeply related to the Sancta and this whole discussion that I'm having about Arknights and Originium arts and guns. And so the reason I was like, hold on, was because that different interpretation is relevant. So one of the things that I need to talk about with guns in Arknights is how if you have this sort of fantasy world, where you want people to use swords and close range weapons and all this shit, the one question that you have to ask is, why isn't everyone using guns? And the way Arknights answers that is that guns are actually extremely difficult to use, right? Saw somebody with a gun. I'll get back to that. I'll get back to that. The thing about guns and how Arknights has established them is that guns are actually, the reason why guns became popular in this world is because they're easy to use, they're very dangerous, and pretty much anyone can use them, right? All you have to do is pull the trigger and there it goes, and and you can deal a lot of damage. In contrast, in Arknights, the way guns work is that they use Originium arts. So in order to use a gun in Arknights, not only do you need to pull the trigger, you also need to cast an arts spell, basically, in order to use it. One misconception that people have also is that you have to chant to shoot. It's not necessarily chant to shoot, but you have to internally focus, concentrate on the piece of Originium, on the piece of active Originium within the bullet, and use your arts to explode that in order to cause the bullet to go out with enough force. And so chant to shoot is basically a simple shorthand that people have used to describe it, to basically be like, you have to concentrate. It takes a lot of concentration to focus your arts on that piece of Originium and activate it so that the bullet will shoot out. It isn't necessarily chanting, but it's the same level of concentration as you would kind of need to chant to actually cause that to happen. And so that is why in Terra, not a lot of folks use guns, because it's very difficult to do. You have to focus on it. This is also why a lot of other weapons, for example, the grenade launcher. We mentioned a grenade launcher earlier when it came to Skull Shatterer. And in Chapter 3, Skull Shatterer describes to Misha how to use the grenade launcher. And for some stuff like that, not only do you have to focus on the Originium arts within the grenade launcher to actually activate the Originium and launch the grenade, but in addition to that, you have to focus on the piece of Originium within the grenade that is flying out at the enemy and use your arts to detonate it at the right time. So that makes it extremely complicated, right? And that begins to explain why, a lot of these characters simply use swords, crossbows, etc. Because it's so difficult to do it's so difficult. You're in the middle of the fight, you have to concentrate not only on shooting, you have to concentrate on detonating, you have to concentrate, there's so much to keep in mind. And this is effectively one reason why you might think that Black Steel is handicapping themselves by making all of their employees use guns. And in a way, it kind of is, because a lot of folks would simply deal more damage with crossbows and the like. However, the reason Black Steel uses that, I believe, so far, apparently we're also getting a later event where we get Jessica Alter, that has to do with Black Steel. So we'll learn more about Black Steel then. But the current consensus is that Black Steel, based on our current lore that we have, is that the reason Black Steel requires its employees to use guns is as another test. Because in order to use a gun, you have to have some capability with Originium Arts. You also need to have that concentration and discipline in order to use it. So, simply being able to use a gun serves as a litmus test for those who have enough discipline to be a mercenary within Black Steel's company. And so that's why they use guns more as a test of their folks' ability. This is actually one of the first hints we get to Jessica as to why she's also, thank you Dream, that's a good idea. I can feel my throat getting drier. But that is one of our first clues to how Jessica is a lot more capable than she seems. And we read one of the things in Operational Intelligence earlier today, actually, but the one right before it was sniper practice. And that's when they actually talk about how it works to use a gun, which maybe we'll go over it sometime so that Jack can see, because it's really interesting the way they frame it. But that's actually, again, one of our first hints that Jessica is a lot more capable than she seems, and as stated in sniper practice, her numbers are actually really good. It's just that her anxiety gets in the way of her shooting and her scores and her nerves. Because, again, how I mentioned, you require that level of concentration in order to shoot and fire a gun. And so because Jessica's anxiety and nerves get in the way, that's why she seems like, you know, Butterfinger's sad cat. So we talked about, so that's how Arknight's guns work. And so the thing is, when Rainbow Six Siege was isekai'd into Arknights, basically, they brought with them guns from our world. She is! I mean, like, you know, I love Jessica dearly, but like, you know, that's the perception of her. But so, when Rainbow Six Siege came to, was isekai'd into Terra, they did bring some of their own guns from this world. And so, you know, our guns are easy to shoot, unlike that. You pull the trigger and the gunpowder goes off. And so they were actually able to use those guns within this world, because it's not like gunpowder just stops working when you go to a different universe, or at least in this case, you know. In some cases, it just does stop working, but you know, in this case, gunpowder, no, it does work. The problem is, there is no gunpowder on Terra. They don't have that as a it's not found as an element, as a material. The elements that make it up are not found on Terra. So, when Rainbow Six Siege stops using their guns or minimizes their use of guns within that story, it's because they only have a limited amount of this gunpowder, of their gunpowder-based guns. And so, if they run out of that, they will no longer be able to get any more, because that's simply not how it works. And during Rainbow Six Siege, they actually open up, or they look at one of the other guns while Rhodes Island is there, after meeting up with Rhodes Island. And they discuss how this structure of the gun and the way these guns work and the way their electronics work is so much different. Because, again, in Arknights, all of their electronics are powered by Originium, rather than, you know, the stuff we typically find in our world. And so, the reasons why Rainbow Six Siege was unable to use a bunch of guns was because they were unable to use Originium Arts to use the guns from Terra. Yeah, no, so like, you know, gunpowder, we mine that stuff out of, I mean, you know, what is gunpowder made of exactly? But you know, I mean, those are resources and minerals and stuff that we can find within this world, and those don't exist in Terra. that's the thing, that's the kicker. They don't have those, which is why this gun technology has not evolved like in our world, because their minerals and materials are the originium. Terra is not Earth. Terra is a different planet, and so they don't have those. Yes. Oh yeah, sulfur, carbon, and potassium nitrate. So, again, I don't know exactly how they're writing all of this stuff, and because I mean, we have some stuff. We know that like calcium as an element like exists in Terra because Saria can manipulate calcium, but I think that they're actively trying to avoid going into as much detail about the exact element and composition of this stuff to avoid, you know, the implications that, to avoid, you know, the world building conflicts of like, oh, these minerals actually do exist in Terra and they could make this stuff, like our stuff with it, because they want to establish that Terra doesn't have the ability to make guns like this. Or well, okay. There is something, because Sessa, another character, has mentioned that he had done some research, or he and his brother did research about making weapons that were usable by folks who did not have as much Originium arts compatibility. So I'm not sure if that's, I think it was more still using Originium arts, but, or still using Originium as the base for the energy, but some stuff with the weapons allowing folks who did not have as much compatibility with it or the ability to use it in order to what's the word, in order to allow people who without that capability to use weapons like guns. However, part of the whole thing of Sessa's story is that he actually killed his brother, he murdered his brother in order to keep this research secret, because he knows if this technology gets out and this sort of guns and research become widespread, then war would be much, much, much worse throughout Terra than it already is. And so he is actively trying to hide and minimize that research to prevent it from coming to light and to prevent things on Terra from getting worse. Now, I could talk about a lot of other stuff with Sessa, but we're gonna go back. He also hides this all behind a fucking Chunibyo ass attitude, which is also why I love Sessa and why I have him leveled. But that's off topic. But yeah, so probably lack of sulfur. Interesting. I wonder, because I mean, again, they do have lots of stuff like volcanoes and the volcanic originium slugs, but it could be that volcanoes, because volcanoes seem to be another catastrophe thing where they act as an originium spreading event kind of thing. So it could be that the volcanoes are based in originium versus those. But yeah, so technically, our Rainbow Six Siege folks' guns worked. It's just that they would not be able to create more of them because Terra doesn't have those resources. And that's why all the fun of asbestos with magic powers, yeah. But yeah, so their guns technically did work. However, they were only able to use them in limited amounts because once they used them, it's they wouldn't be able to get more. And then the reason they couldn't use the other guns was because they were based in Originium arts. And so Rainbow Six Siege, being humans from our world, were not able to use those Originium arts. We don't, however, know if they would be able to learn how to use Originium arts, if that's something that people are capable of, and it's simply because we don't have Originium in this world that we can't do it. So we're not sure if they were just completely incapable or if they just didn't know how to do it yet. However, no, this was a legit collab. Hold on. Okay, let me finish this. Remind me, and hello, Kat! Good to see you. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. We're discussing Arknight's lore. Rainbow Six Siege is actually one of Lowlight's big inspiration for Arknights. Fun fact. Lowlight is the main guy behind, Lowlight is the main mind behind Arknights and behind the lore. And Rainbow Six Siege and Bloodborne and Souls-like games are other really big inspirations, which is why the Abyssal Hunter's story is basically Bloodborne. Rainbow Six Siege, fun fact, I believe, from Shuttershocky, who actually plays Rainbow Six Siege, and is another person on Tumblr who posts some really good stuff about Arknights, is that back when Liskarm was first out, her profile was similar enough to Blitz's that people were almost gonna call plagiarism. Or not when she was first released, but it might have been like the beta version or something. But it was close enough that people were gonna call plagiarism. Yeah, I'm not sure, Flowerheart. Originium is a lot of things. Learning 3D modeling and cam at all. Good luck. It's only 1:30 a.m. for me, so like, good luck. Yeah, but yeah, no, the Abyssal Hunters literally are Bloodborne. It's Bloodborne. It's straight up Bloodborne. I don't even know that much about Bloodborne, but from what I've read about it and from what people are saying, it's really Bloodborne.
I carry out the wills of the dead and the living.
Hello, yeah, I'm fine. Sorry, I'm fine. I'm sorry. I just activated Federico's. Yeah. Anyways, sorry. Oh, Flowerheart. You just asked one of the key questions that I'm gonna have to return to that one, because that
Mission completed.
Oh boy. Yeah, I'm fine. That has to do with Oripathy, which is the entire premise of our pharmaceutical company. And so they shouldn't necessarily have it in their blood, but they do. You shouldn't have Originium in your blood, or rather you should have very small amounts, as you can see, say for example, blood Originium crystal density, 0.13, blah 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 blah. So it should be very low. However, some people's are higher than others, and it's not necessarily a natural part of their blood. It's just that it's a part of being in that world. But when you start getting larger amounts of it in your blood, that leads us to the entire premise of Rhodes Island, i.e. our pharmaceutical company that we are a part of, and that I'll mention stuff later, because that's a massive thing. Federica really wanted to kill Orange, have a Paradox mission. Yeah. But yes, so where were we before we started this? Guns. All right. So that's because we were talking about Laterano. And so in Laterano, returning back to what we were saying, is that Laterano, basically, the current theory is that Sancta were actually Sarkaz. But the god in the Laterano basement basically contacted them or did something to them when they were like, hey, follow these commandments and we can have a peaceful city, a paradise in Terra where you guys will be safe from war, from famine, from all these other things that plague the rest of Terra. And hello, Orange. Yeah, you were saying, I wonder if you're still gonna be on when I'm back. We're discussing Laterano and the story, and well, okay, we're not discussing the story as much because I finished it. Holy smokes, Orange. Holy smokes. Just a side note. Also, yeah, I'm really glad. I'm glad you oh, I will. But so but yeah, so I did this. Holy fucking shit, Orange. The fucking I'm losing my fucking warning shot. You got past that bit and Orange. Holy shit. Holy shit. Luigi Man was asking if someone clipped like my first reaction to it. And no, but I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna clip it because holy fucking smokes. You've seen me. You've seen me. You were here for part of the 15 hours yesterday, you know, and the fact that this is at 9 hours and 15 minutes now, and you can fucking imagine. You can probably imagine yeah, I was normal. I was so normal about it. I was very normal about it. I'm bitch, I'm in charge. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. My fucking bottom ass was. You can imagine. You know. Anyways, so in the end we were talking. So. Anyways, we were just speaking about this. Where was I about La Toronto and lore? But yes, take care, Luigi Man. Get some good rest. Thank you for dropping by, and I really appreciate y'all coming by and appreciating, and being willing to stick around here and listen to the with the please why not me? Yeah. I'm fine. I'm normal. Yeah, I'm normal. I'm normal about this. I'm so normal about this. I'm fine. Yeah, you can dream. Yeah. Look, there's a lot. Okay, there's a lot of things that I would say about Federico, but like, you know, we're talking. I'm also, you know, I love Arknight's world building and this story and everything, and just everything that has happened and character development and all that stuff. You know, takes precedence. That takes precedence over that. But let me tell you, like, in the background, there's a lot of emotions going through me. It's just that we have had other priorities, and it's just that now that, you know, we're starting to get through those other priorities, considering the fact that I've now system crash. It's critical. Hold on. It's critical stop. But yeah, family from Mexico. Okay, take care, Luigi Man. Have fun. But yes, you know, so we're finally getting through the mental priority of, you know, discussing character development and the story and all that. And so that's what you're getting a little bit more of a hint of the other thoughts. But yes. What else were we saying? Laterano and guns. Yes, we were talking about Laterano and the god in the Laterano basement and the Sarkaz and the Sancta and those troubles, and oh, we were talking I got so sidetracked with all of this. We were talking about why we want to beat up Orin. Right. That's what all of this was about. because I was doing the paradox simulation here, and I was like, fuck yeah, we get to beat the shit out of Orin. and one of y'all was just like, okay, so why do you want to beat up Orin? And I was like, okay, so here's the entire history of Laterano and world building. And then in the middle of that, Jack brought up the Rainbow Six Siege team and about using guns because I was talking about Cat, look, normal. I'm so normal. I'm so normal about this man. I'm so normal. I'm so normal about Federico. I love seeing y'all, the shit that y'all put in broadcasts. I'm so glad I implemented this. it's still on my list. It's still on my list to implement, like, support, quote unquote, for the Yippee. I'm just not sure what I would do. I want y'all to be able to support other broadcasts by repeating what the person said, similar to how Prowler has the Yippee meter, so that it repeats. Yeah, exactly. Yippee! So that it repeats it, but yeah. Understandable, Dream. There's a reason why I took a break for a few months. Like, okay, I'm not gonna lie, it's really funny if you look at my,
You have changed greatly, Doctor.
If you look at my, medals! Yes, medal list. Yes, if you look at that. If you look at... if you look at my medal list, you can see, oh, where is... cluster display, that's it. That's what I was looking for. This is so Orin's thing is that, so I told you about this prejudice between the Sancta and the Sarkaz, right? And basically Orin is prioritizing Laterano over the safety. He has not Orin's thing is that while, yes, incite massacre. So basically, a lot of folks of Laterano have this established prejudice, discrimination against the Sarkaz, like the rest of the world. And given the things that the Sarkaz are currently doing in Victoria when it comes to taking power and basically taking over proxy Britain, it's also kind of fucked. But also the Sarkaz have good reason for this, but also it is kind of fucked. So, with this discrimination and prejudice and all this stuff of international relations, the fact of being like, also take care, Cat, get some good rest. Please get some rest. Glad you could drop by and see me freaking the fuck out. Take care. So, because of... Wait, it's Cat, did you see the clip? I barked. Yesterday I was talking and I was just like, just talking about Federico, and I was just like, yeah, it's the pinned one. You can see that I'm normal. His basis, yeah, Sarkaz was political eggshell, so he wants to rub out all of the interaction with Laterano and the Sarkaz under the rug. Effectively massacring and killing the Sarkaz that these Laterans in the monastery have been living with for over a decade and surviving with and relying on each other for survival, like, despite that prejudice, and basically saying, like, let's wipe them out and sorry about automod, it's just because of I need to reset the automod settings and figure out what the hell is fucking up with the clips. It's pinned though. But yeah, the Lamau. But yeah, so basically in order to wipe those interactions under the rug and make it so that no one knew about them, Orin was willing to massacre and kill the rest of these Sarkaz, because they're just Sarkaz, who cares? Yeah, and so that's the shit that was going on with Lemuel, like, threatening to shoot his brains out, which honestly, I don't blame her, and that's what Federico interrupted with the warning shot, saying, no, Orin, you are not letting the Laterano troops into this to incite that massacre, not without my express permission, and you are not getting that, so you will tell the troops to retreat 1 kilometer, you will tell them not to come in, you two will take care of this, and we are going to reestablish order within this. But yeah, head dev, Lowlight, big fan of Western gaming. I mentioned about Bloodborne, about Rainbow Six Siege. Rainbow Six Siege is a big inspiration. I'll go back to that in a second. I know, right? It's fascinating. Nice. Crab. Time for crab. But yeah, so you can see Twilight of Volumond was actually the first event that had medals established, where medals were first created. And so, one, I have a fondness for it because of just there's where the medal sets are. So one, I have a fondness for it just out of nostalgia. I was also saying Orange, because I keep bringing up how you mentioned the similarity of this event to Twilight of Volumond, and you're so correct. Nice! Oh, Flower Heart, also, if you save up for 1,000 channel points, you can actually get permanent permissions to where you can just go B, or set crab, or reset, and change your floppy disk there. So you can either use the temporary one to get it for the day or for the rest of stream, or you can use the permanent one, which costs 1,000 channel points, to keep it for later. Nah, no problem. Alrighty. But just for any of those who don't know, if you'd like to use that to modify your floppies, you can do that as well. Oh, you can set it to something else. Like, you can see, if mine changes, I can say B, but then I can immediately change it back. You can actually see what permissions you have by using permissions. And so you could see, for me, these are all the ones that I can have and switch between. Both of them started because Harsher... Yeah, Twilight of Volumond and Hortus de Escapismo are both very interesting. Thank you, Dream. Are both very interesting events. Because they're effectively showing these are a group of people who already have semi-high tensions between them, and when you add a spark to the mix, when you add one little bit of conflict, how things blow up and escalate. And then they just keep going to shit because of everything else just happening in it and making everything worse. Yeah, it's that they're a group of folks who already have tensions brewing between them, and then an external force, an unrelated happening, happens to it, and then that sets the fuse alight, and that's what causes everything to go bad. But yeah, so Twilight of Volumond was the first medal set we got for events, and so first of all I have nostalgia for that, and it was also the event where we had Mudrock as the main antagonist, which was wonderful and also horrible, and you guys, I was down to the wire finishing up that last EX stage. Holy smokes, for the TWEX8 challenge stage, holy smokes, I literally finished it with 1 minute to go. And the only reason, the Twilight of Volumond EX challenge stage, TWEX8, is one of the 2 stages that I've actively looked up help with. After playing it and going, wait, I actually need to figure out some help with this. What do I do? The only other one that I've had to do that for was, Lungmen Downtown Annihilation 3. That was the only one that I looked up help with, because after for Lungmen Annihilation Downtown after enemy 350, holy smokes, they really throw the kitchen sink at you. And that one I was like, I don't know how to do this. Also, because I looked it up, because it's so annoying to have to go through the first 350 enemies of Annihilation when you keep fucking up the ending. But TWEX8 was the main one that I was like, oh shit, we're kind of fucked about this and I'm running out of time. So I had to, so I actually looked up help, for, TW mode. That was fine. It was just TWEX8 because Mudrock was just fucking me over, and so I had to, look up some help. And well, actually I didn't actually look up anything. What I did was I asked my cousin, what the hell did you do for Mudrock? And he was like, gravel. And I was like, you know, that's probably a good idea. And then I picked up gravel and I beat it with like a minute to spare before the event ran out. 3 years is wild for the amount of content. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in here. I was looking at, so I wanted to bring up the metal sets, because you can see how I did Twilight of Volumond. CC I was less into, and I didn't get the trimmed metal here. However, I genuinely liked CC Blade simply because I liked the characters with it, and so you could see how I finished up that one. Great Chief Returns, Maria Neral, Operation Cinder, Mansfield Break. I was really sad about missing CC4, genuinely, because CC4 had Mudrock and Big Bob, but I didn't play enough days in a row that I missed that one. Who is Real, Walk in the Dust, Under Tides, CC5, because again, CC is probably I don't like CC as much as the rest. Dos Soles, CC Wild Scales. Near Light was when I started to taper off. I took a short break around Near Light because I was getting a little too obsessed, which is why I missed some of the stuff there. Also because I really liked Maria Neral's event. I liked Maria Neral's event a lot more, and then Near Light, it was good, but I've also seen someone describe Maria Neral as like a Kiryu-coded character, like from Yakuza, versus Maria Neral. Maria Neral has an enemy that's named like the Silk Knight or whatever, and her special move is joining Margaret has an enemy. Margaret's enemies are called like the Silk Knight, and her special move is joining Margaret's harem after the fight. Maria Neral fights against an enemy called like Molotov Cocktail Knight, or what's it? Oh, what did they say? It was like blood corrosion knight or something like that, and their special move is going, I am going to fucking kill you, and fucking bombing Maria with mortar shells. But yeah, so like yeah, for real, Candle Knight. But so yeah, so I really liked Maria's event more than I like Margaret's, and so while I did have a lot of fun with Margaret's, I actually really liked Malkiewicz. Malkiewicz, I don't know how to pronounce stuff. In Maria's event, I thought his story was fascinating, and that stuff about, you know, capitalism, because that's what the Kazmir's events are a lot about. And of course I liked seeing more Munar. Near Light was definitely juggling too many subplots, for sure. I liked a lot of aspects of it, but it wasn't my favorite, which is why I ended up missing some of it. Pine Suit, again, it's CC. Break the Ice I really liked, just because I liked the general, I really liked the fundamental idea of Break the Ice of tradition versus newness, and about religion, and about the way that Pramanix dealt with that. Lithuanian and oh shit! Yo, Jack, that's sick. I love hearing about your your Arknights TTRPG. God, it's so cool. Margaret and her struggle to get the spot. Yeah, exactly, Orange. You're so scared. Oh, good. I mean, I can imagine. Great heavens. Final fight of Casmirs or Break the Ice or both. Of Near Light or Break the... I mean, cause I genuinely did really like the characters. Oh, great heavens. Oh, great heavens. I genuinely really like the characters in Near Light. It just, again, it felt like a mess, and I wasn't able to dig into those characters as much as I wanted to. In contrast to Maria Nierl's event. Break the Ice was great, I really liked that stuff, and holy smokes, the final boss of Break the Ice, Degenbrecher, holy shit, I'm so fucking hyped. Degenbrecher I know is one of the ones who I'm going to be, yeah, exactly, Orange. Degenbrecher, who's going to be an operator who I'm so excited after all this build up to her being the Black Knight and then having her as a boss and Break the Ice. Oh, she looks so much fun. So that I'm excited with. And then Phantom and Crimson Solitaire is integrated strategies, so of course I did that. Yeah, it feels... That's such a good way to put it. It feels underbaked. You're so right. That's such a good way to describe it, Orange. Underbaked is really good. Invitation to Wine, of course I finished it because that was Lee's. Dawnsaker, I was And then I actually don't have the medals for these because of which one was it? Which I'm really sad about. I'm genuinely really sad about this one because I forget which one I missed. It was one of the stupid things where you had to do it like daily, and I was mad because that's one of the things that I don't like about these kind of games, where it's nice to have dailies to come in and do so that you have something to do, but it just makes it so that when you're busy, it really, really sucks to miss stuff, which is why I'm really sad about missing Guiding Ahead, because I was busy during that and I was also busy during the rerun. Despite the fact that Guiding Ahead dealt with Laterano and Federico and I really loved the event. But you can see how that was also when I started tapering off. I did not have Stultifer and Avis. You can see how this was 2022 and then this one's 2023. I missed all of Stultifer and Avis. I missed a lot of Deepness. I completely missed Lingering Echoes, Ideal City, and Dorothy's Vision. And this was my break. And then I finally returned during Il Syracusano. And then I finished up Music Inter La Arbor, I did Il Syracusano, we got Faked Waves. I actually really liked Faked Waves because I liked the music for Faked Waves. And then I've done most of these since then, because What the Firelight cast was really good. I really liked that character exploration with Reed. Where Vernal Winds Blow, I had to take that break to be okay with missing stuff again, so I missed Base Point. And then I didn't get the medals for Lone Trail because I didn't play all the everyday stuff, but I did play it. And then I got a medal for Pooh. I only got one of the medals for Pooh. I didn't get all the medals for Pooh, but yeah. Hello! Okay! Anyways, back to this and, what was I was talking about? Yeah! So we were talking about Laterano and fuck Orin because of all that stuff. Yes, because Orin. So, holy smokes, okay. Yeah! Oh, it's so funny. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm normal. I'm normal about this. I'm so normal about this. Orange, I was literally like, I opened up my game this morning, and do you know that fucking post? Where's that fucking hold on. Where's Firefox? Come on, buddy. The fucking, I think I have COVID one where it's, hold on. I was this fucking thing. And I swear, I opened up this game this morning and I was greeted, and all that went through my head was the fucking, I think I have COVID. And I've just been like that. I've just been like that this entire fucking time. Oh my gosh. But yeah, oh god, just everything with this, and oh my god. But yeah, holy shit, this was such an event. Fat ass white girl. If you click on it, it also links to that meme. But yeah, so, I mean, you can see I flipped the fuck out during HE7. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, like, oh my god. HE8, I'm fucking screamed. Ah! I'm fucking screaming. The story, the everything, the Oh, there was so much. You were saying that you got to it, but you didn't fight the boss yet. Yeah. Holy smokes, I'm going insane. I'm going absolutely fucking insane. I can't believe they still did this on HE6 and threw that at us. But yeah, I'm fine. I'm normal. I'm so normal. But yeah, so like, we were looking through some of the images and stuff too. Oh, thank you, Jack. Yeah, I won't. I paused and I was like, wait a second, I better not show this. Figuring out how you want to tackle him. It's fun. I probably spent like an hour on this stage because I was playing it with, I wasn't playing it with Sancta Team, I was playing it with, oh, thank you for the sip as well. I was basically playing it with, oh yeah, for sure. Donk. Ah! What? Donk. I was going with, let's see, I brought these two, and then I went for Reaper. You got the bear. You're permitted to use the bear. And then I brought these four, and then I brought, La Pluma, Hummus, Norcorn, Helliger, and Utage, and then I brought Mudrock, and then I allowed myself 2 Vanguards because fuck this without Vanguards. So this was the team that I did it with, and I got really close on my first couple tries, but I lost the fucking civilians on my first couple tries, and then I basically spent the next 45 minutes going through it and carefully figuring out my plan with these ops, to not do it, to not lose them. Trying to do 2 to 4 ops for the farming stage. Yeah, good idea. I'm figuring out what I want to do this, yeah. 2 Spalter and Gladia for HE6. I could see, oh yeah, that's, yeah, I could see that. Nice, nice. And then Vigil, kill by Wild. Oh, Wildmane. Not actually. That's a good idea. I love this stage, Orange. Oh my god. Like, I hate this stage because it's fucked, but also I hate this stage because the disruptors are fucked up. And Orange, Orange, I was playing with Reaper Knights. Like, or not specifically Reaper Knights, but Enmity Knights. Every operator there, every operator in fucking Enmity Knights is at least 20 DP. It's at least 20 DP. When you start this map, you have enough disruptors on there that you can only go up to 19 DP. I was like, are you serious? So I had to revise the team and bring like Enforcer and fuck it. Yeah, and exactly, Orange! Exactly! I was screaming like, are you shitting me? So I had to revise the team and bring a couple other folks to deal with. Wait, did I change it? No, yeah. I had to go a mix of like Sancta. I had to go a mix of like Laterano and also Reaper Knights. And also Enmity Knights, I mean. Brought in Wildmane because she reduced my cost by genius. Genius. Oh my god, but I was like, are you shitting me? With the DP cap being 19. Literally every with Reaper, did I do Reaper or did I do Enmity here? Yeah. Oh wait, no, sorry. I brought in the 2 Sancta. Well, okay. I was basically doing this, where I had Insider, I had the story relevant, and then I had Enforcer because Rochelle mentions him, and because there's Hole on the stage, so I was like, we'll bring Enforcer, just to fuck around. And Elysium comes because fucking DP cost is bullshit with these, with Enmity. I did some of these early stages with just Enmity, fuck. Yeah, with just Enmity. So I was trying to do this at first, and I tried to keep, well, Enmity and Federico. And I was trying to do that for the rest, but as soon as you hit up, like, HE2, it's like, hold on! What is this DP management bullshit? And I had to bring Elysium. And then I think I kept bringing Elysium, but I managed to get through that. AG4 was still Enmity. AG5, I brought story relevant ops, and because Enmity was getting a little bit tricky. AG6, AG6 I actually revised. I did this after the fact because I wanted to do a new auto to I was playing around with the auto because I wanted to bring in Rochelle and Serpilia. And then AG7 I was like, bish, what the fuck is this? So I had to bring in, I tried to do all Sancta, and then I tried to do all Enmity, and I was like, this is fucked. So then I tried to do all Sancta, and I was like, this is fucked. So then I was like, maybe if I do Laterano, and I bring, because the fucking problem is, in this event, if you want to do, no, that was not the right button. If you want to do, like, all Sancta, all whatever, there are no fucking Vanguards! There are no Sancta Vanguards! Fuck! So I was like, maybe if I extend it to all Laterano, at least then I can bring Plume. She's not enough. She was not enough. Or at least not with the plan that I had here or the rest of it. Or at least not with the current number of Sancta I have leveled. Eventually I'm going to get around to Exia and cause I do really want to, I want to level Spuria because Spuria is geek specialist. And then I want to build Rochelle because I really like Rochelle. Oh, it's so funny, Orange. I think about that all the time because I saw someone's post that was just like, it's so funny that, like, you know, angels in all these other games are like, oh yeah, they're the medic, they're the healing, or they're the magic, or they're the casters, or whatever. And meanwhile, Arknights is out here just like, angel, gun. Yeah, it's so funny. This is another thing too, right? Isn't it fascinating? This is another thing. We were talking about Laterano and the Sancta and the Sarcast, right? And we were talking about the prejudice between them. And isn't it fascinating how the Sancta do not have these medics? They don't have healing, and they have guns. Meanwhile, the Sarcast, the devils, the demons, the ones that are discriminated against, the ones that are considered warlike, are the ones who have far more medics than the rest. Angel medics that heals you. What's that one fucking but where it's just like you're healing them for negative hit points. You're healing them for negative hit points. Funny enough, I actually saw that quote in relation not to a Sancta, but to Gavial. With Gavial beating people's asses. But yeah, I'm a doctor, but that's Ak. I'm a doctor, but decent to good. And, well, I mean, she has a stun. Anyone who has a stun in IS is like, alright, I'll take it. The fact that she has a stun just makes her great. Although, I mean, additionally, it is good that she has the passive on deploy thing that increases, because it's like you don't want her on the field that long anyway, because without a medic she will die. So it's really nice that she has that attack speed up passive. Get the hypotherm. Oh no, wait, that's right. I forgot about. Oh yeah, no, if you get hit by the Tism beam, if she gets hit by the Tism beam, then that's fucked. Also, the reason I say hit by the Tism beam is because you know how the ice is called neurodegeneration? It's called neurodegeneration. The first time I played IS-3 on stream, Citrona came in here and misread neurodegeneration as word. Oh my god, what is that? You're right, Dream, I need to sleep. Neurodivergent! Citrona came in and read neurodegeneration as neurodivergent, and we got this quote. Hit with the Tism beam! And so every time I play IS-3 and someone gets frozen, that's all I can think of. That reminds me that I really wanted to play Enmity Knights IS-3, which is going to suck until I E2 Penance. Because Penance at least has, well, I mean, it's still going to suck once I E2 Penance, but yes. I forgot that Bonnie said that. But yes, it gives a random quote if you don't get it. You can do a query, which is why I do Tism, quote Tism, because then it'll query for Tism. If you since you did quote T, but yeah, medics that heal you. Not the overflow. Wait, no! Dream, there's a fucking... There's a fucking relic in integrated strategies called the Naxxra's, I can't pronounce anything. Naxxra's Crane or something like that. Kane? Not Crane. Naxxra's Kane. And so, the sexy Lucifer is a thing, is definitely a thing. Citrona has said so much shit. Yes, that. as you can see, Citrona has said a lot of shit. But anyway, so the that cane makes it so that if you overheal, if you get that relic in integrated strategies, if you overheal someone, then the overheal deals the amount it overhealed as arts damage to nearby enemies. So it is quite literally overhealed so much that it wraps back around to negative, which is fantastic. But yes, that reminded me that I really want to do an Enmity Knights integrated strategies run, which is going to be painful because with Enmity Knights, the only aerial hitting that you have is from Neuerkorn Alter using his skill 2, or using Penance and her Retaliation. Penance and her Retaliation aren't bad, but the problem is getting her attack up high enough to do that, to actually impact it. And when you don't have like the mind over matter thing affecting her, it's difficult to get her attack high enough to make a lot of damage. I mean, she can get really high attack, especially with her S3, but it's difficult if you're only dealing damage to flying enemies with the Retaliation and with like Neuerkorn. At least you won't worry about healing, that's for sure. But yeah, so I really want to try and do a couple of Enmity Knights IS3 runs, or just IS in general runs. And it's gonna be really funny if I get the fucking Nero degeneration thing and I end up with the hit with the Tism Beam. That's gonna be fun. Anyways, yeah, this event was fantastic. Orange, I can't wait for you to finish HE8. It was great. It was horrible. I was dying. I was screaming. I was so much. So much. You know who the boss is. You know who the boss is on HE8. You saw the stuff about the food. The aftermath of it. Federico is there. The woman, Miss Warcrimes, is also there. This you already know, and I'm sure you can. Bishop, the abbot was acting so fucking sus. Was screaming. I mean, we did see about that in HE7, after, which, integer overflow, you're correct, that's it, yeah. I mean, we already hollered about HE7 after, although, I mean, well, we can go back and look at that one more time, because of what Rochelle was saying afterwards about that, but yeah, all this stuff about, like, these two folks, and him, and the bread and everything, and God, fuck. Just everything, and then the communion, and but this here, just like, yeah, I'm going to look at the stuff afterwards, but also I'm just, I'm just going to look through this one more time. Even though, I mean, we're really looking for this because discussing the stuff with Rochelle afterwards, but also just like, since we're going through this anyway, we might as well look, just to look. God, also, fucking Lemuel over here is just so cool, I can incapacitate you, then deal with them. Like, damn, girl! You may have surprised me once, but it won't work again. Not unless you actually put a bullet in my brain. The fucking click! Is that so? Girl? Like, holy smokes! Holy smokes, Lemuel! Holy shit! She really did that! She really did that! Holy crap! The fucking click in the sound, like, just really drives, like, damn! When will Lemuel be playable? Holy smokes! Lemuel? And then Serpilia here, just like, holy shit. But then, anyways, yeah, we're definitely just we're not looking through this just for the sake of, like, looking at this one more time, because, yeah, and, yeah, 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 I'm fine, yeah, surely, yeah, yeah, we're good. We're definitely good, and we're looking at this just to look through and to you know, look at the story and what is happening later. Yeah. I'm saying, I'm normal. I'm being so normal about this. I'm being normal about this. I'm going to be normal about this. I'm going to be normal about this. I'm going to be so normal about this. But yeah, see about that with Rochelle, about with that, and then they talked about, you know, the food and the stuff after that later, exactly. I'm fine. And then, yeah! I'm fine. Yes. Did the broadcast work, or did I miss it? Or is the broadcast fucked? Oh, you forgot to actually redeem. Yeah, thank you. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, I'm normal about this. I'm so normal about this. I'm absolutely fucking normal about this. You missed the redeem. Don't worry, Orange. When I was testing this, the number of times that I would forget to redeem it myself. But yeah, so this bit, right, yes, when we were talking about Rochelle and all this stuff, didn't make it in time. And the sacramental bread and wine. God, fuck! Use this to latch the door handle. All that's left to wait is for it to finish. Like, Jesus Christ? Right? What the fuck? You're really doing this. Did Federico run into trouble? Nothing he couldn't deal with. Oh, Rochelle. I love how he's just like, God damn it. Of course I ended up, like, with this Seaborn ass bullshit. Like, why couldn't I have taken this? Like, okay. Like, you little shit. But also, at the same time, as a person who works, it's just like, you know, I don't blame you. This is very relatable. Christ. Also, holy smokes, this bit. Just the implication here. Is one bullet per head enough? Only I'll have to use my fists. Like, Christ! What the hell, right? The Abbot made that deal. Yup. Also, I'm sorry, I laughed so hard at this line. Just like, I should apply for paid leave once I get back to Laterano. The notarial hall had better approve it, considering my workload. Like, real shit, though. Real shit. Thank you, Dream. And also, thank you, Dream. But, like, real shit, though. Like, look, Rochelle may sound like he's trying to get out of a lot of work, but at the same time, if this was my line of work, and I had to do this kind of thing, and, you know, I was expecting a church full of, like, normal people who you care about to turn into seaborn monsters and have to shoot all of them. I would be, like, trying to avoid this kind of thing, too. But yeah, oh, right, it was only literally that much before the end of it. Oops. But yeah, holy smokes. Oh. This story has been something else! For many reasons. Anyways, it has been 10 hours. It has been 10 hours and I have very much been, wait, no, it's not quite time yet. It wasn't 3 hours. How close are we now to this? We're down to an hour left. 10 hours of emotional pain and lore. Yeah. We the fact that I started this, I started the thing earlier and now we're almost so it's just amusing to see the masteries, like, almost done now. I only have 48 minutes left before M3. Sorry, what was I saying again? Oh yeah, I should probably go and finish off. But yeah, literally, I've been so excited and hyped for this event that, like, the masteries have been finishing in the time that I've been streaming. Yeah. Yeah, you know, the shake. Yeah, I should. Oh, Orange, you say that to me. Oh. No, I shouldn't. No, I shouldn't. I have stuff to do tomorrow. I actually have, you know, my scientist, you know, I'll need to help out my scientist with, taking care of some stuff for their family, you know, holiday stuff, which I completely, you know, I was saying yesterday, no dates have existed in my brain except for 9 a.m. December 21st for the past week. And it's only just hitting me that, like, oh right, it's the 23rd, that's almost Christmas, isn't it? Right, that's a thing. Oh right, the 23rd, right, we, scientist actually has a family party thing that we need to cook for, and that I'll probably have to get up for, and the like, but this was definitely worth doing. I'm very glad we got through the event and got through all the story. And I got to talk about Federico for another 10 hours. Oh. Man. Wait, we didn't listen to... I got distracted! Hold on. I was saying that I listened to all the voice lines yesterday. Wait, I listened to the voice lines. I listened to the altered voice lines yesterday, but I didn't listen to the new voice lines from Sniper Federico, and just wait. Yes, I know. But Federico. Okay. Wait. I just I did want to listen to some of these because I didn't listen to all of them yet. and I did want to listen to the new voice lines since I'd listened to all the other ones before, but like.
I am well aware that Rhodes Island has its own specialists in countering infiltration, sabotage, and assassination. I know not who is behind these.
Wait!
But they are
Wait!
operating-
We forgot about this! We forgot about. Wait! I keep getting distracted about the important things. Orange, we even went through survival notarization from operational intelligence earlier this morning, during the 2 hours when stream started. I spent the first 2 hours of stream just going over Federico lore and the comic and survival notarization, and I forgot that when I was looking at it, I wanted to look at this one, and I wanted to read this one on stream and freak. Oh my god. Oh fuck, I forgot. Yeah, if you don't do a marquee and your thing is longer than it just won't show up. For real, Orange, I want to see more about it. What happened? They didn't just, he was responsible for, but it was, the fact that he has now picked up, 3 different children. Okay, but yes, their dynamic is really good, and we were just going over it in survival notarization, and it's really good, and just, oh my god. Okay. Before I get distracted again, we're going to go through this, because I need company to go through this, because if I read it on my own, I'm going to explode, even more than I already am, and I mean, you can see. Vermeil is like a big ah, you're so right, you're so fucking right. I hope Orange, you know what I'm hoping? I'm really hoping that Exalter gets an operator record, and it has to do with the 3 of the with those 2 as well, with Vermeil and then the kids and the fallout from there. But before I forget and get distracted again, okay, we're gonna do this first. Because I need to see this before I explode. Oh my god. Yeah! Name Federico Giallo. Correct. All physiological indicators are currently normal, with no sensation of discomfort. Ready to accept inquiries. This is just a chat and not an inquiry? Understood. I will answer all questions truthfully to the best of my knowledge. Yeah, yeah, I'm fine. I'm normal. I'm so normal about this. That's why I've gone on for 10 hours. Proceed. This wasn't my first encounter with this deadpan, stone-cold new hire? Whoa! Wait, is this early? Whoa! What is this story? This is the last one. No more after this. Okay, to be honest, this is actually all the stuff that we have to read, unless I go through and read through the entirety of Guiding Ahead, which I'm not going to do, for sure. Not until another day, maybe, but not today. But at the very least, but this is the thing. This is the only other thing that I haven't yet read that's new. So I really wanted to read this. Okay. Last year, the Notarial Hall recruited 3 new trainee executors, but unfortunately, 2 of them were ultimately unable to join our ranks. One failed the traineeship's period assessment exam, while the other suddenly discovered that inheriting the family dessert shop would be a more fitting career path and handed in his resignation tape before he was so sorry as a rank. Understandable. The last one remaining was this young man by the name of Federico. What? From whose perspective are we doing this? There's other stuff that has to do with fallen angels. If I start talking about that, we're going to end up talking about that for another 45 minutes, and this is going to go on longer. So I will say that fallen angels are very relevant, and he is not a fallen angel, although he does have a lack of sancta empathic communication similar to fallen angels. Fallen angels lose, so I mentioned about that sancta empathic communication where they can feel each other's emotions, and that's one thing that Federico doesn't have. However, that is a thing of being a sancta, and the fallen angels, the fallen sancta, don't have that. However, again, Federico was different because he has never had that. But yes, okay, so Federico, I'd like to hear your account of how the mission went again. Understood. This mission was dispatched for the Notarial Hall, the party a deceased Lateran citizen. The party stated in his will that he hoped to find his lost heir and bring the heir back to Laterano. Due to the difficulty of executing this will, the commission was carried out by 2 executors. I have brought back the testamentary heir, whose identity has already been confirmed. Huh? Partner died? And you were seriously okay, I'm gonna go with the you were seriously injured because yes, according to the report, you were seriously injured during the operation. The records are correct. 3 impact wounds and 1 puncture injury, none of them life-threatening, and already treated. I'm fine. I'm normal about this. I'm going to be normal about this. What about the partner? During the execution of this mission, Executor Bertoni and I entered the Bolivarian border region to locate the heir, as per the decedent's will. The area is currently war-stricken and devoid of stable social order. The testamentary heir was involved in a local armed conflict, which hindered the completion of our mission. During our search, we were involved in 3 skirmishes, during which the testamentary heir was held hostage for a period of time, and Executor Bertoni was seriously wounded. Oh no. His injuries were severe, and it was difficult to render life-saving treatment given the circumstances and requirements. Oh no. He made his own assessment and decided on the next course of action. He proposed that he would serve as a diversion to draw away attention while I would act undercover to ensure the safety of the testamentary heir. Given the situation, I determined this to be a reasonable course of action. Oh. New hire! What a fucking start! Up until this point, his account of the mission contained not even a single half-truth. Oh? Our executors are dispatched to some of the most dangerous places in their line of duty. It is not uncommon for them to expire in the course of their duties. But Federico's situation is somewhat special. The colleague in charge of handling this case had a number of concerns, which is why I'm now standing here questioning this young man. However, you didn't act according to his plan. What? Okay. I'm normal. If I may be blunt, Executor Bertoni's plan conflicted with the will we were to execute. Oh? The will, in addition to explicitly requesting the Notarial Hall to locate the missing heir and escort the heir back to Laterano, had a further implicit request. I hope that all Laterans may return to their home. Standing up, sorry, give me a second, giving me, hold on, just standing up for a second. I'm fine, I'm normal about this, I'm normal. No, it's not orange, it's not. Wait, hold on. No, Vermeil, no, it's not, sorry. Vermeil is Syracusa, this was Bolivar. No, yeah. Vermeil was from Syracusa, this was from Bolivar. This is not Vermeil's mission. This is also, recall how in his files from Vermeil, from Sniper Executor, it said that he had 5 years of combat experience, and this is from new hire. So this is from early last year. So this should be his first year into being an executor of the Notarial Hall, versus the Vermeil mission is after 5 years of combat experience, with the odd note of that I believe it actually says, hold on, Hortus. In Hortus it said 6 years. Hold on. I need to read through some more. I need to read through Hortus again, but it talked about after 6 years at the Notarial Hall, but his file says 7 years combat experience. Was Hortus a year ago before he returned back to Rhodes, or is that year of combat experience from before being in the Notarial? We're not gonna go back right now. We're not gonna go back right now, no, but I'm gonna do this later. Later, I mean. Later. I promise. Later. Not today, not right now, No, for sure. But that was another thing that I was just setting up the timeline. Okay. This was the final request attached to his will. Now that his will has been processed by the Notarial Hall, it is my duty to see it executed to the fullest extent. I hope that all Latrans may return to their homeland. A wonderful wish. But I must say, is it truly a component of the will that requires execution? I look into the pair of eyes before me. They are resolute, calm, and do not betray even the slightest ripple. It's fine. How I wish I could see something beyond that expanse of pale blue. In Executor Bertoni's plan, his course of action regarding himself was unclear. The situation along the Bolivarian border is chaotic, and the lines of allegiance there are murky. There are many forces among them that are hostile to Laterano. Under such circumstances, I could not abide by the plan and leave on my own with the testamentary heir. I request your understanding. Fuck. You knew exactly what state Bertoni was in when you carried him back to Laterano, yes? Yes, without a doubt. Executor Bertoni was largely incapacitated by the time we tried to escape, so I was responsible for carrying out the subsequent arrangements. Oh, fuck, I have so much to say about this already. The weight of a grown man was within tolerable load capacity, and did not constitute a major problem. Oh, I have so much to say about this. Okay. At the time, his blood loss had already exceeded the tolerance limit of the human body, his temperature had dropped to a dangerous level, and he had quickly lost consciousness. On the day we broke away from the Bolivarian border, Executor Bertoni was confirmed deceased. Not the first time I've heard of a colleague's passing, and it won't be the last time either. Save it for another stream. Yeah, probably. Wise. What I find inconceivable is, what would Bertoni think now, were the dead capable of knowing what happened? Would he want to see someone so young, injured to the point of near death, just to bring him back to Laterano? This goes back to... Hello, oh fuck. How, is it Ijuin Enzan? Also, if you have a name you'd like me to call you, please. I don't remember, but this, oh god, and I think about that fucking post by Lance about how Federico does care a lot about folks, and it's just that these things mean very different despite that's okay, I'm fine. We're gonna keep going. I need to get through this because I need to sleep, but also, oh my god, okay, I'm fine. Okay. He certainly would not approve of what you did. Executor Bertoni did, in fact, object. But he could not provide a reasonable explanation for his objection, so I chose to maintain my decision. I'm fine. I'm normal. I'm fine. I'm normal. I'm normal about this. Okay, anyways, continue. When considering my duties in tandem with the situation at hand, the execution of the decedent's will took priority over Executor Bertoni's personal wishes. If there are special circumstances, I will take them into consideration. This is what I came to understand. Another thing that made Federico Giallo unique. This young man is somewhat lacking in empathy. That's for sure. The decision we reached before was that this deficiency would not affect his work as an executor. But now, I might need to reevaluate that decision. Oh my god. Okay, I'm fine. Federico, do you think that Bertoni's wishes were unimportant? Or why don't you try putting yourself in his shoes and consider how he was feeling at the... I'm fine, I'm normal. I'm going to choose the first one. Were unimportant. I respect Executor Bertoni's wishes. Executor Bertoni was one of the participating functionaries of this mission. As executors, it is our common wish to ensure the smooth execution of the decedent's will. I do not believe there has ever been any disagreement regarding this point. Okay. I begin to want to let out a sigh. I understand. I I love seeing people interact with Federico. It's wonderful. It's pensive. It's just like when they interact like in this way of just like, how do you respond? I love him. I love him so much. I love him so fucking much. Bertoni ultimately decided to use himself as bait. So what do you think he was trying to accomplish? Instead, the young man in front of me rushed into the brawl, almost paying the ultimate price, coming back with scars all over his body just to retrieve Bertoni. Does he really not care? Does he truly not understand what Bertoni wanted? Oh boy. Federico, can you understand how I feel? Do you really know nothing? Oh boy. 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 Okay, also I need to go through this because we're running on borrowed time with my headphones. Oh, I don't know which one. We'll go with the first one for now. I'm gonna go through this later and He does. So, okay. Not to comment on this, but the thing is, he picks up the cues. Or, first of all, okay, first things first, he doesn't have the Sancta empathy. So he genuinely does not understand that aspect of Sancta empathy that the rest of them have. We saw when Serpilia was talking to Auron, we saw when Auron was talking to Lemuel, how Auron was like, I can feel your seething anger. Federico genuinely cannot feel that the same way they do, because he does not have that connection, which is fascinating and just a thing that how he is, and so he doesn't have that. However, sorry, give me a second. I think I choked on my spit there. No, I mean, like, there's several posts about it that, like, I have seen multiple posts that just patron saint of autism, for real. And they're right. They're fucking right. No, they're right, for sure. For sure. Patron saint of autism, for real. But yes, however, he does have the ability to, okay, so Sancta, again, so this is that metaphor in the case of Sancta having that inherent empathy capability with each other. Yippee! I'm sorry, the fucking bishop with the period instead of the exclamation. Give me a moment. Give me a fucking moment. Give me a moment. The fucking visual. The visual of that without the exclamation point, but just the period instead. It changes it so much, and oh, that's wonderful, and I'm going to think about that. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm fine about this. I'm sorry. Oh my god, okay. But yes, however, as we can see through other stuff, and I discussed some of this earlier in the stream, about, it's just without the confetti. But so, we talked earlier about how the Sancta and their form of communication, and how talking with other non-Sancta, we do feel like we're missing something again, because Sancta are used to having that inherent empathy capability, and however, as we talked to Lemuel actually, in the Hortus, where Lemuel was saying, like, I may not be able to feel what you're feeling, but based on, like, your face and how you're acting, I can take a guess. And I've had practice because of my other non-Sancta friend, who is Fiametta, because Fiametta is a Liberi, a bird, and thus does not have that empath communication with the Sancta. And so, similarly, Federico is able to pick up those cues. He's going back to what Dream Knight asked about, like, doesn't understand but can't really express it. It's more that he can pick up on these behavioral cues as to what people are thinking. He just doesn't do anything with that information. It's just like, okay, you are thinking this, however, this is not the rational result or rational logical conclusion to come of this, so he disregards it. Which is why he has been having a difficult time understanding what's happening in Hortus de Escapismo, because some of the time he can see that people are having this internal conflict, but he doesn't understand, or he doesn't understand or get, like, why they are conflicted about it necessarily, or why it is affecting how they're acting, versus the way he acts, immediately going to the logical conclusion. And that's also why it's bewildering him when it comes to these thank you, sorry, I'm still having thank you, about that is a clip, I believe, due to the communications device from the Notarial Hall. I'm not entirely sure of that, but there is something with that. But so it's interesting. So again, let me finish this and then I will stop, but there's something relevant. Let me finish. Okay. Can you understand how I feel right now? The young man in front of me does not speak. He looks at me as if trying to determine something. But what is there to determine? Oh, fuck, okay. Okay, so, what is there to determine? because all these sancta have this inherent expectation of being able to understand each other, what is there to determine? Everything, buddy. Everything. And that's what they're not picking. Oh, fuck. Okay. Suddenly, he moves. He picks up a pen and draws something on the piece of white paper lying on the table. It is a circle. What you feel is grief. During your line of questioning just now, you were trying to test me. You exhibited doubt, sadness, and many other emotions. The young executor draws more lines on the sheet of paper. I don't understand the cause of emotion, and it's difficult to grasp what emotions mean to individuals, but I do understand their consequences. Different emotions can be substituted with lines. Straight lines and curves form different patterns, which is very helpful to me. Oh, okay, I'm fine. I'm going to be so normal about this. Okay, I'm normal about this. I'm so normal about this. I'm so normal about this. I'm going to be so normal about this. I'm going to be fine. I'm going to be normal about this. I'm going to be normal about this. I'm going to be so normal about this. I'm going to be so normal about this. Okay, I'm fine. 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 This is the good stuff. This is how I was talking about how I analyze. Okay. I'm gonna keep going, and then I'll keep talking. I'll keep talking in a second. Due to a birth defect, I am unable to empathize with others like most of my kind. Yep, see, that's what I was saying, Dream. But this does not affect my work within the notarial hall. I will carry out the missions assigned to me. If necessary, I will attempt to understand the emotions of the decedent or other contractual party. As Federico says this, he suddenly pauses for a moment. My mood has already changed as a result of his answer, but what he says next astounds me even more. After finishing Executor Bertoni's post-mortem processing, I submitted an application for the execution of his will to the notarial hall. Before carrying out his final act, Bertoni said to me, "If I make it back alive, I swear I'll attempt the 10-scoop challenge at the gelato." Oh! Okay, I'm fine. I'm normal. I'm fine. I see why there was that quote. I see why there was that quote at the start of the thing, and I'm going to scream. I'm okay. I'm normal. I'm fine. I'm normal. I'm fine. I'm normal and I'm fine. I'm normal and I'm fine about this. I'm normal and I'm fine about this. I see why they had that blurb at the start of the record. I see why, and I'm going to cry. I'm okay. I'm going to cry. I'm okay. I'm fine. Yes, okay. But yes. Okay. Let me just say, so here, which is how I talk about analyzing results and patterns and all that stuff, and how I analyze people to think about how they are thinking and how to react and how to behave and how to what are they presenting, how are they I'm doing this right now, like I was at the end of chapter, at the end of HE6, which, thank you, Orange, for finding this emote, because this describes what I do a lot of the time when I'm very deep in thought about something. But so, I spoke earlier about how a lot of the times when I speak to people or when I interact with people, I think just, oh god, reading about just like with lines, straight lines and curved lines form different patterns, which is helpful to me, which interacting with people and how I look at things as in a chain, a tree of decisions, watching a constant tree of branching choices and options and analysis and oh, this is it. Oh, this is so much. Oh, this is so much. I'm fine. I'm normal. I'm normal about this. I am very normal about this. I am thinking deeply and I wish... Okay, I'm glad I'm reading this now because I would have flipped the fuck out if I was reading this on my own and not been able to, like, try and talk about it to actually get the thoughts out. Because if I was reading this and I was not able to get the thoughts out, I would definitely have already exploded by now and done a lot more. And so right now, this is excellent because at least in this case, I'm able to let this feeling out in terms of speaking and barking and whatnot on stream, rather than letting it out like a fucking and just like a fucking tea kettle. But the fact that just I do understand their consequences with not getting. Oh, this is something very interesting in how I analyze things in terms of consequences purely. Like, what is something necessarily good or necessarily, especially in terms of like morality and stuff and the philosophy of things. I've noticed when talking to people, I have interesting ideas, or I'm not as, especially when we talk about morality and things like that, I've noticed that I'm not as, how do I say, viscerally bothered like some other people in terms of what is right or what is wrong, or in terms of correct or incorrect actions. However, I come to these conclusions based on the consequences of these actions and the results of how other people behave with them. So even though I may not necessarily inherently think something is bad, I agree that it is bad because of the way other people react to it and because of the consequences that result from that action. It's not that, I guess, like, it's interesting talking, I mean, this just makes me think of different discourse stuff. Or at least I particularly feel this when it comes to speaking about discourse stuff. But if you were to say something like murder is bad, it's not to me it is not necessarily that murder is inherently bad. It is that murder is bad because of the consequences to this person and what they are unable to do now that they have been murdered, and to the family of that person. And it's interesting talking to people because a lot of times I feel like people have these beliefs and or it's just it's interesting talking to folks because I always feel like people have these inherent naturally coming to them intuitive, that's the word, intuitive results as to this stuff, versus it isn't necessarily intuitive, it's done through this is just, I wish I was talking about this in a more coherent fashion, but I'm using murder like as an example, but in terms of other stuff, it's fascinating to me that this is oh, sorry about the mic, this is why I connected and immediately loved Federico from when he first appeared, and how it was inherently thinking of things in terms of consequence versus intuition, or versus in terms of consequence versus this is what it is like. Okay, this I need to go look for some of the stuff that I've previously written down in a journal about how I analyzed situations, back from when my scientist was far younger and would analyze stuff like this, and this has a very striking similarity to how I would approach problems and situations, and I'm feeling a lot of things in this moment. Hello, Orange. Things are... Where did you get distracted from, Orange? Or where did you hear... Did you hear this bit of... Yay! Bees! Nice! But yeah, so like, do you understand how I feel? No, Orange. This is important to me. I mean, all of this is important to me, but this one in particular, because this is the appeal of... This is why I have immediately so hard latched on to Federico, and this idea of viewing things in terms of consequences versus intuitively knowing things, or how you think about stuff, and just during the empathy stuff, but keep going, but like, okay, so like, do you understand how I feel right now? What you feel is grief. Like, so first of all, like, does he really not care? Does he not understand? But what is there to determine? And you are trying to test me. I don't understand the cause of emotion, and it's difficult to grasp what emotions mean to individuals, but I do understand their consequences. Different emotions can be substituted with lines. Straight lines and curves form different patterns, which is very helpful to me. Oh, hell, okay. Because, yeah, that's the appeal of it, and how I think about things in terms of consequences, in terms of I don't quite get what this is in the moment, but I can extrapolate from what you have previously done that this would be a reasonable consequence based on past situations, and this would be a reasonable, thus I can expect this consequence when this happens in the future, and yeah. This is exactly... I am immensely pleased and immensely emotional about this because I am feeling many things right now, because this is exactly... I am so glad. Okay, what is going on in my head? What is going on in my head is that I am very picky when I'm reading shit about how people write Federico, which I definitely have not been scrutinizing AO3 to see if anything new is being written after this event, like I have been previously also looking for other stuff that's written. But I can't read half the shit that I see on there because I start reading it and I'm like, no, you don't. he would not fucking do that. Using that meme of, he would not fucking say that. And it's difficult to articulate exactly what about that is off, or why I feel like this is so off, or why it doesn't match. And which one? I might have read. I probably seen it. There's one that I can think of immediately that I don't remember the name offhand, but if you know the name, then I probably know it. But it's very interesting when reading stuff because of how people interpret him, and yeah, okay, yeah, I think I know what you, yeah, people, there's a chapter by the ocean, right? And people think that and mistake him as that. But yeah. Anyways, anyways, that's another thing that just this very consequence-based way of thinking about results. Yeah! But that's another tangent. But yes, so it's just what I'm feeling is gratification. That's the fucking word for it. I am reading this shit like, because I read stuff with Federico and with my and how I interpreted him, and I read a bunch of this stuff, and I swear to God, I look at a ton of I look at how other people write about him and stuff, and I'm like, you've almost got it, but you're not getting the way he's thinking. You're not getting the mental process. Like, sure, he might do this, and you're getting it because you can see a pattern, but you don't understand the algorithm behind the pattern. And the fucking amount that I've been gratified by reading through Hortus de Escapismo and reading through this operator record now is just, I am so fucking vindicated, because I'm like, I was right. This is exactly the pattern. I had the pattern. I know this. I am feeling so fucking vindicated and gratified that I know, and I got, and you, they did it. They wrote it correctly. They know, they understand, they get it. And I am feeling so vindicated by the way this is written as compared to, you know, when I look through a bunch of other stuff that's written and I'm like, you kind of get it, but not quite. Yes, exactly, Orange, exactly. I'm so normal right now. I'm so normal right now. Okay. Anyways, I'm taking a breath. But just this, the patterns, I'm going to think about that line. I'm going to be thinking about that line forever, and I'm so fucking vindicated because I know. You know, sometimes like I read this and I'm just like, I love this character. Oh God, you're right, Dream. Because I read this character, I read Federico, and I go, okay, I absolutely love Federico, but I'm not like, am I reading him wrong? Am I doing this right? Do I get it, or do I not? And I doubt. And I doubt, like, do I quite get, like, it sounds, I read the way he thinks about this stuff, and I'm like, that sounds like I get it, like, I understand, like, this is how I think about stuff, but at the same time, I'm like, am I just doing that, or am I just projecting? And then I read this stuff, and I'm like, I'm fucking vindicated, because I get it, you get it, and it's, yes! I'm, holy crap, I'm so, there is so, am I projecting, or do I like this stuff, or am I interpreting this character correctly the way they are intended, or am I just, you know, thinking about this character because I see some pattern, but it's not actually me, and I'm just doing that? And would I actually get him as a, you know, like I'm not gonna lie, I write stuff. I write, Flowerheart mentioned writing about, like, script writing and stuff earlier, and we talked about dialogue, and I write stuff that I for myself privately with dialogue. And sometimes I look at it and I go like, do I get it? Do I get you? Am I writing this right? Or am I writing these characters in a way and I'm reading this shit right now and I'm feeling so fucking vindicated that I do get it, because this is exactly what goes through my head, and okay, I'm fine. So it's both projecting and it's also writing and it's also just like, I am fucking mentally handshaking, like I am, how do I describe? I am the feeling of solidarity and mental handshake, and like, you get it. You get how I view this, and they get it, and I'm actually right, and I'm it's, I always think about, I've always thought about stuff when it comes to like how I think about things. Have you ever seen those oh god, where is my hold on. Let me pull this up here real quick. There's gonna be lag for a hot sec, but we're okay because we can zoom this in and we can go oh, that's kind of wide. Okay, put this here and then bring this. Okay. And we're gonna put where is, no, not that one. We can grab you and do window and put you here? Question mark? Oh god, wait, no, this is reset transform. Oh god, why are you not? Oh, can it not see it? Window, title, capture method. No. Yes? No. UW. Oh, you son of a fuck. How do I... You absolute son of a bitch. Okay, don't save. Hold on. Can I get a nice black or white? Hold on. I'm just gonna grab. This sucks because it's a bad background for this thing, but at least if I can do this, I can draw on it, and I can. Oh god, wait, hold on. Okay, so let me just put this. Oh god, fuck. There we go. But like, okay, you stand right over here. I just needed a background because have you guys ever seen those funny things where they make you make a choice, and I'm doing, hold on, thickness, thick point, okay. Or to get a random choice. Like, I know sometimes you do, but you put down a bunch of lines like this, and then you make a bunch of lines here and like here, and then it's like when you start from one spot with here, say I want to follow the lines, and you cross at each point you get to. So if I went from here, I would end up here. And this is versus if I say start here, then I would cross here and then cross here and then cross here and end up here. I think about this mostly in terms of like, if I start with if I start at, this is my system of logic, right? So this is my system of logic. By starting at one point and we follow this line, we can follow this logic to a conclusion. However, the reasons why people might come to different conclusions, even though they're following the same logic, is because they start at different points with different premises. So if you have a certain understanding of the world and you have a certain specific premise you're starting with, X is true, then you start here, and you say X is true, then Y is true. But say if you start at a different starting point and you say Z is true, and if you, even though you're following the same scheme of logic, you end up with X, I don't know, W is true. And so because of that, like, this is the way I think about stuff in terms of how people react to things. And so this is why I know, like, even though we're following the same scheme of logic, I can guess that people started with here, or they followed certain lines here or there to get to the conclusion that they got to. But sometimes, you know, people have different things of logic that they follow. So even though we might technically start at the same, they have different patterns, and so even though we might technically start at the same location, it'll if they start here, their logical sequence is different, and so they end up here instead. And so that's why, so there's a couple reasons why we end up with differing results, because either we start with different premises or we follow different logical systems. Anyways, like, I just needed to get this out because this is something that I've thought about for a while and I just wanted to get it out of my head. But also, it's fascinating to think, it's part of the thing is the gratification of, like, we're on the same wavelength, we're on the same logic. We might do different things or do things, but at least we're on the same path of logic, and it feels good. That I'm glad. Yeah. Anyways, I have so many fucking feelings. Anyways. You all can see why I go so bonkers in fucking yonkers about Federico. And I read this stuff and I go, oh my god, I actually recognize the way you are thinking and you would get me. And, like, fuck, there's so much. Anyways, okay, we're going to keep reading this and read about this silly thing. Doesn't seem like it, no. I have ADHD, but I am not diagnosed, but I know, that, I mean, it's not likely, although I do have several traits that overlap with it. I have several traits. I do exhibit several traits, but not enough to technically be diagnosed with it. But yeah, it's it feels deeply satisfying and wonderful to see someone who makes sense, and to see also in that otherness of feeling like someone makes sense despite being othered, and to relate to that, and also just I enjoy like his personality deeply, and then also just knowing the way he thinks is just wonderful, and just okay, anyways, we're going to keep reading. I just that about the patterns, and it's just, but I do understand their consequences. That just set off so many things in me. And I had to take a brief detour to explain how overcome I was upon seeing that. Thank you for listening to all this. Thank you all for fucking staying here while I do this. Okay. Going back to the story because it's at 11 hours. Okay, I'll swear. Okay. I'll attempt the 10 scoop challenge at the gelato shop in front of the basilica. Oh my god. If luck isn't on my side, then I'll need you to eat 100. Oh, he's taking this seriously. Oh, you sweet. I'm going to cry. Oh, you little shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, he's taking. Oh my god. The above is the oral will of Federico! That was likely nothing more than Bertoni's form of self-deprecation or some joke. You don't. Oh my god, I love him. I love him. I love him. I love him so much. I love him so much. I love him so fucking much. I love him so fucking much. Someone I appreciate it, Dream. Finally, I couldn't hold myself back from cutting in. The lines he drew formed various geometric figures, arranged into an orderly array upon the sheet of paper, but my eyes see no rhyme or reason to them. I can't help but to wonder, did Bertoni have his own diagram of this sort when he uttered those words? Your Cardinal, I have the ability to determine whether information is truthful or not. Though I am unable to empathize with him, I have had similar experiences, and I am able to determine whether he truly meant those words. Because it is extremely rare to have misunderstandings arise from the receipt of false signals. Ooh. Federico maintains his composure from beginning to end. Anyone would think that him a cold and heartless man. I'm okay. I'm normal about this. I'm so normal about this. Just a few minutes ago, I was trying to determine whether his lack of empathy would affect his work for the Notarial Hall. But now, I once again find myself beginning to sigh at this young man's performance. I ask myself, yes, Federico Giallo has his flaws, but so what? Could it be said that because of his flaws, he is an emotionless, mechanical, and unfeeling individual? Oh, as a person who rambles, I get you, but as a parent who had to, if I had a parent, same dream, same. Which is why it's so wonderful, which is why I am so grateful that I can ramble and stuff on stream, and why over time I have been able to do this more and to actually let it out. This is also why I've been repeatedly saying I'm so grateful to you all for sticking around as I do this, because yes, you get it. Mom came in and asked what you're watching. Oh boy. I can't help but be curious as to what your explanation or description was. It's a streamer that's very passionate about stuff. Okay, yeah, I mean that tracks. Is this method of reading emotions through lines something you were born with as well? No, this is a method that my parents taught me. Ah! I'm fine. I'm so fine. I'm so fine. I am so... the wave of emotion that I just felt. For the first time, the young man hesitates at my questioning. I see his hands move again while he speaks, drawing more shapes upon the white paper. But this time there is no need for me to ask what they mean, nor should I. They were formerly members of the Pontifical Cohorts and later transferred to the Notarial Hall as executors who died in the line of duty. Part of their will was for me to be able to understand emotions, and the time I witnessed their deaths was the first attempt I made at interpreting this. I'm fine! I'm fine! I'm fine! I'm absolutely fine, and I'm not going to start crying. I'm absolutely fine. Okay, actually, I'm not going to start crying, but I am just feeling a lot of things that are very much difficult to express, and there is so much going on in my head right now. I'm okay. 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 Sadness, wistfulness. There are some similarities with Executor Bertoni's case. Your mood has changed again. Why? I have no way of answering the question. After so many years in this line of work, I certainly do not wear my heart on my sleeves anymore. But this young man speaks so firmly, without a shred of doubt. As executors of the Notarial Hall, we are more likely than any other Laterans to witness human life in all its myriad forms. From the living to the dead, we must confront all of it. In this sense, it is perhaps only Federico among us who truly has no distractions. The fact that I instantly screamed when she left the room! Oh my... I was curious if you would have any, well, I was in a way almost waiting a little bit to see if you would have any response, while going through this, which is why I didn't, keep going as much. No, don't, like, it's not a bad thing, and I'm not waiting for you to respond. I'm just like, I'm taking my time, I guess, to say. I'm taking my time to allow you time to respond because I enjoy seeing people's reactions. Also because, like, again, as streaming, it's, again, by seeing folks' reactions, I don't, going along with this, I don't know how y'all are react. I can make guesses, but it's good to have feedback. Holy smokes. I'm glad I'm doing this on stream so I actually get a chance to talk about it, because if this was only within my head, I don't know what I would be doing. Ooh, processing this on my own would be a lot. At the very, well, okay. I'm glad I'm doing this on stream because when I read this sort of stuff by myself, I talk to myself a lot because I need to talk myself through it, because otherwise I end up with a whole bottle of who knows what's happening in my head, and that just consumes me forever. So I talk to myself about it anyway. So it's extremely nice to be able to talk about this on stream, where I also actually have feedback taking myself out of my head. Perhaps he has what it takes to become an exemplar of an executor. Yeah, like I tend to think about streaming more as just me enjoying stuff and enjoying being able to share this with others who also enjoy it, you know? Like, rather than doing doing stuff for content can be fun and all, but rather it's a hobby and it's an outlet. Thank you for answering all my questions. Federico, what do you plan to do next? Though it lacked a formal application process— oh my god, Federico! Orange, did you see the fucking— I'm going to lose my fucking mind. But like, this one, I'm going to lose my fucking mind, Federico. Attempt the 10 scoop challenge. If luck isn't on my side, then I'll need you to eat 100 scoops for me. And I'm going to cry because literally, will was witnessed by another executor. Under these circumstances, I believe that his dictation can be recorded as a formal will. Oh my god, Federico, I love you. I will submit my application to carry out this. Oh, Federico. Oh, Federico. After saying that, the young executor's expression changes slightly for the first time. It is a subtle frown. Oh my god, I love it. I love him. I love him. I love him with it. And I have applied for the funding needed to purchase 100 scoops of gelato. Oh my god, I love him. I can't do this. I can't do this. I'm going to scream. I can't do this. I'm walking. I have to get up and I'm going to scream. I'm okay. I will carry out what the living and deceased have entrusted to me. No matter what. Federico, you are adorable. I can't deal with this. I'm going to lose my fucking mind. I'm going to lose my fucking mind. I love it. Okay, I'm okay. I'm fine. I'm normal. I'm fine. I'm normal about this. I'm fine. I'm absolutely fine. I'm going to oh my god, I am overwhelmed by how much I love this character. Okay, I'm fine. There was one other thing that I wanted to point out in the files about something that Dreamer said before it's a positive representation without being like and I love and it's but also funny, like it it's the funniness of okay, hold on suffocate. Oh my goodness gracious me. Oh my god. Oh yeah, understand but can't really express it. So the thing that I wanted to speak or to make note of again is this paragraph that just indicates a sort of mechanical absorption of information. And so he has to, and so you can see again how he interprets things. It's because of when you ask, like, I think he does understand, but can't really express it. That was, so it's not necessarily that he understands, but he interprets things in this way, and he's able to come to these logical conclusions based on this. So it's not necessarily it's understanding, but it's funny that I've never sure about the right phrasing for this, but I always say manually because rather than automatically getting something or intuitively getting something, you have to mechanically and manually go through again, and that process of how he drew out the lines, not like of how you have to piece by piece actually go through the process versus it coming naturally. Oh my god. I'm going to cry a little bit at that because god, I get that. God, do I'm
Let's really decorate.
It requires
this
some
place.
amount of
It'll be cozy
it's like
in no time. Promise.
oh god, we hit the refresh. I lost track of time and we hit the day refresh. It's that, yeah, it requires some amount of concentration. Well, it doesn't come naturally to, versus intuitively you might see versus some people might intuitively see that someone is angry. It's the idea of this is how they are behaving. They are tense, they are moving in this way. They seem to be restraining themselves. Their eyes are narrowed. They're angry. Thus, they're angry. Learning the patterns to it versus when you look at someone and you know they're angry. And God, there's so much. There's so much. Yippee! But yeah, you need to be focused to be able to see the cues, or you need to have a system of figuring that out. Yeah, exactly. It's... it's... there's a lot to say about it. Also, just looking at who's on... Oh wow, Brian is overfishing. I don't really feel like I want to raid anyone though, because I need to leave. I need to go to bed. I need to... Guys, I'm not gonna be able to sleep. Chat, I'm not gonna be able to sleep. I'm going to be thinking about it. I'm going to be thinking about this forever. The fact that... Oh, this operator record was more than anything I could have hoped for. It was everything I could have hoped. It was more than any of... I don't know how to express just how much... Oh, oh my god. Flint, I appreciate you being here, but stop blocking him. Oh, that was everything and everything I... Oh, fuck. Yeah, at least he wouldn't...
You
well,
have
for
changed
him...
greatly, Doctor.
For him, it's not, it's more in the case of simply ignoring it, or not doing anything from it, rather just accepting it as something that it is. And yeah, although we can see that worry, and he does, I mean, we saw in Hortus he does worry, and but rather than continuing to worry about it, he simply accepts it as something that as it is. But we did see in Hortus how he was, I don't understand, or saying that and worrying about the results of the operation, and how he asked at the end with the call with Evangelista, saying like, I did not, with how he was saying, I did not live up to your expectations. There were casualties, there were errors. Why, if I tried to do the rational and logical thing, why, if I did everything in accordance to our laws, did things not turn out the way they should have been? Oh my god, okay, I'm fine. I'm not going to start crying. I'm not going to start crying, and I'm fine. Guys... where's... I think I have COVID, but I'm not going to be able to sleep because this operator record has deeply affected me, and I'm going to be thinking about this forever now. Forever. And this was anything and everything, and more than anything I could have hoped for as a confirmation and as an explanation of and an analysis of the way Federico thinks and approaches things, and oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'll talk about that later. I think right now I'm going to be processing. Thank you. Yes. Okay, there. Now we have a yes. Yes. But yeah, I'm going to have to process that and also not cry and everything, and I have way too much in my head. I know, Orange. Oh, I know. Believe me, I'm waiting to get I'm waiting. I'm just oh my gosh. Thank you guys for being here as I just ramble, and also holy smokes, that operator record is going to stick with me for who knows how. That operator record has already affected my psyche completely. I am so great heavens. But yeah. Thank you all for coming by. I am going to end off, and I'm going to leave us all with...
Speak the word if you need anything, Doctor.
Oh my god, I'm so fine. And it's just an interview. Exactly. But that was so much more than I ever could have asked for, because just as an interview, you get such an insight into the way he is thinking and talking, and this is what I've wanted forever, Orange. This is what I've wanted. When I write stuff, and when I write dialogue, and when I think about this, it's always just, how do you think? How do you do this? And it's character exploration, and this was everything to me. This was everything. Flint, stop walking in front of him! I love... But, this meant everything. Okay. Anyways, good night, everyone. I have been... This is... Luigi Man was asking, is this like the best Christmas present? And I have to say, that operator record sure fucking did the trick, huh? Like, that is everything I wanted from this. Oh my god. I will read that. I need to eat BBig. I'm going to eat BBig just for the sake of integrated strategies, and I'll read her operator record too. I've read a couple of them, and god, they are really good. They are really good. Not all of them may affect me in the same way because I'm looking at the sprite right now and I lost my train of thought.
I've heard that there are certain hobbies that are not easily understood by others. Perhaps this is one such hobby?
But yeah, so, I'm... Yeah. Thank you all for listening to... Oh god, it's 11 hours and 30 minutes. That was 15 hours. Thank you for listening to 25 and a half hours of Hortus de Escapismo and Federico brain rot. Well, I'm not going to... I'm not going to discount your last comment, Orange. I'm going to pointedly ignore that one. But, I will indeed go to sleep. This computer needs rest. It's only 4 a.m. for me! You know? No, oh, I'm not saying it as in it's a bad joke. I'm saying it as in you're I'm not taking it as a joke. But anyways, good night everyone. Okay. Good night, all of you all. Good night, all of you all. I'll see you guys around. Again, my scientist has family stuff to do, and you know, it's our holidays, and I hope all of you guys have a wonderful, wonderful holiday. And we'll see you guys around. We'll see when I'm next free, because I do want to... At the very least, we've finished Tortoise and read all this stuff, so... If I went back to do another stream like this, it would just be me talking about Federico unprompted, which I do already, and so... Maybe I'll do an IS3 run or something, but we'll see. And after the holidays... I have some stuff to take care of as well. But yes, thank you all for coming by. I'm gonna send you all off. I'm not gonna raid out. Have you heard of it? Guys, one of my scientist cousins plays Arknights. He hasn't played it as much recently, but he plays Arknights, and he played at the start, and I've talked to him about Federico before. And so, when my scientist gets together with family for Christmas, for the holidays, you all know what one of the topics of conversation is going to be. Oh, okay. But I'll leave you guys off. Good night, everyone. Take care. Thank you very, very, very much for all of this. Thank you for the subs. Thank you, Jack, for the tip. I really, really, really appreciate all of you guys. Happy holidays. I'm not gonna comment. I'm gonna just finish off here, because otherwise I'll keep talking. Good night, everyone. Take care. I'm gonna go get some sleep. If you guys need sleep, get some rest. Otherwise, have a good time zone. Goodbye. Take care. Take care. Happy holidays. Oh, I will. Oh, the Lord knows I will. Good night.